Healthcare is a canvas and innovation is the brush. And together we can paint a very beautiful and a healthier future. Just like a seed in the fertile soil, innovative ideas in the healthcare can grow into a forest of changes. With these prompt words, I, Rumana Ali, would like to extend my heartily and the warmest welcome you all on the behalf of Biyani Group of Colleges, who has clubbed all of us on the 19th anniversary of Indian-Japan Fest BICON 2024 on innovating together India-Japan collaboration for a resilient future. Please give a huge round of applause. BICON is an international conference which is running on its consecutive 19 years. And today, we gather here not just as individuals, but as a vibrant tapestry of ideas, cultures, and aspirations that wove together to share commitment on the revolutionizing healthcare that is a collaborative pathway to the advanced therapeutic and global well-being. Biyani International Conference aims to convey prominent academics, industrialists, scientists, and research scholars from India and Japan. The primary goal of this conference is to facilitate the exchange of expertise, formulation of innovative approaches, and deliberation on the latest advancement in their respective field. The objective of this conference of BICON 2024 are interactive and informative sessions on the higher education opportunities in India and Japan, guidance on the scholarship, education trends and courses, one-to-one interactions with a representative from the leading universities of Japan, opportunities for students to explore and understand globalization, and insight into the international exchange program and the placements. The key highlights for the BICON 2024 are HR Conclave, that is a global workforce strategies, and Japan-India Student Fair, that is a booth from the leading Japanese university. So I encourage you all to take a full advantage of this opportunity to connect, exchange ideas, and challenge each other and think differently. And so let's take a moment to the Biyani Group of Colleges for giving us this opportunity to be a part of this conference directly and indirectly. Along with that, I would like to thank the Core Management Committee, Dr. Rajiv Biyani, Chairman Biyani Group of Colleges, Dr. Sanjay Biyani, Director Academics, Biyani Group of Colleges, Dr. Neeta Maheshwari, Senior Principal, Biyani Girls College. I would also like to extend my thanks to our Organizing Committee, Dr. Manish Biyani, Organizing Chair and Director, Research and Development from the Biyani Group of Colleges, and the Professor from the Kwansei Gakuin University, Japan. Dr. Radhika Biyani, Conference Convener and the Assistant Director from the Biyani Group of Colleges. Dr. Dhyan Singh Gotwal, Conference Co-Convener and Principal, Biyani Girls College. Dr. Ekta Parekh, Conference Co-Convener and the Principal from the Biyani B.Ed College. C.A. Abhishek Biyani, and Assistant Director from the Biyani Group of Colleges. Dr. Sumedha Bajpai, Dean and Training Student Welfare from the Biyani Group of Colleges. Dr. Smriti Tiwari, Placement Head. Dr. Shilpa Bhargava, HOD Science. Dr. Vishnu Sharma, Research Scientist. Dr. Virendra Kumar, HOD Social Science, and the Day Convener for the Day 2, Dr. Jishu Dwaiju George, Vice Principal Nursing, all the HODs, teachers, and the most cherished dear participants. Please give a huge round of applause for all of them. I would also like to extend my warmest thank you to the co-organizer, the Education Committee of the Maheshwari Samaj Society, Jaipur, and our venue partner, Maheshwari Public School, Jawahar Nagar, Jaipur. I feel honored to welcome our speakers and the guests from all across the globe and also thank them for accepting the invitation to this international conference BICON 2024. Along with that, I would like to thank our partner institute from the Japan, Kwansei Gakuin University, Akita University, Saitama University, Kanazawa University, Ritosumike University, Shibaura Institute of Technology, and Tokyo. I extend my thank you to the academic partners Neti Bridge, Toho International Enclave, Fortis Hospital, Ayushrat Enterprises, Starbit IT Solutions, BMC HRC Hospital, Department of Science and Technology Rajasthan, SIDBI Entrepreneurship and Career Hub, RU, Vibha Vigyan Bharati, GIMSS Startups and ICT Academy. Please give a huge round of applause for all of them. Flowers. Flowers are the language of our devotion. In their fragrance we find peace that only Lord can give us. Every flower we place in the feet of God, there is a piece of our heart seeking for the blessings and the guidance. And for the same, I request all the dignitaries to please come upon this stage for the floral devotion ceremony. Thank you so much all the dignitaries. In many traditions, we begin significant events with a prayer or invocation. As per Indian tradition, to make this evening a blessed one and to start this occasion on the auspicious note according to the Indian tradition in which we bow down humbly in front of the Lord Ganesha to seek their blessings. And for the same, I request Gitanjali and the group for the Ganesh Vandana performance. Please give a huge round of applause for the students A very beautiful and the mesmerizing performance from the dance club from the Biyani Group of colleges. Please give a huge round of applause for the students. Now moving forward, it is with great joy that I welcome each one of you for our gathering today. Just as garden flourish with the diversity of flowers of its blossoms, our event is enriched by the presence of each one of you. As flowers symbolize beauty, growth and joy of the new beginning, let's embrace the spirit of collaboration. Therefore, I request Dr. Manish Biyani Sir, Director Research and Development from the Biyani Group of Colleges, to do the floral welcome of Mr. Ashok Ved Sir, Principal, Maheshwari Public School. Please give a huge round of applause for them. With the series, I request Dr. Sanjay Biyani Sir, Director, Academics, Biyani Group of Colleges, to do the floral welcome of our guest speaker, Professor Hirohisa Tanaka from the Kwansei Gakuin University, Japan. I request Dr. Dhyan Singh Kotwal, Principal, Biyani Group of Colleges, to do the floral welcome of Professor Yuji Maeda from the Kwansei Gakuin University, Japan. Please give a huge round of applause for them. Now I request Dr. Manish Biyani sir to do the floral welcome of Professor Fujiwara sir from the Kwansei Gakuin University, Japan. Please give a huge round of applause for Now I request Dr. Sanjay Biyani sir to do the floral welcome of Ms. Shioyama and Nidhi ma'am from the University of Tokyo, Japan. Please give a huge round of applause, everybody. Now I request Dr. Dhyan Singh Kotwal sir to do the floral welcome of Professor Kadono from Saitama University. Please give a huge round of applause. Now I request Dr. Manish Biyani sir to do the floral welcome of Professor Terata from the Akita Prefectural University. Please put your hands together. With the series, I request Dr. Sanjay Biyani sir to do the floral welcome of Professor Uma Maheshwari from the Shibaura University of Technology, Japan. I request Dr. Sanjay Biyani sir to do the floral welcome of Professor Uma Maheshwari from the Shibaura Institute of Technology, Japan.
Excuse me, sir.
I request Dr. Sanjay Biyani sir to do the floral welcome of Professor Terata from the Akita Prefectural University. Please give a huge round of applause for them. Now I request Dr. Manish Biyani sir to do the floral welcome of Mr. Tobi Naga and Mr. Tanakashi from the Toho International University, Japan. Please put your hands together for all of them. Last but not the least, I request Dr. Sanjay Biyani sir to do the floral welcome of Ms. Asami from the United Bridge, Japan. Please put your hands together for all of them. Please put your hands together for Mr. Asami from the United Bridge, Japan. Thank you so much to all. Now moving forward with a great honor, I would like to invite one of the renowned personality in the education student welfare field who is offering 34 years of achievement in developing productive student-focused environment to maximize learning experience. Sir is a recipient of CBSE National Award for Teacher in 2016-17, CBSE City Coordinator for Jaipur in 2018-23, and CBSE City Coordinator for Ajmer. Sir also had worked as Head Minister in International Modern Arabic School, Malaysia, and recently working as a principal at Maheshwari Public School. Please put your hands together for Mr. Ashok Ved sir and give a ringing welcome for the welcome address of BICON 2024.
Well, good morning, everyone. All the respected dignitaries on the stage, off the stage, and the very big dignitaries, my own kids from all 8 ECMS schools. So it's my really pleasure to welcome you on behalf of Biyani College and the Education Committee of Mechuri Samaj for calling us here for something which is known as learning. Do you know, kids, what is the first thing you should do when you have to learn something? First thing you have to do when you have to do learning is to unlearn. Unless until you unlearn, you will never learn a new thing. So first thing you always keep in mind that whenever you are learning something, start unlearning those things. We are here to know some knowledge, and if you think knowledge is very simple, because most of you think what is knowledge? www.google.com, you put google.com and you get all the knowledge. No. The knowledge without understanding and application and skill is nothing. We need to make the changes. You know, did anyone knew what is Chat GPT 5 years ago? Yes or no? Yes or no? Jor se bolo yaar. That's great. You are coming out of school and you are having nice time. And you are meeting nice delegates coming from Japan, so you should be full of joy, right? That's like MBS students, right? So before 5 years, you never knew what is Chat GPT, what is all these things. These are the changes. And I tell you one thing. The only thing which is constant in this world is the word change. Knowledge without understanding has no meaning. And these days, when we want that knowledge which gives us employability. So keeping that thing in mind, the BICON which Biyani College is doing it, exactly they are doing it here. We have delegates from Japan. Please try to take as much advantage as you can to know the education system of the country, to know how we can collaborate with them. And after this talks, we also have an exhibition which is there in the below. The skating keep your capacities where you can have that knowledge which is practical. That is very important. Okay, so I won't take much time. Thank you so much, because all the delegates are there coming from all the 6 different universities and industries from Japan to give you real practical experience. This practical experience is going to help you a lot My good wishes. I hope today while coming to the school LPS, you will have lot of information. When you go back, you will be quite rich enough. So my dear boys and girls, welcome once again. Thank you so much. And thank you for giving me this opportunity to welcome you all. Thank you. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving us a very short and excellent tips and tricks and to be a part of this international conference. Now, moving forward, I am thrilled and excited to announce the most distinguished personality who has constantly demonstrated outstanding commitment and remarkable leadership within our organization. Their innovative ideas and ability to unite people around a common vision have made a profound impact on our society. We are incredibly fortunate to have you with such passion and expertise leading us forward. From the capital city Rajasthan, he is the first from the region to secure prestigious Max scholarship from Japan Ministry of India and Technology for 5-year master's and doctoral course in Japan. Along the way, he built career in the field of biotechnology and headed many new startups and platform for India-Japan collaboration as a founding director of Biyani Group of Colleges. Please join me to welcome our organizing chair, Dr. Manish Biyani sir, Director Research and Development from the Biyani Group of Colleges, India, and Professor Kwansei, Gakuin University, Japan, for an opening remark to this international conference.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
And good morning. Oh, hi. Well, I feel really very proud. Why? It was 1988, almost 35 years back. I was sitting there. I am the product of my Sri school. And the vision which came to build my career, I think, born here. So after passing from this school, I made my career in Japan. And it's a long time, staying in Japan for almost 26 years. I'm here to guide you, to help you, how you can build your career. So first, let me give a very warm thanks to Amitji, Secretary of Society, for giving this chance to interact with all of you, because this is why we are here, to interact with all of you. May I share, Amitji, please share the dais. Please welcome. Okay, because I am the science person and I always talk very logically. Why we are here? And I am showing you one picture here. Can you see this? The bottle story of education. So where are you? You are the part of this bottle, right? And there are lots of education we are giving to you. And we have to change now, because the developing India is going to convert developed nation by 2045 or 2047, very soon I think. So you have to be part of the developed nation. So you should take the word of Kalam Sahib, what you can contribute. Okay? So if you can take that word, you can be part of developed nation very soon in your coming 1 or 2 decades. Okay, so let me talk about this first. What is this theory? I think many of you is preparing for NEET. How many of you are preparing NEET? Yes, there are many hands, right? Okay, and how many are preparing for JEE, for engineering? Well, another big choice. And those who are not science are going to do CA or CE. actually which we have been given in the education. Like you have very limited choice to fight the entrance and get your career in this. And those who are not able to crack those will get admission in some universities too or non-bachelor programs. But here I am to give you more choice, another flavor to make your career abroad, education outside India. And we are here with our Japanese team, total 6 Japanese universities which are top ranking in Japan, and 3 industries are here to guide you that after the school how you can start your career with Japan. Because this is the country which is going to have a very big relation, a strong relation with India. I think Japan-India has never conflict in the history. Okay? So we should clap with other countries. This country are going to have a very big relation in the future and to help each other with all of you. So let me give you a flavor of Japan first. Okay? So this is, what is Japan? Can you sound? I think sound is not registered. Let's have the sounds. Okay, just feel what is Japan. Okay, because first it's important for you to understand the country.
Superpower known for powerful leadership in the global society. Studying amidst Japan's rich appeal will dramatically expand your personal growth. Made in Japan inspires global trust for stellar performance and technology. Supporting this Japan are innovative manufacturing and artisan techniques plentiful in history and tradition. Unmanned space cargo ships, spearheading the quest for safe commodity transport to the International Space Station. The Shinkansen bullet train fusing safety and precision operation. Mighty bridges showcasing sophisticated expertise and breathtaking beauty. High-speed elevators imperative in high-rise buildings evolving to the concept of linking the Earth to outer space with space elevators. Japan's unique culture and ingenuity raise achievements and breakthroughs to ever greater heights. Japan, lacking natural resources, rose to economic superpower status on the strength of superior education and technology. Together with traditional scholastic realms, Japanese educational excellence is likewise nurtured in animation, games, and other modern fields. Higher education in Japan includes 5 major categories. Although most classes are in Japanese, many university undergraduate and graduate degrees are offered in English only. Japan's government supports expanded hiring of international students domestically, with the number of such persons employed here steadily increasing. One promising career option for international students is working at globally active Japanese companies. Living in Japan with one of the world's lowest crime rates is safe and pleasant. Japan's health insurance system provides advanced medical care at low costs. International students in Japan can live securely on their own. Japan's constitution guarantees all residents freedom of religion, speech, and thought. Today, Japan is host for approximately 300,000 international students from over 170 nations throughout the world. So please consider studies in Japan, seizing the opportunity to build an even brighter and more fulfilling future. in Japan.
So, this is Japan. You have seen how they are involved in the future. So, Japan creates a future. They think about the future. And you are the future. Okay? So, take this responsibility. I always give, I am a big dreamer. By default, I don't know. And I really want to share with my experience that you should be a dreamer. So, shall we make a plan to go Japan? How many of you want to go Japan? Okay, so let's make a pose of the day. Right? Please stand up. All the students, please stand up. Because this is the place where we are making a dream for our career. Okay? And I am giving you my unique pose for Japan. Okay? Put your hand here because attitude is very important. We should have a right attitude for a right mission. Okay? And then let's have this capture this image. Please have. Please capture the moment. Right? So this is, I want to make a more, to give you a chance that how you can go one day to Japan. Okay, please. No voice because we are here to interact. Now let's talk how you can go to Japan. What is the demand in Japan? This is one of the slides which is given by the government of Japan, Japanese government. And they have mentioned this requirement of job by 2030, especially for IT segment, is almost 6 lakhs. 6 lakhs jobs are available for all of you, especially for India in the IT segment only. And they have predicted 8.8 million jobs are available by 2050 for non-Japanese, not for Japanese, for non-Japanese. So you can take a lead part to take the Japanese work opportunity in Japan. So here we are to introduce, because first you have to prepare. It's not so easy to go to Japan. You have to prepare by yourself. It is not like passport or visa. First you need to learn about the culture, about the language of this country. Okay? Then you can prepare. Like how you prepare for the entrance exams, similarly you need to prepare for that before you plan to go to Japan. So we have 6 universities here. University of Tokyo, Suyama-san is there. Can you stand? She is here for the University of Tokyo. Then we have Kwansei Gakuin University. 3 professors are here. Fujiwara, Tanaka, and Maeda from Science, Technology, and Management department. So thank you for coming. And I also belong to that university. Okay, I am also here. Then we have Akita Prefectural University, the top, the southern part of Japan. Professor Therapeutic. Thank you. Then we have Shibaura Institute of Technology. Professor Uma Maheshwari is here. Maheshwari, member. So thank you for coming. Then we have Saitama University is here. Please clap. Then we have another university, Kanazawa, which is not here, they will arrive tomorrow. But we have 6 top Japanese universities only for you to guide and to welcome you in the future. Then we have industries also. Toho International, one of the big industry for trading. Tominaga-san. And so, welcome. Then we have Naite Bridge. Mr. Asahi, the president of Naite Bridge. Naite Bridge is basically, I am giving you the right language for your job. So they are here to teach you how you can learn Japanese. And we have one more company, Bedside, which I represent. So there are 3 industry and 6 universities in your campus. It's a proud moment that such Japanese members, leaders are here. Now give you some flavor that how you can build up your career. After the schooling, you can prepare for that. She is one of our students, Dr. Kirti Sharma. Can we have audio? Sound?
In Japan, earlier I came for 2 months project at Saitama University, which actually motivated me to pursue doctoral degree from Japan. Thank you.
So she is past. She is, I think, the member of our Indian schools, and then she went to Japan for the higher education. And now,
I'm Kirti Sharma, pursuing doctoral
after that,
from October 2000.
she is in Germany now, working for a big company.
I'm in Jaipur and I joined Biyani Group of colleges in 2009.
So this is one of the good examples for all of you, how you can build a career like Kirti Sharma.
Project at Saitama University, which actually motivated me to pursue doctoral degree from Japan. Thank you.
So this is one of the very recent students. Actually, I guided her in the University of Jais there. Now I am giving you another big example to take as a lead role. Okay. This is one of the big company, Kameda Seika. I think some of you know about. They are making the rice cracker snacks items. Kameda Seika. It's a very big company. Can you see? They have 620 crore annual turnover. Very big company in Japan. And who is leading this company? An Indian. Dr. Lekhraj Juneja is leading this company. So, this is another great example for all of you, like how you can build your career in Japan. If you can prepare for that, you can be president one of the company in Japan in future. So think over that, make a big mission, like how you can start. Kameda Seika is one of the big industry. They are making very interesting items. I every day eat. It's one of the favorite food.
The rice cracker is a long-beloved favorite in Japan. It's made of rice, the seeds of grass plants in the Gramineae family. Nowadays, rice crackers have also found popularity in China, India, and Thailand. Kameda Seika is a company based in Niigata, Japan. They have been producing rice crackers for over 70 years. More recently, they've been approached by overseas companies looking to collaborate on the development of rice-based products. In Western countries, where eating rice is not as widespread as in Japan, the company's rice processing technology is to...
Okay, you can see the view too. So this is one of the big industry. But you can see that how they are innovative in their work. So every time Japanese industry think about the innovation. So your work will be more interesting if you have such innovation every time creating new products and launch into the world. So if you have such environment, I think this is the best career you can build up. Now, how we are preparing for all of you to get one day in Japan for your career. So this is one of the unique programs that we have launched last year, B2B, that is the Biyani internship programs. So we are talking with all the industries in India and Japan to be a partner of these programs. And these programs help you to get a job just after your graduation, okay?
I feel so hopeless after so many interviews. I hope I get a job of my interest. Congratulations, friend. You're so lucky to land at your dream job. No, it did not occur by chance, but I got it by choice. I prepared myself for this dream job. I am a student of Biyani Group of colleges, where it is believed in the power of preparation for your dream job, starting from day one you enroll. Sounds like something we all want, right? Biyani has launched a revolutionary program, B2P, Biyani Partnership Program, that bridges the gap between academic learning and real-world industry experience, along with bridging the gap between dreams and reality. In B2P, Biyani collaborates with various industries and companies worldwide So, the approach involves students attending academic classes in the first half of the day for academic knowledge, and for the next half of the day, students gain immediate access to mentorship, hands-on projects, industry insights, and both on and off-field training from industry professionals. The comprehensive training covers language skills, technical abilities, personality development, and other essential aspects, ensuring students are well prepared to embark on their careers. The goal is not merely to prepare students for a specific job, but to equip them for a successful and gratifying future upon graduation. Thus, B2B is a program designed to empower students with the skills, knowledge, and experience they need to succeed in the ever-evolving professional landscape.
So, this is the program. You don't need to search the job. We will together do it for you. The day one, when you come to join our group, we start thinking about the job for you in the right industry with our partners. So this is like one of the programs that we have launched. Now, today I am going to launch another program only because of you. That is a T2C with one of our Japanese partners, Kwansei University. We call it Training to Career Programs because this training is very important if you want to make your future or career in Japan. And we are launching this year in this BICON 2024. Now look at very closely this agenda which we made all for you. Okay, the step 1 to step 5. Step 1, we fix a date by this month, end of the year. You can register in this program and we will have the first screening for you. And we will ask what is your demand, what is your interest to work in Japan. That will be done in India. Then step 2, we start from next month, January. That is a matching of host lab and candidate selections. So we will try to match the right university and right laboratory for you, so you can enter in that laboratory, and the Japanese will make another screening for you, that will be the second selection. That will happen in Japan. Then step 3, from February to June, will provide you an online education program that is done by the in India. So the Japanese co-host or Japanese professor will connect you, and we will also teach you Japanese language with Naite Bridge in India. So you will prepare to before you fly to Japan. Then step 4, we will introduce the short term where you can actually go to Japan for short term. That is the Sakura Science programs, and there is many other programs government is supported, fully supported, and we will also can have summer internship programs that can be supported by our own or by your university or by your schools. So you have a chance to visit Japan for a short time in step 4. And then there's step 5 where you get enrolled in Japanese university for undergraduate or postgraduate or doctoral course. And then we have the industry with you, so they will provide the jobs in Japan. You can have a job career in Japan and you can build your long-term plan. So this is the new program that we have launched, T2C, Training to Career Long-Term Program for our school students. Okay? So this is like what I am willing to share with you, that we are prepared a good platform for all of you, but you should come with your right interest and preparation. So take the last slide. Can you see this slide? How this person is making a sketch by just looking at the egg. So this is, you should be a good thinker for your future. So take the 2 message. Always have the new environment. Try to join new environment. You always should have a good desire to join new environment. Not like traditional courses which you are willing to do. So join new environment and hold courage to change something in this India or in the world by yourself. So this is my 2 sincere message to all the young students, and follow, and we are all the way here to support your career, support your future. And together, I think we can change this country to a developed nation very soon in our life. Right? Okay, thank you. Now let me handle the workshop. the seminar which we have with all the participants. So I will ask every university come one by one. So first, I am giving you a flavor of research, what type of research education you should have. So we have two professors with us, Professor Fujiwara, Professor Tanaka and Professor Maeda is here. So they will give you a flavor of research-based education. And after this, there are 6 universities and 2 universities will introduce the opportunity for all of you. Okay? So listen very carefully, and then we will have an exhibition for all of you, so you can have a chance to directly interact about your questions or about your future plan, right? So we will start with first Kwansei Gakuin University. Professor Tanaka is here to see the flavor of research-based education. Please welcome.
Okay. Namaste. Okay. Namaskar. And Namaste ke high school ke chatru. My name is Tanaka, and I'm very grateful for this opportunity to give a talk to the high school students once again today. So I was talking about the research and development for the future 100 years from now. So let's share our idea together on how to make our dreams come true. I want to follow the very interesting talk of the Ashok my sensei and Manish Biyani sensei. I want to follow. Okay, so I would like to think with all of you about what science is and what technology is. This can be rephrased as a difference between the faculty of the science and the faculty of engineering. So there are 3 revolutionary technologies. Number 1, biotechnology, and information technology, and nanotechnologies. So what is the technology? When you see the rainbow after the rain, you all feel it beautiful. In this way, it all begins with the wonder, fear, or sometimes admiration of the God creation. Next, desire to elucidate the surprise, and so that the analysis and it's a science. So technology can be said to apply that scientific principles to the by the manipulation to what you want, to realize what you want. So we can paraphrase the science is analysis and the technology is engineering. So technology and engineering have continue to have the power to make our lives happy and sometimes unhappy. So before creating the technology, it is desirable to carefully consider whether it will still be useful to people in the 100 years from now. So, how can we see the world of 100 years into the future? When people are forward, they walk forward in space. However, it is come to time, the past is in your front, and the future is in your backside. So, this is the reason you cannot know about the future. Then, what you can recognize the future. So, one way would be, for example, when thinking about the city of the future, to look down the change in the building from the past. Okay, and this is what is known as the learning from the past to create something new. In this way, I imagine what life will be like 100 years from now, and what kind of energy will support our life and reflect that in my research fields. So, okay. Excuse me. Okay. So, for example, what do you think automobile will be like in 100 years? It depends on the various conditions on Earth. Yesterday, I introduced automotive catalysts for emission control and spoke about how to address the unanswerable question of whether materials can make people happy. So, I then talk about the changing that the hypothesis. Material can make people happy. Of course, in 100 years, there will be no harmful gases or carbon dioxide emissions. So, to consider the future, let's go back to the great past. About 2 billion years ago, a meteorite collided with the Earth. The collision energy created a lava bed which is responsible for the most of the platinum currently mined on our planet. This is a theory that platinum has extraterrestrial origin. So 6 meter cube is the total amount of the platinum produced in the entire history of the humanity, and it weighs only about 4,000 tons. So we use platinum as an exceptional catalyst for the many processes, and indeed the automotive industry is one of the biggest portion that really the platinum for performance. So demand for the platinum this year, 2024, is 237 tons, with a supply of the shortfall of 19 tons. Of the platinum demand, 100 tons were used in the automotive catalytic converter for the emission controls and the fuel cells. So 61 tons were recycled from the old catalyst and enters the secondary market, but the platinum resources are in the constant short supply. It is evident that the technical development for the reduction of platinum, or sometimes no use of the platinum, is very much important. So, with this in mind, we are designing fuel cell vehicles which are expected to become more widespread in the future. So that we are, yes, you must think and believe in your dreams. So there are three characteristics in our alkaline fuel cell vehicles. Number one is the platinum free, and number two is the carbon free liquid fuel we use, and the number three, it generates a high output even by using air. So let's take a look at the PGM free alkaline fuel cell vehicle as an example of making our dream come true. So Genki and Kaito already explained the technical detail yesterday, so I won't talk about the detail of the technology today. So the new type of fuel cell we are researching has potential to eliminate the use of platinum. Of course, there are many challenges to overcome before we can achieve this. And to make it reality, we start with a very small level experiment, and the result was the performance we all dreamed of. Very good. And here's the proof. But it was still a small dream. So I told many of my friends about my dream and gathered them together. And they are experts in various kind of the research fields. And again, believe and act, do it. I am grateful for the support of my colleague and I had. And we are able to make slightly larger parts. Please watch the video of the power generation experiment using the transport visible cell. In the annual exchange membrane fuel cell, nitrogen gas and water are produced on the fuel side when power is generated. The large amount of the gas produced indicates active power generation. All fuel components are now housed under the chassis. It is starting to take the shape of the reactor. And once again, believe and do it. So we are gathering. We are getting closer and closer to make our dream come true. Okay? Believe and take action. Do it. And the sustainable fuel cell vehicle was actually driven. My dream has finally come true. Okay, please enjoy the vehicle real run. Okay. So you can make it. So the another proof is, thank you. Another proof is expected to the hypothesis that materials make us happy. So during the 20th centuries, the aggression, domination, racism, and war were repeated in order to ensure the oil and the precious metals resources. So one proof is realization of the fuel cell vehicles that do not use the oil and the precious metal resources can make us happy. So thank you for your kind attention. So this is a memorial of John Lennon of the Soviet Field in New York City. Maybe you know the world. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us and the world will live as one. So I'd like to thank Professor Manish Biyani Sensei and Smriti Pal Sensei for giving me this wonderful opportunity. And I would like also thank to the older staff of the organizing facilitate of this heartwarming conference. Thank you very much.
Let's have a applause. I think you have seen the future of automobiles with Professor Tanaka.
Thank you.
Thank you for motivating the students. This is the science which you have seen. Okay. Now let me call Professor Maeda to give you another flavor of non-science, that how you can take a lead role for management courses. Okay. So I request Professor Maeda.
Hi, good morning, everybody. It is my honor to present in front of such a big audiences, talking about ourselves and also our Institute of Business and Accounting. I'm a professor in finance, but probably half of your students are from science and engineering, as far as I know. I am also from electrical engineering. Why do I actually get into a professor's job in the finance? But there is a long history for that. But after I graduated, getting electrical engineering, I joined a non-life insurance company. And then you may know that about 30% of employees in the non-life insurance industry are engineers. Do you know why? They evaluate risk and they price based on the risk. That is what I did for about 20 years with a non-life insurance company. I provided risk consulting services to the big companies such as Toyotas, Hondas, and then after that I went into a business school in the US. I got the MBA in finance. I was thrilled by the finance, especially risk finance. Have you ever known the field of risk finance? Probably you may not know that. Well, risk management is a very important feature for the companies, and they have to actually do providing risk control and also financing scheme in case something happens. All right. So I worked for it, and then I was very thrilled by the finance, because you may not know that finance actually using engineering and mathematics. Do you know that? Probably you don't know. In 1990, there was an evolution in finance called financial engineering. And then there are many mathematicians, physicians came to the finance area. Amazingly, they provided pricing of the stock, pricing of the securities, bonds, derivatives. Those kind of things are actually created by the mathematicians and the physicians. Probably this is the to know something like that? Well, I figure that your background, like engineering and science, pretty much fit with the management. We offer MBA, Masters in Business Administrations. Probably you may heard of that. That is a kind of required, degree for you to be like an executive levels of managers, or When I was hired by non-life insurance company, I was actually an electric engineer, but I was engineering. But gradually, I realized that I need that the system of companies, system of management, system of finance, system of marketing, system of operation, they are all offered in the MBA program. And we offer 2 years program, MBA. All courses are taught in English. And also after that, you can come to the doctoral courses to continue to get a PhD. So, well, I want to First of all, I would like to know that university, this is our main campus. It's really, really beautiful. Well, you see there is a big field in front of the clock tower. And then that is open to everybody. Neighbors, students, kids coming to the campus to actually play baseball, something like that. And then the university is pretty open to the general public. And then we are Christianity-oriented university. And then so this is our international management course is what I belong to. And then we established 1889, and then more than 25,000 students and 66,000 alumni every year. And the school motto is a mastery for service. So we want, if you become a student for Kwansei Gakuin University, you actually contribute to the society in the future. Maybe in Japan, maybe in India, or maybe any other countries. I want you to be a real international student. So, in order to be that, you should get a common platform called MBA. And then, after that, you move into a more advanced area from there. That is something we are offering for you. Masters and doctors, business school in English. Thank you very much.
So thank you, Professor Maeda, to giving this another options that, because without finance or without management, you cannot lead a big role. Okay, so it's very important to understand the interdisciplinary approach in our fields. So IBA is one of the platforms where you can learn the management course in English in Kwansei University. So thank you, Professor Maeda, and I hope many of them will be part of IBA in the future. Okay, thank you. And please bring a hand out in the exhibitions. We have pamphlets are there. So don't forget to bring that brochure from that exhibition booth. Okay. Now let me invite all the 6 universities are here. So first let me invite Kwansei University. Professor Fujiwara is here. It's a very big university. Just before it was introduced to you, 25,000 students are there. So Professor Fujiwara, please.
Okay. Can you hear me? Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, Professor Biyani. And it is our greatest pleasure to have this opportunity to introduce our university, Kwansei University. My name is Akita Fujiwara, the Deputy Dean of the School of Science and Technology. Okay, for introducing our university, let me start with the overview video of our Kwansei University. Okay, great. Show me. Beautiful campuses, big facilities, and long history from 1889. 14 schools and 40 graduate schools. Number of students almost 30,000. Okay. So, as showing the video, conservative students can study various subjects from the 14 schools on the beautiful campuses with Spanish mission style buildings under the guidance of friendly professors. So this is, I hope it attracts you. Okay, so let me back on the outline of Kwansei University. It was founded in 1889. We have the long history. It is a leading comprehensive private institute. Okay, from kindergarten to graduate schools. The number of students is over 28,000. We offer the education based on Christian principles, but we accept students of all religions. Don't worry about that. And as already Professor Maeda introduced, our school motto is mastery for service. Okay, under the school motto, mastery for service, our university's mission is to foster creative and competent global citizens. To align with it, Kwansei University have established the extensive network of over 300 universities and institutes across 15 countries and regions, including 5 Indian universities and institutes such as Amity University, IIT Indore, and so on. Okay. As a result, Kwansei University has a significant international student community. We have 900 degree-seeking students, as well as 650 exchange students, including the short-term exchange program across the world each year. Okay, to accelerate our globalization, we offer the various support or international students. Body system, financial support, and career support. So let me start with the body system. Okay, we understand some of you may have concern about living and studying in Japan. Regarding this issue, we have the system called body system, where each international student, new international student, can have senior student who act as the body to support your KGU life. In addition, our student organization, Global Student Network, organize various international exchange events throughout the year. So then you will enjoy the campus life by the international student communities. Okay, second one is financial support. As for the financial support, we offer tuition reduction at least 25%, from 25% up to 100% to undergraduate students. It is important to note that starting from the second year of the study, the scholarship award, the rate is based on the academic score of the previous year. Okay, we also offer the finance support for graduate students. Okay, so the 30%. In addition, scholarship equivalent to the 35% of the tuition will be also available. In total, 65%. Okay, this is the point. The third support is the career. Let me introduce the post-graduation careers of Kwansei University international students. Kwansei University students who graduate undergraduate course taught in Japan have achieved the remarkable success in employment, with approximately 90% of those who seeking employment in Japan, they find jobs up to 90%. The companies listed here represent just a fraction of the employment of our international students alumni. Okay. Finally, let me briefly introduce the location of Kwansei University. Kwansei University is located in the Hyogo Prefecture, very close to the Osaka Prefecture, second biggest city in Japan. Therefore, not only the campus life studying in Kwansei University, but also you can enjoy the city life in the Osaka and Kobe. It is one of the oldest port city and a very beautiful city. Also, you can enjoy the heritage cities, historical history cities, Kyoto and Nara. Okay, so in the 10 minutes, I cannot introduce the full of the Kwansei University. Therefore, the details will be introduced at the exhibition display. Thank you for your attention.
So this is KGU. Maybe you can remember we call Kangaku. Kan. Yeah, Kan. Kangaku is the Japanese pronunciation for this. Kansai University. Okay? So you can remember Kangaku. Okay? Thank you. Thank you, Professor. Now let me introduce the second university, the top university of Japan, University of Tokyo. And Ms. Sioyama is with you to introduce this great university, which is one of the wonderful place for you in the future. So Sioyama-san. I think when they are introducing the university, you can feel the campus, the environment of the studies, and that can be, I think, a lead role for your future, that how you can learn during the education in this such a campus. And fortunately, I have been also associated with the University of Tokyo in the past. I worked for 8 years, so I can feel the environment the campus and the research environment in this university. So if you can be a part in the future, I think it will be a big opportunity for you. So please look at how, and we call Todai, okay? You can remember the word in Japanese. So the University of Tokyo is called by Todai, okay? Tokyo is To and Dai is university. So Todai is very popular word for University of Tokyo. So please, Suyama-san.
Okay, thank you for your introduction. So, नमस्ते, मेरा नाम सात्सुकी है और मैं टोक्यो यूनिवर्सिटी टोक्यो से हूँ और आपसे मिलकर बहुत खुशी हुई. I can speak a little bit because when I was in Modernizing University as an exchange program student, I learned Hindi, and then I have continued my study so far. And then when I joined this kind of session before I go to Modernizing University, I'm really excited. So I think you will also feel the same feeling, exciting. So I have two questions already here. Manish says, Professor Dr. Manish asked about how many students are interested in going abroad and studying? Okay, many. So how many students are interested in studying in Japan? Good? Okay, thank you. So today I would like to introduce almost 2 points. The first is studying in Japan, and second is studying in Tokyo, University of Tokyo. So what we do first, we, University of Tokyo, accepted Global Network project to promote study in Japan. So that is the initiative to promote students to study in Japan from South Asia, especially in India. To achieve this goal, we, the University of Tokyo, shortly U-Tokyo and JASO, and next get together and promote. So next topic is why studying in Japan is good. So first point is one of the safest country in the world, and we have the philosophy of cleanliness, harmony, and mutual respect. So it is very comfortable to live, I can say. Next, it is a very convenient country, like a convenience store, surely convenient. You can find whatever you want. And about the language, you don't need to worry about it. Yes, learning language is very important. However, English subtitles, English signage, and the English menu will help you to live in Japan. And we have developed infrastructure, so you can go anywhere. You can using on-time train, bullet train, and planes. And I can say living cost is much cheaper than the US and the UK. And also, tuition fee is very much cheaper than other English-speaking countries. So next, the main agenda, what U-Tokyo is. So our campus is founded in 1877, and this is one of the oldest, largest national university in Japan. And QS ranking is 32 in this year, and this is #1 in Japan, I can say. And then we have 30,000 students, including including international students, 1/6 of the international students. We also have 10 faculties, 15 graduates, and 11 institutes. So those are including cutting-edge institutes. And we have 3 campuses. First, Hongo campus, it is the main campus. Komaba campus is near from Shibuya. I think some of the students know about Shibuya because of the animation, right? Okay. So it is very near from there. And then the last one is the newest campus, Kashiwa campus. It is a campus for science courses mainly. Let me take into small campus tours. So Hongo campus, as I say, main campus, it is old one. And then once you walk around the campus, you can find very beautiful architecture. And then you feel like you are in the world of the Harry Potter. And Komaba campus, it is a very energetic atmosphere you can feel because sophomore and juniors mainly go into that campuses. So last one is the Kashiwa campus. It has it is a new facilities and the latest and cut-edging laboratory in that campus. And then Professor Takaaki Kajita, who was awarded Nobel Prize in 2015, he used to be head of Institute of Cosmic Ray. So it says, I can say, University of Tokyo is the hub of knowledge in Japan, in the world. And then we have a very beautiful, clean, good hostels. So in this hostel, both international students and Japanese students live together and communicate. And you can find there are many space to communicate. For example, cafeteria, Japanese style rooms, and kitchen. You also have the own accommodation room. And next with the tuition fees, you might be interested in. So undergraduate course tuition fee is almost 301,000 rupee annually. It is much cheaper than the US and UK. Then we also have international education programs. Today I would like to introduce PEAK programs. It is for undergraduate course and 100% spoken taught in English. And also postgraduate course, most of the institutions, every institution accepts international students and then taught in English. The last one is the global unit courses. This is the short-term summer programs. And this is a remarkable point that not only collaborated university, but any university can apply these summer programs. So let me introduce about a PEAK program. That is abbreviation of programs in English in Komaba. We have two courses. First is Japan and East Asia courses, and second is environmental science courses. But before you dip into the professions, first 2 years is for liberal arts. That idea is related to US liberal arts. So once you study about your expert post-graduation course, you will learn small knowledges like economic and statistics, mathematics, and earth sciences. That kind of knowledge will be applied into your studies or research when you start third year and fourth year. So this is the application. I don't want to talk much about this, but I can say we accept CBSE and International Baccalaureate for these PEAK courses. And application process, this program will start from September. So you have, please prepare 1 year before. Last one is a remarkable point, PEAK scholarship. Any students who apply this program receive scholarship. That is one of the remarkable points. And then I will introduce some of the scholarship you can get. About the output. So after this program, about half of the students went to graduate school, not only Japan but also other countries. And almost half of the students worked after graduation. Amazingly, most of the students work in Japan, not in our foreign countries. So the last slide I would like to show. First one is a search, the URL that you can find schools that you want to go. The second one is the study in Japan. You can get general information about studying in Japan. The last one is our website, so please get in touch. And we have an in-country representative, so you can access and communicate with her regarding your own careers. So that's all from my side. Thank you for listening. Thank you.
Thank you, Shibaura-san. I think to giving another flavor of University of Tokyo in Japan. And I think one of the slides was very interesting because the scholarship support, because Japan is a very expensive country. So before you plan, you should secure some scholarship to go there. So the University of Tokyo is making the many opportunities with the scholarship like big programs where you can explore the opportunities. But it's very limited, but you can apply for that. So maybe I can request your office to provide this information so we can give your information to the students, so maybe they can have more details about this. Okay? So we will make a link actually for all of you. So you can explore all the university and we can make a Google form so you can give your feedback, and the lead we can transfer to all the universities that how many of you are interested in your future. Right? Thank you. Thank you, Shibaura-san. The next university, let me call Saitama University, is here. Actually, I am the alma mater of Saitama University because I did my master course and PhD in Saitama University. So they are here, and Professor Kadano is with us to introduce the Saitama University. It is also very near to Tokyo, not very far. We call the Kanto region. So near Tokyo, it's around 20 kilometers from Tokyo. You can get in the Saitama, it's the next prefecture of Tokyo. And this is the National University, Saitama. Okay, let's remember the word in Japanese, Saitama. So we call Saidai. Okay? What? Saidai. Sai Saitama and Dai is Daigaku University. So we call Saidai. So first university was the Kangaku. Please remember the name first, so you can plan in the future. Okay? What's the name? Kangaku. The second name is Todai. Very good. Todai. And third name is Saidai. Okay. First remember the name. Okay, it's very important. So I request Kadano, please introduce Saitama University. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, everybody. Namaste. I'm Kadano Hirotomi from Saitama University, Graduate School of Science and Engineering. My research field is optics and laser engineering. So sorry, I'm not good at this kind of talk. Please be patient. Okay. 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 The Saitama University is located next to Tokyo area, and it has very convenient access to the international airport, Narita. I guess it takes only 1.5 hours, so it's very convenient to get to our university, and it's very easy to live here, to live there if you don't like. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, Saitama University is located very close to Tokyo area and easy access, and so you can enjoy the life in Tokyo, and also we have a lot of greenery in our prefecture. Okay. This is current president of our university, and Saitama University is an internationalizing national research university in Japan, selected in 2012 as one of 42 global 30-plus universities by Japanese government. Okay. Saitama University, Saitama University has grown up to middle-sized university with 5 undergraduate schools and 3 graduate schools located together. So our vision is all in one in campus at metropolitan area, Saitama. So that is an advantage of our university. All faculties are in one place, so it's easy to interact each other. That's one of the advantages of our university. Okay, I'm going to introduce some great scientists who graduated from our university. Dr. Kajita was already introduced by Shibaura-san. He got Nobel Prize in 2015 by his work of the particle physics, neutrino study, but he graduated from Saitama University, so I believe his fundamental ability as a researcher was developed in Saitama University. Okay. And the other great one I picked up is Yasunori Osumi, Dr. Yamaki, Dr. Yamaki, who got PhD at our university in 2017, who is a member of the research team discovering the new 113th element. The name is Nihon. Nihon means Japan in Japanese, so it's a Nihon element, Japan element. Okay, I'm showing some statistics. It's not so interesting, but it was founded in 1949 as a small national university. It had only 2 faculties, but Saitama University has grown up to a middle-sized university with 5 undergraduate schools and 3 graduate schools in the academic fields of liberal arts, economics, education, science, and engineering. Okay. The number of students is about 9,000 students. Okay. And okay. This is how Saitama University has internationalized herself. The first one is international graduate program on the civil and environmental engineering, which is aimed to educate potential students from developing countries to have the knowledge and the skills. Okay. From this map is showing the number of students came to Japan for study. We have a lot of, from Asia, we have a lot of students from Sweden, 65 so far, and let me switch to pointer. Okay. 46 from Pakistan, 34 But from India, the number of students is very few. So we do hope to increase the number of students to come to Japan for study. Okay? We are very much welcome for you to come. The second one is project for promotion of global human resource development. As one of global 30+ universities, the Faculty of Liberal Arts is playing a pioneering role. Okay, I'm not going to the details. Okay, this is showing international partnerships of Saitama University. International partnership, the largest one is from Asia area, so far 69, from Europe 54, and North America 24, like this. Okay, gradually we are internationalizing. Okay, as you see from here, the incoming student is gradually increasing. I'm sorry, the data is a bit outdated. We have to update, but the number is surely increasing. Okay, there's many lab-to-lab programs. One of the important feature is mutual directional commitment among government, industry, and university, which is necessary for innovation. Okay? I'm not going to the details of this. Okay, this is a new scheme of cooperation at Saitama University. At the year 2016, the strategic research division with URA, University Research Administration Office, was established. And these are the topics. We are strengthening the particularity in an interdisciplinary approach to complex issues on life science, green science, and machine interface science, X-ray and optical infrared astrophysics. And the fifth one is the future innovations from laser and luminance. This project is, actually I'm involved in this project, and I'm developing a new optical technique like new interferometry with very, very high sensitivity, and we are applying for this for environmental science, but this time I don't have time to go into the details of this. Okay. Okay, as you see from here, the number of incoming foreign students are gradually increasing, and also outgoing Japanese students are also increasing. Okay, that's it for official introduction, but I guess you got bored with statistics and other things, so finally I decided to show you some photos from how the foreign students are enjoying the life in Japan. Okay.
Thank you, Professor Kadano. I think this is another big university in Japan.
Give me some more time. Is it okay?
Yes, please.
Okay. This is only from my laboratory, how they are enjoying the life in Japan. Okay. You have to study very hard, of course, but at the same time, you can enjoy the life in Japan, but the culture is totally different. Okay? They are enjoying the culture, like samurai style. So every year we participate in the domestic conference, and we have a chance to visit museum and culture centers, so they're enjoying. Okay. This guy is Japanese. Artie from India. This guy is also Japanese. And this guy is Zulu from Uyghur, China. Okay. Okay, this is all the style of the BICON, manpowered one in the Edo era. It's very interesting. Okay, and also we have rich in nature, flowers and wild animals. Okay, this is sakura. The best season for sakura is April. We have such custom to enjoy the flower of sakura in April. So sometimes we make a excursion for this flower watching tour. Okay. And she's from China, Lee. This guy is Japanese. Sanas is from Sri Lanka. And Zhu is from Uyghur, China. Okay, so these are sakura trees. Okay, the other one, the other national park, the whole hill is covered with these blue flowers of Nemophila, like this, and we sometimes make excursion with students. These are PhD students from India, Arti and Ravi. Arti already found a postdoc from the Institute of Dr. Uma, and Ravi already got job from Japanese company. And this is another park very close to our place. The flower is spider lily. This park is the largest one in Japan. Okay. And we also make excursion. She's Indian, French, Indian, Dr. Uma, Japanese, Indian. They are enjoying the flowers. Okay. And we have also wild animals. Okay. This is the one wild animal, not her. Okay. They're enjoying it. Okay. So also we have a lot of mountains covered with snows in winter time. So the typical winter sports is skiing. Okay. This is Ashish from India, Arti from India. This second time, so she's really enjoying the skiing, but first time it was terrible. Okay. Many main concern of you is how to survive in Japan. I guess many of you are vegetarian. We eat meat and fishes and even raw fish. Terrible thing, maybe. But don't worry. We have many Indian restaurants, okay, with discount. Okay, that's it for library tonight. Yeah. Please come to our university and start the
Thank you, Professor Kalera, for giving the natural flavors and non-academic activities. Yeah, Japan is very beautiful. All the seasons are very beautiful. And what they have mentioned, the sakura, the cherry blossom is wonderful. It's just only for 1 week, plus minus another 1 week, but it's only for 1 week. All the trees are labeled with white flowers. No leaves, only flowers. That's the sakura. And Japanese think that sakura means hope. So always they treat this sakura cherry blossom as a hope for the new year. And they start a new year for this hope. So this is a wonderful nature, tradition, culture in Japan. Together with study, you can enjoy that one also if you have a chance to visit. And thank you so much for including those slides, which is really a good flavor for Japan. Okay, let's move on. Okay, but this is important. What Professor Gakuin has mentioned about the Nobel Prize. Okay, I think Japan is the smallest country with the maximum Nobel Prize. Do you know that? There are more, I think, 30 Nobel Prize awarded to Japan. It's a small country, but in maximum Nobel Prize. And this year, the Peace Nobel Prize is given to, do you know? This year, the Peace Nobel Prize which country? Yeah, of course I'm talking this Japan. So the Peace Nobel Prize this year was meant to Japan to make the world free from the nuclear weapons. So this is the achievement that Japanese have for the future. So they always think for the future. So this is a country like this. Okay. So let's move on. The fourth university is coming. The fourth university is coming with us is the Akita Prefectural University. Akita, yeah. Yes. So Professor Perata is there for introduce the Akita Prefectural University. I don't know the Japanese name. Do we have some Japanese name for Akita Prefectural University? I don't know. But Akita is one of the northern part, very cold. I think more than 4 to 5 months there is a snow. So you can enjoy the heavy snow if you have a chance to visit Akita or Hokkaido in the northern part. So, and also we have an official agreement with many of these universities, including Akita. We have official agreements. So we can officially send our students to Akita, and students can also receive from the Akita to Jaipur, our institutes. So, yeah, please.
Thank you for your introduction. So, I'm from Akita Prefectural University. So, I'm Yuki Terata. So, let me show introduction on the movie. Thank you. So, introduction of Akita Prefectural University. So, our university is very small people, so, but huge campus. So, our university ethos, developing a new generation of leaders for the 21st century, and contributing as an open university to the continued development of Akita Prefecture. So we have two faculties. One of the faculties, System Science and Technology, into 5 departments, and another one, Bioresource Sciences, and of course graduate school. So graduate school of System Science and Technology, and Bioresource Sciences, and Research and Education Center for Comprehensive Science, and Innovation Research and Education Center, and Institute of Wood Technology and Center of Library and Information and Administrative Affairs. So location of Akita Prefectural University. It's located in Akita Prefecture, northern Japan. It is far from 500 kilometers far from Tokyo, and northern campus Institute of Wood Technology, and second over campus is Bioresource Science, Innovation Research and Education Center, and third Akita campus. This is Bioresource Science and Graduate School of Bioresource Sciences. So I'm from Honjo campus, so Faculty of System Science and Technology, and of course Graduate School of System Science and Technologies. And this is student enrollment. So Faculty of System Science and Technology, so about 1,000 over students. So Bioresource Science, about 600 over students. So total is about 600 students. And this is graduate school student enrollment. So graduate school of science, system science and technology, about 150. So, and the graduate school of bioresource science is over 50 students. So total is 200, about 200 students. So this is the student self-motivated research for freshmen and sophomore students, and all research team. So there are much group work and research space and free access to equipment. And maximum 8,000 Indian rupees for research funds. So now 23 projects in 2020 and 80 projects in 2019. Research example is database construction of wood building in Akita, and fruit content changes and variety of apples for processing. And this is high rate of employment. Employment situation of graduate in March 2010. So of course, 100% for last 5 years. And this is a small group instruction. So number of professors and students. So professors are about 2,000, and students about 1,600 students. So one professor for 8 students. It's small, very small. And examples, newly developed from system science and technology, newly developed working apparatus for identification of obstruction by visually impaired people. So bioresource science, cultivation method of spinach with low potassium content for patients on dialysis. And this is agreement with other universities. So between universities and Taiwan and China and Korea and so on. So between faculties, of course, number 10, Biyani Group of colleges from India. So there are many enjoyable people, places that are not available in the city. This mountain is Mount Chokai, like Mount Fuji, and of course we can go surfing and we can go swimming and beautiful place. And I like wild vegetables, right side. And this is me, and you can see over the lake. The lake of Tazawa is the most deepest lake in Japan. And me, and snowboarding. Thank you for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Uraka, for introducing APU, one of the very different university in the different part of Japan, and where you can mostly enjoy this now. So now let me introduce the next or final university of today, Shibaura Institute of Technology. Professor Uma is there to introduce you. It is in the heart of Tokyo, very near to the airport, Tokyo airport, that we call the Haneda. And SIT is also a very new approach, like how they are introducing the new courses to the students. So you can explore the technology part in this university, like what type of technology they are developing in this university. So I request Dr. Uma. And after these two universities, we will have the two industry with us, Toho International and Bridge. They will let you know what are the opportunities they are going to make for your future. Okay, before Dr. Uma prepare, let's recall all the universities. I think first it's very important to remember the name of all the universities. Okay, number 1, Kangaku. Okay, number 1 is Kangaku. Number 2, Todai. Okay, number 3, Saidai. Okay, and number 4,
the video
APU. You can call it APU. Okay, okay, and the next one is SIT. You can call SIT as well. Okay, so first remember the names. Okay, if you are ready, Dr. Uma.
Yes, okay. Many of you might have saw me yesterday, right?
Because of the health, I think we really appreciate Dr. Uma.
Yeah, I think you're tired hearing so many universities. Instead of SIT, maybe I can call you all sit down, sit down. Okay, so this is unfortunate. I couldn't get the proper PowerPoint, but it will convey the information I want. So our motto is, can you hear me okay? Okay, no need for PowerPoint. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I can use so our motto is learn from the world and contribute to the world. Oh, that's our motto. And let me stop. So this our university going to get reach 100 years very soon. So it started by Dr. Harimoto Sensei. Okay. So you see the motto is nurturing practical engineers who learn from society and contribute to society. So we try to be more incorporate this motto in our education. So we have, I think all of you heard. So our campus is in Tokyo, one is in Tokyo, and the other one is in Saitama, more close to the Saidai, okay? And so there is very center of Tokyo, around 10 minutes from Tokyo Station, and we have very nice campus, okay? And this is called Toyosu campus, it's in the Bay Area, and we have, it's a small university compared like we have total enrollment around 9,400 students, and we have one school of architecture, so we are very, actually it's a very getting popular, architecture, engineering and design. Other than that, we have College of Engineering, which I work under, and so we have graduate school, almost one-third graduate students. Okay, so this will give you an idea of the strength of our school, and so this just is a very general list. So we have undergraduate programs. Actually, I'll tell you one undergraduate program which I belong. It's actually research-based education. It's in another slide. Okay, this is. It's called, which is more toward, we want, so this is English program in engineering education in Japan, and it's called Innovative Global Program. And actually, you're not studying a regular school like the basic courses, but you join a lab immediately, so you start making something on your own. So we want students from all parts of the world, and we very much want you. Actually, I have, if you please visit my booth, I can tell you more about our program. So it's, we call it research-based learning, and so you can find this in our, so if you visit my lab, I can show you, my booth, I can show you the types of laboratories where you match, find your match and then apply. So the application period is this, and I'll tell about more details in the book. Okay, so now coming back to the, so this is different departments we have, and so it's more like other universities. These are regular schooling. I mean, you start with 2 years basic education and then go to a specific branch. And then the last year you do something, your research in a particular lab. Okay, and so this is so that's undergraduate, and then we have a graduate program and also doctoral program. So if you're interested, you can go into more detail in the booth. And so if you are interested, we have many labs. So this is why I say this is actually, we call it mobility program. I go here. And so this is actually where we want students in the 3rd year or 4th year to come to our university to conduct research. We call it sandwich program. And so this is, so we have many, we are not yet partnered with Biyani College, but if in future you can come. And so we offer admission in 4, I think this is not, maybe I'll go. Oh, here. So we offer admission in 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Okay. So you can enter this program, and there's no fees written here. It's all distributed in different places, but okay, here. Oh, this is for the. So this is for the sandwich program. Find the fee structure here. Actually, if you're, it's just registration fees is required, but other than you have living expenses, but you can visit Japan, and the period is from 1 month to 1 year. I should have somewhere, but I cannot find it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I cannot find it. Yeah, here, this is a fact sheet, I can find it here. So this is the registration fees, 30,000, and you don't have to pay this if you're partner university. So you can come and stay in from 1 month to 1 year, and this is for about bachelor level 3. You can, maybe I should get it. No. Can you see? Yeah. So this is one opportunity for many students to, interested students to come to our university. Okay, I'll go back. It's almost done. About some internationalization, this is basically the facts. Our university is actually small, but it's a private university, and it's one private university that was branded as top global university, and we got special funding for it, and that got finished last year already. But because of that, I also joined this university, so we are going to increase more and more international exchange students, more both outbound and inbound. So apart from, yes, you see from 2013 to 2023, apart from the COVID period, we are increasing for the Japanese students who are going outside, as well as those who are coming in. It's also increasing. So we want to have more and more students from both short period, mid-period, and long-term. So basically, the short-term stayers or more. I also get students from short-term. And yeah, that one, the mobility programs I told you. So this is the sandwich program for undergraduates, and then research aids and internship programs, and then the global-based project learning. And there we invite, this has to be done mutually by coordinators, but this is a good way to know Japan as well as experience the university atmosphere in Japan. And so there are 6 periods, and the fee structure are given here, and what's the requirement. Usually you don't have to worry about the English, but it's better to have some standardized score with English, and so you can do. So we need to apply 6 months before, and this is a good way to enter Japan and learn the culture. So there's some more things given here, but please, I think I'm coming to the end of my presentation. So I welcome you all to Japan as well as to our institute. You have many choices now, okay? So you can choose the one you want. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Umar, for introducing SIT. And what is the unique which I found in this university? After the high school, when you enter in your university course, first year, you get engaged in the research. So this IGP program, Innovative Global Program, can help you to engage in research immediately after joining the university in the undergraduate first year course. This is very rare in the Japan. Usually it is a 4-year course in Japan, undergraduates, and almost in the final year you are engaged in research, but this program can offer the research from the very first year. So this is very unique, and there are many opportunities I think they are making for you. So thank you, Dr. Umar, for introducing SIT. So you had total 5 flavors of universities, okay? So you can learn many things in these institutes or universities, but after learning what we need, after qualification, what we need, how to earn the money, right? The jobs, the careers. So now we have 2 industries with us. They can help you to make a career and learn and to how to earn the money in these industries. Okay. So let me invite Toho International. Mr. Tobinaga, President of Toho International, is there. And actually I was very surprised when I met him in the first time in Japan and asking about the career opportunities. So he told me that he is only willing to hire the Indians. So that was my surprise, that he is more keen to hire Indians than the Japanese. So that is, the industry has a full interest in all of you to provide the job career opportunity. So thank you, Tobinaga-san, for coming all the way, and we are here to see the opportunities that you can offer to our students.
So, good afternoon. Most sorry, afternoon. Are you tired? No. I need your energy and passion to make a presentation. Okay. First of all, thank you for the opportunity to make a presentation of our company. And then we are not university, we are a private company. That's why please listen to my presentation as a private company. Title is Creating the Bridge of Business between India and Japan for mutual development. This is what we try to do. And let me explain this process, 1, 2, 3, 4. First, introduction of our company. We are a Japanese training company specialized in wire and cable industry. Our head office is in Osaka, Japan, and we have an Indian branch in Bangalore. And we are importing excellent equipment and measurement machine and tool from European country and United States. And also we are exporting high quality steel wire to mainly India. Actually half of turnover to India. And we support the wire and cable industry from production to sales promotion through import-export trade transaction. So our clients in the wire and cable industry are both customers and suppliers. We have recently seen the growing need for Industry 4.0 in Japan. So last year we started providing an IoT platform service that is specializing for wire and cable industry. We developed in-house using AWS, Amazon Web Service. This is a kind of the digital service. Our mission is to resolve industrial issues in wire and cable industry, utilizing our global and digital know-how. And one of our strengths is export business to India. We have exported high-quality steel wire used for important automotive safety products to India over 35 years. Our experience of Indian business. Why India? We have been doing Indian business since the time of our establishment in 1988. So it has been for almost 36 years. The reason why we started Indian business is that it will be related to Maruti Suzuki entry and growth. In 1988, after Maruti Suzuki entry into the Indian market, our company's founder, actually my father-in-law, looking for a business opportunity as Maruti Suzuki's cars were becoming more widespread in India, while many important safety parts for automobiles began to manufacture in India locally. We focused our attention on special steel wire for automotive spring made in Japan. We are a company that has grown together with the development of the Indian automobile industry, including Maruti Suzuki. You know very well Maruti Suzuki. What makes Indian business successful? We can say that we should get involved in the business from the beginning, from the initial stage, before the market expands. Next, our future prospects of Indian business. This year, as you know well, the Prime Minister Modi-san won the Indian election. We believe that further growth of India will be expected to accelerate in the next 5 years. So, as our company strategy, we will focus on the Indian market more than ever. All members of our export department are aiming to develop business in the Indian market. So Indian market is very important for our company. How we expand our Indian business in the future? We will expand existing trading business handling the Japanese high-quality raw materials. And as a new challenge, we will export the robotics software to India. And also we will establish the manufacturing plant in India for semiconductor market to contribute the Indian policy, Make in India. The semiconductor market in India is expected to see a significant market expansion in the near future. Actually, for past 1 week, from the last Sunday, I visited semiconductor company. So they have huge factory, means that huge demand. So we have to establish the manufacturing plant immediately. However, of course, we need human resources. So we are looking for human resources who can work with us to create a new business in India. We'd like to deploy Japanese technology to India for mutual development. We are looking for people who have these skills: good communication skill and a passion to work are most sought after skill. Of course, there's a preferred skill, mechanical engineering knowledge and software knowledge, but most important skill is good communication skill and passion to work. Because you have to communicate with Japanese people and also another country's people, we have to understand what they need. And also, as a company educational system, we will train you to learn these skills for first 6 to 12 months. So anyway, let's grow together for the rising India market. He's our Bangalore branch manager, and she's a salesperson at our head office. Okay, thank you for your attention. Thank you very much.
Thank you, President Tobinaga, for introducing one of the major trading industry in Japan, and what they have shown a keen interest to come India and utilize the Make in India concept to establish an industry here. So I think it's a big plan. They are coming in the production for India. And if we go in the production, I think we can imagine that how many human resources will be required. So you can be the part of the journey of Toho into this. So thank you very much, Tobinaga-san, for introducing this. So next, let me introduce another company from Japan, Bridge. Bridge is one of the company that introduced the Japanese language course. In fact, you can learn the Japanese through the Google or through the YouTubes, but that language may not be sufficient, because if you want to work in Japan, you should be perfect, because perfectness is very much required. Without that, you can't enter in Japan. This is the country like. This is not country like Jugaad, which you can manage in India. So you need to be a very perfect in language also. So we have Bridge with you, and Bridge is offering you the new courses to learn Japanese language. Some Japanese language which is very professional, like for IT field you can learn what are the IT related Japanese language. So you can be part of this journey of 9th Indo to see which type of language you need to we get training in the future. Okay? So be professional in the language also. And language is the only way to first learn the culture of country. And both language and culture is required if you want to work in Japan. Okay? So,
yes. Okay. Hello everyone. 皆さんこんにちは。Oh, you know Japanese. Hi. Nice to meet you. My name is Asami from 19th Indo-Japan Corporation. Today I have a valuable opportunity to make a speech. I'd like to thank everyone to involved for inviting me. Okay. I have been teaching Japanese since 29. At the beginning of my career, I taught foreign students in Japan. But midway through my career, I decided to focus on teaching Japanese to foreign employees working in Japan. I have trained more than 25,000 foreign employees of 400 companies and 66 countries, including India, of course. Now, I'm currently running a company in Tokyo, which, in addition to its B2B and B2Z Japanese language education business, provides cross-cultural communication and cross-cultural management training to Japanese employees of Japanese companies that have hired foreign employees. In other words, our company's mission is to help not only foreign employees, but also Japanese employees to grow, thereby increasing the operational efficiency and productivity of their company. So why we are doing this kind of business? There are several reasons. It's because the number of foreigners coming to Japan to work in increasing. The most recent government statistics, this one. There are now about 3.6 million foreigners living in Japan, including 50,000 Indian people. And the number is increasing. This is also data from a survey by JETRO, an affiliate of Ministry of Economy, Trade and Industry, METI. Only 0.8 of all companies that employ foreigners are thinking of reducing the number of foreign employees. Japan has a widespread need for talented foreigners like you to work in Japan, work in the country. In addition, Japan has a shortage of workers in various industries. On the other hand, what are the problems faced by Japanese companies that employ foreigners? This is data from a survey by the Japan Chamber of Commerce. Many companies has reported that communication in Japanese language with foreign employees is a challenge, difficult. The Japanese language sometimes hinders the smooth progress of work. Only a few companies in Japan do business solely in English, only a few. So in addition to the language itself, there are also miscommunications arising from cultural differences. We have trained more than 3,000 people in 1 year. Our clients range from large, very big corporation companies to small and middle-sized companies through Japan. We also provide training at Japanese universities such as Kanazawa University and Tohoku University, national universities. This is B2G, Japanese language training, through the local government of Shiga Prefecture. We provide Japanese language training programs for foreign employees working in this area, Shiga Prefecture, close to Kyoto. And since our company was founded, we have been working in improve the quality of Japanese language education, not only in Japan, but also abroad, right here. We have trained local Japanese teachers in several foreign countries and professional Japanese teachers in Japan on behalf of the Japanese government. Our company also offers Japanese training services to everyone living outside Japan. In India, for example, we have been providing our Japanese training services to students of the Indian Institute of Technology, IIT, for the past 3 years. This is an explanation of the video-based Japanese language training service we now offer to everyone overseas. There is a lot of listening training. So even if you live abroad, now you're living abroad, and cannot listen to a lot of Japanese, you can improve your listening and speaking skills. This is detailed information about our video-based Japanese language training service, which used a total of 840 videos, 10 minutes videos, to help people living abroad learning Japanese, like you. This is an image of videos. They are not videos just to watch, but videos to listen, think, speak, and answer. Okay, today I introduced our company's work. I hope you will be interested in Japan and Japanese language. Thank you for your time. Thank you very much.
So, thank you, Asami-san, for introducing one of the new way for you to learn the Japanese language. And I was surprised to see they have already made more than 800 videos. So you can have the online teaching in India. You don't need to go to Japan. So they will be here for you to learn the Japanese language. But it is not a thing that you can learn in 1 month or 1 year. You should continue to use the language. So you can be part of the journey with 19th Bridge and can learn the Japanese. Now the thing is there, how to bridge? Because you are here, still you are planning to prepare for that, but there should be some bridge for you to connect with Japan. And I feel proud to say that Biyani Group of colleges is taking good initiative for you to bridge between you and Japan. So you can be a part of our journey after your high schools, and we can help you how to connect with this country, with these universities and industries. So let me introduce Dr. Sumedha is here, who will just briefly let you know what type of activities Biyani Group is doing for you to connect with Japan. Okay? Dr. Sumedha, are you here? We are actually running very late because I know you have to leave the campus around 1 o'clock. So we'll quickly sum up this session in next 10 or 15 minutes. Then you can quickly move to the exhibitions and please take the information from all the exhibition booth. So, Dr. Smita.
Hello, Namaskar, Konnichiwa, and a very happy, bright and ambitious afternoon to one and all present today. Respected Dr. Biyani sir, respected Dr. Manish Biyani sir, our distinguished partners and guests from Japan, and the Alpha generation sitting here to make your dreams fulfilled in Japan. It fills me with immense joy to have you here and planning your future in Japan. वो कहते हैं, when we talk about today, my talk will be on two aspects. One, that who we are and what we do as a Biyani Group of colleges. And number two, that how we can help you to reach there and become a catalyst on that. So arise, awake, and stop not till the goal is achieved. उठो, जागृत हो और रुको नहीं जब तक मंजिल न मिले. तो अगर आपकी मंजिल भी जापान है, so pay your attention to how we can be your academic partner in this journey. How many of you are absent today? None. Great. So show your presence with us so we can feel. Next slide. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am talking about one of the most progressive, positive and leading group of institutions, Biyani Group of colleges, which has made its name not in India, but now we are embarking our journey on international platform. Our vision is youth empowerment with multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary research and development, and our mission is professional and technical education. This is the magnificent trio which is working hard to make our dreams come true. In the center, you can see Dr. Rajiv Biyani sir, our honorable chairman, whose mantra is dedication, devotion to achieve your dreams. Dr. Saitama Biyani sir, who is a motivational guru, author of multiple motivational books, and a renowned educationist. And Dr. Manish Biyani sir, our research and development director, and the force behind the collaboration between India and Japan. My dear students, this is a unique picture which increases our trust in dedication and hard work. In 2005, I'm happy to share that we started our journey with nothing. But now, in 2024, we have Vaidehi, Maitreyi and Dhanvantari campuses. And we are still on the path of progression. हम रुके नहीं हैं. And this picture shows us that stop not. रुकना नहीं है. The journey must be on. Our revolution of excellence, as I said that in 2005 we started, and now we have 19 institutions with 55 courses, 10 skill courses, 4 campuses, around 7,000 students, 100% placement assistants, and a newspaper, and a news channel, and our own radio station as well. What is some of the data and achievements you can see here, but what you can see on this slide is the transformation and the positivity we bring in our students' personality. We have an intensive training program called Prerna, where we prepare our students and impart their skills so they can get their desired placement. There are short-term courses like Learn Management from Bhagavad Gita, Learn Management from Ramayana, Learn Management from Hanuman, and many more, which add a 360-degree perspective to your personality. And this is the theme of this year. अब नौकरी लेना नहीं, नौकरी दुनिया है and the future of artificial intelligence. We know, my dear students, that Zen Alpha is very creative, very innovative, and you are very fast. Understanding the pace, we have launched these 2 free certificate courses. One is Vision to Venture, where we will guide our students to start their own venture step by step. And second is Artificial Intelligence, where our students learn about the fundamental tools and are making their lives better and effective with these courses. This is what we are talking about. So it is the 19th anniversary of our Indo-Japan relationship and collaboration, BICON 2024. And this is the history. Till now, with the epitome and knowledge and wisdom of Dr. Manish Biyani sir, we have more than 13 partner institutes from Japan, 300 plus abstracts we receive in BICON, more than 10 MOUs per year. Some of the MOUs you had just now with some universities and our industry partners, and happy to share that more than 200 students participate in the Indo-Japan student exchange program so far. Enough credibility I have established here. This certificate is given by Ministry of Japan, which established that the distinguished services the Biyani Group of colleges is providing to maintain and enriching the relationship with Japan. This is our impactful presence in Japan. You may not see yourself in this photograph, but you can see your future is in safe hands. My dear students, this is the recent photograph was taken in Japan, Osaka, in September, in presence of our Honorable Chief Minister, Bhajan Lal Ji, where we have signed multiple MOUs, significance in educational enrichment between India and Japan. There is some technical problem here, but when I talk about, Sikandar sir, so when we talk about that what kind of programs we do offer which can make you to reach into Japan, Sakura Science is one of the programs where our up to now more than 100 students have been to that Sakura program. Internships and projects, the offering for Japan. See, more than 100 students have visited to Japan, and we were talking about the next scholarship. This next scholarship, we say it is a 100% scholarship. Here you get entire tuition fees, your air travel, plus the living expenses are covered. I'm happy to share that these students, more than 20 students have received this next scholarship so far. This picture, recently taken our team who have visited Japan recently, and if you see the students from biotech, from IT, from management, from pharma, all get a chance to go for a short term in Sakura plant sciences. Here, Asba and Diksha, are you here? Yes. Happy to share that these 2 students are going to Japan for their master's program in 2025. If you have any queries that they can help you, how did they plan and how Biyani has helped them to reach and to make their dreams fulfilled. It is the success stories I say with proud that these students have not only simply visited in Japan, but they have participated in various projects and made their presence impactful in Japanese universities as well. So I am going to explain that why you should consider Japan. So thank you to all the delegates who have explained in a wonderful and interesting way that why you should consider Japan. But 2 factors I just talked about that opposite attracts. Yesterday we learned that unemployment in India is increasing rapidly. More than 25 lakh graduates pass every year from Rajasthan itself. And Japan has ample opportunities in every domain. So this formula itself invites you that we have opportunities in higher education as well as in career making industry. We know that education is very affordable there, visa process is simple. We provide post-work visa up to 5 years. So these are some of the reasons and many reasons you know now that why you should consider Japan for higher education. So मंजिल उन्हीं को मिलती है जिनके सपनों में जान होती है, पंखों से कुछ नहीं होता, हौसलों से उड़ान होती है. I wanted to, although I had got to say that we have shortage of time, but all I can say that is together we are and we will make the difference. Biyani Group of Colleges invites you, if you have any queries how you can make your career in domestic and in international portfolio looking at Japan perspective, please reach out to us and thank you so much. Sayonara, signing off now. I am sure that some few or most of you may see yourself in Japan and making your future bright. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Now, with so much of proud, privilege and pride, I would like to introduce you all with the most dynamic personality, the great achiever in the society who reflects his power, energy, enthusiasm and a great vision, even by his name. That whole personality was an excellent educationalist, motivational speaker, author of various books, founder of Educational Portal, renowned counselor and the winner of many awards and the title with a visionary leader, none other than Dr. Biyani sir, Academic Director, Biyani Group of Colleges, on the stage for the motivational address and the final remark and with the vote of thanks of the BICON 2024. Please give a huge round of applause.
Thank you. बहुत मुश्किल है सुनना, लेकिन ये बहुत ही शानदार रहा कि आप सब लोगों में एक बहुत ही अच्छी क्वालिटी है. You all are very good listener. You all are very good listener. बजा लीजिए अपने लिए ताली. क्योंकि जिसको सुनना आ जाता है, the person who is a listener, जो सुन सकता है, मुझे लगता है वो दुनिया में सब कुछ अचीव कर सकता है. और बहुत ही कम समय मुझे दिया गया है, लेकिन मैं आज आपको बताना चाहता हूँ कि लाइफ इन इंडिया, क्योंकि Japanese are very particular, very punctual, but life in India is somewhat different. We are more fun lover, enjoying, emotional person. So I would like to show, because I feel that now this is a more than 3 hours of continuous session. I would like to create some fun. Is it okay? Is it okay? तो आइए एक सॉन्ग जिसको हम फील कर सके. दिस इज अ वेरी फेमस सॉन्ग एंड इस सॉन्ग ने मुझे जो है बहुत अपील किया और मुझे लगता है लाइफ जीने का इसमें एक तरीका भी है. सो आई वुड लाइक टू मदन जी प्लीज प्ले दैट पर्टिकुलर सॉन्ग सो दैट वी विल एनर्जाइज एंड रिचार्ज एंड देयर आफ्टर वी विल मूव एंड फ्लाई. या 5 4 3 2 1. This thumb denotes to fire element in our body, and this represents the water element in our body.
And near to water there is a earth. This represents earth element in our body, copper, zinc, phosphorus. And this is the sky, hollow in our body. And this is air in the body. So we should be clear, fun, and enhance our energy level. Are you ready for that? You are physical body, but after the physical body, you are having energy body. After the energy body, you are having emotional body, mental body, and there is a soul. We are integration of 5 different bodies. So are you ready for clapping? Are you ready for clapping? Are you ready to increase your energy level? Because the whole universe is full of energy, and energy matters a lot. Ready? Again, please. We should clap so that we can energize ourselves. So now I feel you are happy. Are you happy? Because it is very difficult to listen and to listen. So now I would like to share my 2 thoughts that is very motivational, and you will get some different knowledge and success tips. Are you ready to get success? So my this session is focused on the Kaizen technique of Japanese techniques of success. Kaizen, that is the system of success. Success is not a word, not an idea, but it is a continuous process. It is a system. Every time you have to learn, you have to grow. So what is the idea of Kaizen? Kai means change and Zen means better. Change for betterment. Change for? So this is the success idea. I feel that if you listen carefully and you will apply to your life, you will change your entire life, because success is not a particular thing. Success is not a destination. It is a change for betterment. You may change every day. You may change right now. So it means continuous improvement in your life, your study style. So the Kaizen technique has a 6 steps, and it is most popular technique in Japan. The Toyota company, the Nestle, the Canon, so many companies are applying this technique. So this technique says that there is a 6 S. You should understand it and apply in your daily life. First, S, we need to scan. Second, sort. Third, set in order. Fourth, shine. Sixth, fifth, standardize. And 6th step is sustain. Sustain and sustain. So what it means? It means scan. Scan. First scan. Because doctors scan your body and then give you cure and treatment. So what you have to scan? You have to scan your friends, your TV serials, your relationship, your environment, your thoughts, your serials, your mobile engagement. Scan first scan. And after the scan, when you scan everything, you focused. The second step is sort, because something is essential and something is non-essential in nature. So you have to delete non-essential items after the scanning. This is step number second. You may wasted your time on WhatsApp or Facebook or movies or some serials. So you have to delete, because you are the owner, you are the king. You have to decide your destiny. Nobody can decide your destiny. आप अपने भविष्य के मालिक हैं. You have to sort it out. Step number second is sorting. Sort. Step number third, when you delete some non-essential items, non-essential friends in your life, then step number third, set in order. The essential items should be set in order. What is the most important? So you have to prioritize, you have to set in order essential items, the priority items first. Step number 4, then shine. Shine when you work hard. Shine means action. Action for your essential and prioritized item. You have to set your right targets. You have to set your priorities. You are the person who can decide what is essential and what is non-essential to achieve your goals. And step number 5, standardize. You have to repeat, delete, and set your priorities continuously. And you have to make your system standardized. The best way to work, the best way to act, the best way to achieve your goal, because you have to decide, because it is your life. It is not life of your parents, it is not life of your neighbors, it is your life. And after the certain age, you have to decide your life. And step number 6, and this is the final. When you derive the best, standardize your process, you prioritize, then last step is sustain till you achieve your goals. So this is the 6 steps of Japanese techniques that is applied everywhere. I think Japanese persons are perfectionists. They are working very hard. They are very punctual. The work and system is very good. So you have to improve your system, because today we are having our Japanese friend with us, Japanese professor with us, Japanese industries with us. Then we have to learn. So again, I will repeat. Step number 1, scan. Scan your friends. Scan your machines. Scan your tools. Scan your relationship. Scan your TV serials. Scan your social media. And after the scanning, step number 2 is sort. Sort. What is sorting? What is essential and what is non-essential items in your life? You have to delete non-essential items in your life. And after that, you have to set in order. Your priorities must be set in order. And step number 4, you have to shine. You have to act. You have to perform. Because diamonds come when you shine. So shine is very important. Action is very important. And step number 5 is the standardized and priorities. Because now you may select, you may delete, you are achieving success, you set your priorities, your success after your observation, your feeling, that is very important. And when you develop a system of success, मुझे कामयाबी मिल रही है, improvement हो रहा है. When you decide, then standardize your process or sustain till you achieve your goals. These are the 6 steps of Kaizen technique. Kai means change and Zen means betterment. Betterment for change. कैसा आइडिया लगा आपको? कैसा लगा ये आइडिया? भाई कैसा था ये आइडिया? चेंज फॉर बेटरमेंट, चेंज फॉर बेटरमेंट. So it is very good interaction with all of you. आप सब लोगों के अंदर जबरदस्त स्कोप है, जबरदस्त संभावनाएं हैं, क्योंकि आप सब लोग बहुत अच्छे से सुन रहे हैं. मैं आप सब लोगों के अच्छे भविष्य के लिए, अच्छे फ्यूचर के लिए ईश्वर से शुभकामना करता हूँ और चाहता हूँ कि आज जाते जाते कुछ वर्ड्स और कुछ थीम, कुछ अंडरस्टैंडिंग ऑफ जापानीज कल्चर से जो मैंने सीखी, वो एक वर्ड है जो बहुत ही शानदार है. और मेरा मानना है कि ये जो वर्ड्स अगर आपके अंदर परसीव हो जाता है, आप इसको अपने लाइफ स्टाइल में डाल लेते हैं, तो अभी इसी वक्त से आपकी लाइफ में चेंज होना चालू हो जाएगा. ये वर्ड जिसको जापानी में कहते हैं अरिगातो गोजाइमास, अरिगातो गोजाइमास, अरिगातो गोजाइमास, मीन्स थैंक यू वेरी मच, थैंक यू वेरी मच, थैंक यू वेरी मच. इट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट because health, relation, money, career, job, business, we are having so many things in our life. बहुत सारी चीजें हमारे को ईश्वर ने प्रकृति में दे रखी है, सूर्य, चंद्रमा, पेड़, पहाड़. बट जो फॉर्चुनेट लोग होते हैं वो इस मैजिक का इस्तेमाल करते हैं, वो लाइफ में थैंक यू बोलने को अप्लाई करते हैं, वो अरिगातो गोजाइमास को अप्लाई करते हैं अपनी लाइफ में. कुछ लोग सुनते हैं और छोड़ देते हैं, कुछ लोग सुनते हैं, समझते हैं, जानते हैं और जिंदगी में अप्लाई कर देते हैं. जिंदगी अप्लाई करने से बदलती है, सुनने से नहीं बदलती. सिर्फ बोलना, सुनना, फिर उसे समझना, फिर उसे जानना और फिर उसे अप्लाई कर देना, ये लाइफ को बदल के रख देता है. तो आज आपने जो टेक्निक सुनी, काइजेन टेक्निक और अरिगातो, जो मैंने जापान में हर एक इंसान के, हर एक पर्सन के जहन में देखा, अपने कंट्री के प्रति ग्रेटफुलनेस, अपने नेशन के प्रति, अपने टीचर के प्रति, अपने पेरेंट्स के प्रति जो ग्रेटफुलनेस थी, इट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. द एटीट्यूड ऑफ ग्रेटिट्यूड मेक्स वेरी डिफरेंस इन योर लाइफ. सो मैं आपसे फिर कहूँगा कि आप सब लोग अपनी लाइफ में थैंक यू वाले प्रिंसिपल को अप्लाई करें. अपने 3 बार, कितनी बार थैंक यू? व्हाट इज द मेथड ऑफ से थैंक यू? थैंक यू फॉर वन टास्क 3 times. How many times? Thank you, and thank you. Rule number 2. With reason. Why you are saying? What is the reason? Because today we understand the Japanese culture. Because today we understand the Japanese companies. Because today we understand the Japanese universities. We all are very grateful. This is very important. You have to understand the reason why it's so. And third rule is before the work and after the work. When you are attending the seminar, after the seminar, we are intaking the food, after the food, before the class, after the class, before the sunrise, after the sunset. So in this way you can change your energy level. Your energy level may be changed inside, and energy matters a lot. If you feel good, then you will heal others, because feeling is the healing power. So in this note, I think because we have a limited time, आपको मजा आया बात सुनने के बाद में? आपको मजा आया? एक बार फिर ताली बजा दीजिए so that I will stop. So this is the time to say thank you again. Our professor, first of all, I would like to say thank you to Professor Hiroshima Taka. Sir, please stand. We will like to clap you. Thank you. Thank you for coming from the long travel, from the long journey. He is coming for you. We are very grateful, and we would like to say thank you, and thank you. Second speaker, Professor Maida. Professor Maida, can you stand? We would like to thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu and arigatou gozaimasu. And third, professor from the Kwansei Gakuin University, Fujiwara, Professor Fujiwara, can you stand? We would like to say arigatou gozaimasu, arigatou gozaimasu, and arigatou gozaimasu. And fourth is very energetic and young teacher, and teacher in Japan say sensei. So fourth the Saitama University, Japan. It is very nice. And your slides, last slides is very important when we see beers and nature. Very nice. Thank you so much. And next professor is Professor Terato. Professor Terato, thank you so much. You are from the Akita Prefectural University. I visited your university. The agriculture, the field work, the nature, the greenery, the seaside, all are excellent. Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. And one person married in Japan, Professor Umaji is there. And happy to meet you, happy to listen you. Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. And another is two professionals from the person from the industry, Toho International, Mr. Tobinaga. Thank you so much for visiting us. You are very energetic. You are a very confident person. And I think if you want to become a confident person, then you should become a like entrepreneur. You have to start your journey with the company because when we face the challenge, the confidence comes in our body. So if you want to be confident, then start with your startup, start your journey with the startup. And I hope we will sit together and make some good ideas, good plan for the student. Thank you, arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much. And last, another industry, because Japanese language is the main barrier, main problem for you. So there is a solution. If there is a problem, there is a solution. The Japanese language, it become now easy because the expert institute, because the perfect institute, 90 bridge. So Mrs. I would like to ask Asami, thank you so much. We will take your assistance to improve our Japanese language. Thank you so much. So today we have learned some Japanese word. Konnichiwa means greeting, means good morning. Arigatou gozaimasu means thank you so much. And one another, maza aa gaya. The word is kuchira koso. आपको भी मजा आया, हमारे को भी मजा आया, आपसे मिलकर हम दोनों को बहुत मजा आया. विश यू ऑल गुड लक. थैंक यू सो मच. और जो भी बच्चे अपने जापान में अपना करियर बनाना चाहते हैं, उनके लिए हम प्रिंसिपल सर को एक लिंक दे देंगे. उस लिंक के ऊपर आप गूगल शीट पे अपनी इंफॉर्मेशन को फिल कर सकते हैं, सबमिट कर सकते हैं. हम इसी तरह से जुड़े रहेंगे, मिलते रहेंगे, बात करते रहेंगे. आप सब लोगों की लाइफ, हेल्थ, वेल्थ, रिलेशन, मनी, करियर, जॉब, बिजनेस सब बड़े मेरी शुभकामनाएं. विश यू ऑल गुड लक. थैंक यू सो मच.
Thank you so much, sir, for bringing out the energy with your vibrant insight. Please put your hands together for Dr. Biyani, sir. Now I request all the dignitaries to please come up on the stage for a group picture.
तो ये आपको भी अपॉर्चुनिटी देते हैं. जो बच्चे जापान में जाने की सोच है, जिन्हें अच्छा लगा, वो लोग भी आके अपनी फोटोज जापानी प्रोफेसर के साथ खिंचवा सकते हैं. आपने स्टूडेंट को अपील किया है जापान को, वेरी एक्सीलेंट, टेक्नोलॉजिकली वेरी एडवांस, वेरी ग्रीन, वेरी ब्यूटीफुल कंट्री. तो जिनके मन में इच्छा है, जिनके मन में ड्रीम, वो बच्चे आ सकते हैं और अपनी फोटो खिंचवा सकते हैं साथ में जापानी प्रोफेसर के साथ में. एनीबडी हु आर इंटरेस्टेड, जो जिन्हें लगता है कि मुझे अपना आज इस मोमेंट को कैप्चर कर लेना चाहिए साथ में, तो वो आगे आ सकते हैं. स्टेज के सामने खड़े होकर अपना फोटो खिंचवा सकते हैं, अपनी पिक्चर ले सकते हैं.
Attention everyone, this is a gentle reminder that we have Japanese University exhibition displayed at the first floor. I request everyone to have a glance on it. Thank you, arigato gozaimasu.
Care for a resilient future under the umbrella of BICON 2024. So ladies and gentlemen, I, Ruana Ali, would like to extend my warmest and heartily welcome you all on the BICON 2024 with a great honor, and I am welcoming all the special gathering in this 19th anniversary of Indian-Japan Fest. Please put your hands together for this. I felt glad to assert that we have lineup of eminent speaker in this technical session. So before moving forward, let's take a moment to welcome our eminent guest speaker with the flowers that shows gratitude and respect. And for the same, now I request Dr. Radhika Biyani Ma'am, Assistant Director, Biyani Group of Colleges, to do the floral welcome of Dr. Mamta Nibharani Ma'am, Assistant Professor, College of Nursing, AIMS, Jodhpur. Please put your hands together for all of you. Students, please give a huge round of applause for Mamta Nibharani Ma'am. With us it is now a request Dr. Radhika Biyani Ma'am to do the floral welcome of Ms. Soma Bhattacharya Ma'am, Managing Director and Head of Communities and Engagement at IJCHI and Pratyaksh Medical Care LLP, Noida. Now I request Ms. Taravati Chaudhary Ma'am, Principal Nursing Department, to do the floral welcome of Professor Dr. Neeta Rajesh Binde from SAIM's College of Nursing, Indore. Please put your hands together for both of them. Now, I request Ms. Lata P.S. Ma'am from the Department of Nursing, Biyani Group of Colleges, to do the floral welcome of Dr. Lakshmi, Associate Professor, School of Health Science from IGNOU, New Delhi. Last but not the least, now I request Dr. Jishu Baiju, Vice Principal, Biyani Nursing College, to do the floral welcome of Dr. Rohit Avasti, Executive Director from Hemokindus Private Limited, Jaipur. Please put your hands together for both of them. And with the series now I request Dr. Radhika Biyani Ma'am to do the floral welcome of Ms. Renu Nagar Ma'am. Please put your hands together for them. Now I request all the guest speakers and the session chair to please move forward for a group picture. Now, with a great honor, we would like to introduce you all with the technical session, which is going to be held by our guest speaker. And for the same, I invite Dr. Vidhi Sharma ma'am, Professor, Biyani Nursing College, and Ms. Ramya Ranjan ma'am, Associate Professor from the Biyani Nursing College, to chair the session on this stage. Please put your hands together for both of them.
Thank you, Romana ma'am. A very good afternoon to each and everyone assembled here on day 2 of 19th anniversary of India-Japan Bilateral Conference on Innovating Together, India-Japan Collaborations for a Resilient Future. Myself, Dr. Vidhi Sharma, will be chairing this session, and today we will explore about the digital innovations into nursing practice from bedside to breakthrough, unlocking innovative approaches for health, bridging therapeutic innovations and intelligent healthcare to enhance transformative healthcare solutions, synergizing innovations, interdisciplinary advances in next-gen therapeutic solutions for a healthier world, healthcare beyond boundaries, collaborative approaches to therapeutic advancements, from tradition to transformation, modernizing healthcare practices for global equity, access for all, strategies for achieving global health equity, cultural competency in healthcare, fostering equity through communication. To delve into depth, we have an excellent lineup of speakers from the different regions of India, including Dr. Mamta Nibhanani, Professor Dr. Neeta Rajesh Bhede, Dr. Lakshmi, Ms. Soma Bhattacharjee, and Dr. Rohit Avasthi. Let's begin our scientific session. For the same, I would like to call upon stage our first speaker, Dr. Mamta Nibhanani. Dr. Mamta Nibhanani is an assistant professor in College of Nursing, AIMS, Jodhpur, Rajasthan, and today she will discuss the topic Access for All, Strategies for Achieving Global Health Equity. Dr. Mamta is a team member of SEAR NCD Service Delivery Network, WHO, adjunct faculty, executive postgraduate diploma in primary healthcare management for community health officer, PGI MER Chandigarh. Her academic excellence garnered her prestigious award in the field of nursing. She received honorable jury mention certificate for her excellence in research. She got outstanding researcher in nursing education award from Venus International Foundation, and she also got nominated as a member to attend leadership program on mental health system, Melbourne, Australia. She is a reviewer in many reputed journals of national and international forum. In her account, she has more than 50 publications of research paper and 4 book chapters. Dr. Mamta is currently involved in approximately 10 research projects with extramural and intramural fundings. Prevention and control of non-communicable diseases, women health, health equity are her area of research interest. A big round of applause for Dr. Mamta for her presentations. Over to you, Dr. Mamta.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible? So good afternoon, everyone. So I think you all had very delicious lunch. Is it so? Yes. Okay. So thank you. At the outset, I would like to thank you, the organizers, the Biyani Group of colleges, Dr. Akita, Jishu ma'am and her team, for inviting me to be here today in front of all of you and speak about this particular topic. Okay. So for the next 20 minutes, what we are going to do is we will be discussing about access for all, the health equity. Okay. And before starting, my greetings from AIMS to my workplace to all of you. Okay, we'll start with this, you can say the eye-opener or something. It is not related to access for all health equity. It just freshen up you. Okay, what is this? Yes? This, the Indian currency note 2000. Yes? Yes. So my question is, how many languages written on this Indian currency note? Have you ever put your this vision into this, your attention into this particular thing? Have you ever counted? No? Yes, no? Not audible to me. 14, okay. Somebody is saying 14, somebody is saying 17. Who's saying 17? Count kiya hai kabhi? Okay, so 17, she is right, it's 17. Yes, so there are many languages, no? Hindi, English, Assamese, Bengali, Gujarati, Kannada, Kashmiri, Konkani, Malayalam, Marathi, even Nepali also, Uriya, Punjabi, Sanskrit, Tamil, Telugu, Urdu. Yes, okay. So when we talk about the Indian currency note, there are so many languages, there's so much diversification. Same when we talk about health concept also. There is so much of diversification. If you see globally or the Indian context also, you know, different kind of age groups are there, different kind of health ailments, health problems are there, you know. So we have to put our attention to that only. And that's what health equity is all about. So for next 20 minutes, we will be talking about what is health equity, what are the different components or determinants of health which exactly affect the health, the access, what are the root causes of disparities? You know, if the health is not accessible to, health facilities are not accessible to everyone, what can be the causes? And then how we can improve as per say the global health or the Indian scenario. Okay, so let's look at this view into this picture. These are the two pictures. What you see in this first picture? There are 4 people, different age groups, and they are being provided with the bicycles. Is it so? Yes? Yes? जोर से बोलना है ना? लंच किया है हमने बहुत अच्छे से, तो आपकी आवाज़ बिल्कुल क्लियर आनी चाहिए. Yes. Fine. Now have a look at the second picture. Here again, there are the 4 people. Again, the bicycles are being provided to them. Is there any difference in these 2 pictures? Yes? Yes, no? There is a difference if you see. In the first picture, the bicycles are being provided to them, but they are not able to ride properly. They are not appropriate to them as per their age, as per their health condition, or the ability, or the physical ability, if we say. When we talk about the second picture, they are able to ride comfortably. That's where the concept of health equity comes in. Okay, so first, when we talk about, we are providing bicycles to each and everyone. Similarly, if we are providing health services to each and everyone, single individual, that is equality. No, equal cheez de diya sabko. But then, equity. We are giving the things, but these are as per the need of the person. Okay, so this we are going to discuss. So when we define, we all know health. No, सबको health का definition पता है? Yes, very good. Okay, so health is a fundamental human right. Nowadays we say, yes, every single individual whoever is born, whether in the US or India or any kind of Asian country or the developing, low middle income country, health is the fundamental right. At the end of the day, each of us wants to be healthy, free from the ailments. Okay, how it happens, how we can achieve that. So as per WHO, health equity, it is the absence of these three things are important. Unfair, avoidable and remedial differences. If we are able to identify these three things, we are able to achieve health equity to each and everyone. Okay, so we are now clear what is equality, what is equity. So let's have a look into this one particular video, if it is working. Okay, इसके लिए पेन ड्राइव पुट करना पड़ेगा. Just if it is working. No, this one, if it is working, so I just want to show. No, this one, no, no. By the time it is working. So equity addresses disparities, inequalities, while equality treats everyone the same, ignoring the needs. No? So, okay, leave it. No, sure. So just close it then. Okay, fine. This is freely available. If you go search on the net, okay, Google, you put the animation videos, no, CDC and NIH, National Institute of Health US, they have so many equality and equity health-related videos over there. So freely downloadable, you can see to that. This one? Okay. Akita, no, you just do it. Okay. So achieving health equity, is it that simple? It is not that simple. We have to understand so many things into that if particularly we talk about India, you know. So health inequity, when we talk about equity, we have to understand about the disparity also, okay. What are the differences? You know, you have seen like Indian scenario, if we talk, health centers, at certain areas there is easy feasibility, tribal areas there is no feasibility, no accessibility. Now those differences may be there. Age-wise differences are also there. Somewhere the under 5 mortality rate is less, somewhere under 5 mortality rate is more. So those many differences are existing across the globe also. So that disparities we have to understand. So this is the difference in health status or in the distribution of health resources between different population groups. And if we are able to reduce these things by public efforts or the private efforts or the public-private efforts, we are able to achieve our goals. So what can be the root cause? Why the differences are there? Why the inequalities are there? There are many causes, many problems, many issues are there, factors are there. Because we all know the health of person depends on the environment in which the person is living, how the person is being brought up, how was the childhood, during pregnancy, how much care the lady has
received, whether the person is being immunized, how is the work environment, how is the work culture. So there are so many things which are dwelled into this particular topic. And the social norms, the social taboos, they are also existing across different countries, specifically the African countries, in certain part of the Asia also. Certain norms are also there, social norms are also there. No? So those also affect the health equity. Then social determinants. What I talked about, what is the work environment, how is the culture, how is the environmental condition, education kitna hai, whether the person, the family is having enough money, because finance is also very much important. So those all things come into the social determinants of health. And lately, like I asked you, you know the definition of health, yes? So WHO now focusing the much attention it is being given to the social determinants of health, because ultimately this is affecting our health equity. Okay? So there are so many things. If we see socio-economic, no? Jitne social factors हैं, that will come into it, money related things, that will come to it, political agendas, government, governance, microeconomic policies, the social policies, cultural values, social values, everything will be into this. If we are able to understand, then we have to further see the social cohesion and the capital, the support, the social support. Specifically, if we talk about the disadvantaged groups, the geriatric population, how is the social support, whether there is a familial support, NGOs are available or not, you know. So if those things are available or not, that also we need to identify. Then all these things all together will affect your health, equity and the well-being. And equity is not same everywhere. We are talking about India, but still, if we talk about the global aspect also, if the developed country, developing country, low middle income countries, everywhere the differences are there. So there are certain few examples we can take, like high income countries. There it has been seen that obesity rates are equal among men and women. But if we talk about low middle income countries, therein women, they are at more risk to have the obesity, okay, due to many reasons. Then hypertension also, high income countries, their men, higher prevalence, incidence of hypertension. Whereas in the low middle income countries, equal prevalence incidence rates are there. Then we can reduce this, okay? If the disparities are there, we are able to reduce this. If we look into this particular graph, rich and poorest gap, rich-poor gap across the globe, it is being decreased. It has been decreased over the last few decades. And if we are able to do, we can improve health and save lives of millions of people across the world. This is again saying we have global health disparities. You know, if we talk about health equity concept broadly, like COVID-19 pandemic when it happened, after that much emphasis has been put into this. Okay? So this is 94% of the COVID-19 deaths in European Union. It is above 60 years of age. Okay? Then we have the disability related data also. 2/3 of the children under the age of 5 suffer from stunted growth. They are from Africa and Southeast Asia, where in developed countries, it is not that much problem. So how to achieve it? Globally, if we say, what can be the strategies to achieve health equity? Okay. So the answer is simple. It should be at level of all the stakeholders, be it the government, be it the you can say the healthcare workers, be it as the consumers, be it as the beneficiaries who are taking it, the policy makers. So at all the levels, the efforts need to be put together. So we need certain programs. For that, we need indicators. Okay? So जब भी कोई स्कीम या प्रोग्राम आता है, उसको मेजर करने के लिए we need indicator. Okay? हम कैसे बात करेंगे कि that particular program is successful? Because of the indicators. कि इतने % लोग रिकवर हुए, इतने % लोग हेल्थ सेंटर में दिखाने आए. Okay? So that way we need indicators. Okay? Then we need a policy. So policy framing, it is very tedious job. It needs years. It needs involvement of many people into that. And prominently the infrastructure. Manpower, money and material, 3 M's we need for this. Manpower, the health workers we need for it, money, the finances we need, okay? And material, the resource, the equipments we need for the testing, lab diagnosis, for everything we need those things. Okay? If we put all these together with the research, okay, evidence generate karna hai, for that we need a research. So then we able to achieve the equity person. Okay? So this is one of the framework which is given by the CDC and NIH, a research roadmap to eliminate health inequities. Okay? So they say if we want to generate evidence for this, we need to identify first the root causes we discussed in the previous slides. Then we have to set the indicators or the measurement standards, goals. We have to define it. Okay? If a goal is there, we have to define the goal. How it has to be achieved. What particular thing we need into that particular goal. And we have to conduct a root cause analysis. Okay? Then scale up and sustain. Sustainability is further important thing. We program to start kar diya, but kitna lamba time chal raha hai, whether we are able to sustain it or not. Okay, that is also important. Analyze it, implement it. As I say, when we do nursing process also, similarly this thing we have to do, and then we have to apply in reality. And for the global health equity, we further need partnership. Partnership, we should be mutually beneficial. Both the parties, whosoever party is being involved, it should be mutually beneficial to everyone. And then equitable resource sharing should be there. Processes, whatever processes are there, they should be agreed upon roles. Roles should be defined. This particular person will do this thing. This will be doing this thing. So teamwork should be there. Then collaborative goal setting. And product, it is about the resources. The health outcomes, what should be the health outcomes, what should be the targets, and how those targets should be achieved through different processes. And then these 5 pillars are there. Health equity, the 5 pillars which is being adopted across the globe. The first and foremost is affordability. We're starting the services, but services should be affordable to each and everyone. Okay? The rate should not be that much high. The poorest of the country or the region is not able to assess. So that should not be there. It should be affordable. It should be sustainable, as we discussed. Accountable. The government, the policy, the laws, regulation should be there. So whosoever is providing the services should be accountable for that, should be answerable for that. Then comprehensiveness. You must have seen at the health centers that now Ayushman Bharat. Have you heard about that? Yes, no? So in Ayushman Bharat, that is one of the most significant example of health equity. No? So therein the comprehensiveness of the health services, you know. So we should have that kind of setup wherein if the person comes into the center or during the field visit or the hospital, so the multiple kind of services should be available at a particular area, a single setting. So that comprehensiveness should be there and choice should be available for that person whether to go for this service or not. Okay? And then the inclusivity. Inclusivity means we have to include everyone. Every age group, we have to consider different, geographical considerations we have to take into account. Then we have to understand that when we talk about these 5 pillars, for those 5 pillars, the first and foremost thing is the community engagement. You have to take people into your support. You have to discuss the things, you have to identify, engage with those people. When we talk about if we go to the field area, then maybe if it's a village, the sarpanch of that area or the leader of that particular area, the school teachers, we have to involve them into the care part, the community leaders. Then the social determinant, already we have discussed, health disparities and policies. The later slides will see it. Policy and advocacy is very much important. No? When we say nursing role ka jab hum baat karte hain, we usually say the nurses are advocate also, health advocate. No? The advocacy is very important. You should fight, you should say, you should have word for the health of a person, because that is important. So effective policies, they are essential to address these health inequities and when we have to use those advocacy strategies, we have to consider the regional differences also. Then grassroots organizing, that is also important when we work. So grassroots organizing, it is about the mobilizing the communities. Mobilizing the communities in terms of maybe the NGOs are there, the school teachers are there, peer leaders are there. We have to involve them and we have to mobilize the resources through them. Then community-based approaches to promote health equity, that is equally important. So here, recently, can you give example of this? The community health workers, if we talk about health equity, recently CHO, community health officers. Have you heard? Yes? No? That is one of the example of this, importance of community health workers. That is one cadre is being structured, designated by the ministry to be a liaison between the grassroots level health centers and the primary care and the secondary care settings. And importantly, your intervention should be culturally relevant. Okay? As I said, social norms, taboos, beliefs, they are there. We have to understand those also, and according to this, the services should be framed. Culturally relevant health promotions, cultural beliefs, understand those beliefs, then based upon that frame the policies. Okay, even the government, when they frame the policies, they take inputs from different regions. What are the different cultural norms, beliefs are there, those things are being considered and the policies are being framed. Technology, it is very much important. Today's eras of digital world, digital health mission, so उस पे बहुत focus है. बहुत day-to-day life में we use mobile, very common example. Waking up से लेकर still sleeping, सोने के time तक we use our mobile very frequently, prominently. So those benefits we can use to it. Telehealth, telemedicine, telenursing. There are digital apps for the health accessibility, diagnosis, screening, risk identification. Those can be done. Public-private partnership. What is public? What is public? When we talk about health, what is public? Government. We say the public schemes. That is the government-related schemes, which are being framed for the general population. Private, it is the private sector. Okay, so there should be the collaboration between public-private sector. Okay, that only we will be able to achieve our goals. So these are few of the case studies, success stories across the globe, wherein health equity through different innovative strategies they have achieved. For example, Gavi, Global Vaccine Initiative, very prominent example of this, vaccinated millions of children in low middle income countries. We have GFATM, Global Fund for fight AIDS, tuberculosis and malaria. They have trained number of health workers across different countries to fight against these three diseases. We have community health program in Rwanda. There again, the community health worker, they have to reduce maternal and child health mortality rates. And the most prominent example of this is the universal health coverage. Be it in the Thailand or the different countries, be in India also, this is one of the significant example. Indian context, if health equity we want to say, there is Ayushman Bharat Yojana, as I said, since 2018. So this is one of the largest scale public funding scheme wherein the health services, different pillars are there. So those are being provided. Are you able to identify this yellow picture? Yes? So these are the, what we say, these are health centers. Name has been changed. Now we say these are Jan Arogya Mandir, Health Wellness Center, Jan Arogya Mandir. Okay, so all the services, comprehensive, जो हमने 5 pillars का बात किया, those are being adopted over here. Then we have National Health Mission, the umbrella coverage, universal health coverage. We are signatory to that also. So slowly, different initiatives are being taken into account, but it will take time because, per se, India, if we talk about. India is a huge country with so much of geographical, distribution differences. Every single second a new baby is being born in India. So it will take time to achieve it. We can take examples, we can take, look into various example schemes which are being there in certain countries and adopt those schemes in our scenario after the modification as per our need. That is exactly the health equity. Okay. So achieving global health equity, it is a complex challenge. It requires a multifaceted approach. Okay. And understanding the root cause is very much important. If we are able to understand it, root cause analysis, if we are able to do it, it is not always that only the government has to do. At our own level, when you go to the hospital area for this posting or the field area for the posting, then also as per your requirement, you can do it, you can see to it, and your level you can do small efforts which can definitely improve the current scenario. Okay, so these are few of the key readings. You can look into these. These are available, WHO website, CDC, NIH, lot of material has been there. Ministry of Health and Family Welfare website also. Okay. So thank you. And
thank you, Dr. Mamta, for this brainstorming and insightful presentation. Now the house is open for question and answer session, so I invite questions from the audience. Is there any question?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
It is a very nice presentation. And please, can you please make more clear what are the various challenges for achieving the sustainable health equity? And what is the role of climate change in the health equity?
Okay, so one important thing ma'am has asked, I'll come to the second question first, the climate change. That is one of the most common problem nowadays, in our country also, Delhi. Air pollution is that much. At different areas, globally also, the temperature is increasing, the glaciers are melting. So that definitely affects the health equity initiatives, because as environment is one of the major social determinant of health. Yes, and ultimately it all affects the kind of environment wherein we live. It ultimately affects our health, and because of that, you can say the health scenario, the problems, the burden, the mortality, morbidity, all those trends are changing because of that. So definitely that is one of the major component which is affecting our health equity initiative, because what we have planned today, considering next 5 years, climate is changing so much every day, every year, that maybe some of the components of those initiatives may not be appropriate as per that need. So definitely that will be affecting that. And the barriers and challenges we say, so the first and foremost is the geographical distribution is very much scattered, very much different. If you see India, it is like a country wherein if I say the today's population, it is 145 crores, so we can have many Australias into our country, and also the Western countries, the US, or you can say the UK, therein the burden is different, the trend is different. There the non-communicable problems are more. We are fighting with the triple burden of diseases, communicable, non-communicable, as well as the nutritional, malnutrition also. So those are the biggest challenges. What is applicable over there, it is not applicable in our country. That is the foremost. Then the other barrier can be the political governance, what we say. How much is their agenda? Health, kitna agenda mein unke fit baithta hai? How much budgeting it is being given to that? So those kind of things are there. Training of the health workers also, up to date. Because in health we have to keep ourselves updated, day-to-day basis also. So that is also important. So those things are there. Those challenges are there, and we have to work according to those challenges.
Thank you, ma'am.
What are some effective interventions that a nurse can implement to improve health outcomes in underserved communities?
Okay, there can be many interventions. Okay, we can take example of, let's say, I talk about my experience, right? So my major work is on NCD prevention among women. Okay, so when we talk about specifically western part of the Rajasthan, they're in like Jaisalmer or the Barmer kind of setting. So there is the health facilities, they are not as much accessible, easily accessible. So therein we run one of the program which is related to the training of the field workers related to NCD prevention among the women. And we have peer leaders, we train peer leaders, and those peer leaders, this is one of the funded project and that we did that. And those workers, they were trained for that, house to house visits they did. And among the women also we identified few of the significant leaders from the community. We trained to them for the risk identification of the NCDs, common NCDs. And with that help now almost it is 5 to 6 years this project it is going on. And now those that area the women, now they're teaching to their daughters also. So in that way the small initiatives we can have, and definitely that will improve the status. Anybody else? Yes. We can take questions. You just see the timing.
So, okay, that's what.
We can have one-to-one discussion also.
Okay, so thank you so much for the quick answers. So the takeaways from the session includes that equity and equality are different, and global health equity is possible through multifaceted efforts, policy, practice, training, and relevant health promotions. Use of informatics are one of them. So thank you so much for our informative session.
Now, before moving forward, please let me take a moment to welcome a very special guest who have joined us in this BICON 2024. And with a great honor, I would like to request Dr. Radhika Biyani Ma'am, Assistant Director, Biyani Group of Colleges, and Ms. Taravati Chaudhary Ma'am, Principal, Biyani Nursing College, to please do the floral welcome of Ms. Bharti Ma'am, Registrar, Rajasthan Nursing Council, Jaipur. Please put your hands together for Ma'am. And with this series, I request ma'am to also do the welcome of Mr. Anil Chaudhary sir. Please put your hands together for Mr. Anil Chaudhary sir. Thank you so much, ma'am and sir, for being a part of this conference and making it more glorious. Over to you, Vidhi ma'am. I request Bharti ma'am to please extend some few words for the students.
सबसे पहले तो मेरी गुरु माँ है जो मेरे पास बैठी हैं। आप मैडम के लिए आप SMS में रही हैं और मेरी गुरु भी रही हैं, इसलिए मैं इनको पहले तो सादर नमन करती हूँ और आप मैडम ने मुझे यहाँ आने का मौका दिया। मैं बहुत खुशनसीब हूँ कि मेरे गुरु के साथ मैं आ रही थी तो मैं मैडम को ये कह रही थी कि मैडम मुझे बिल्कुल अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है कि आप ऐसे मेरे साथ चल रहे हैं, तो मुझे बहुत फील हो रहा है, थोड़ा सा इमोशनल हो जाते हैं हम कि हमारे गुरु यहाँ हैं और हम आज उनकी जगह हैं। आफ्टर रिटायरमेंट मैडम इधर आ गई और आज उनकी जगह मैं हूँ SMS में। ये सब इन्हीं के आशीर्वाद से संभव हो पाया है। आपका इंस्टीट्यूट बहुत लकी है कि मैडम की गाइडेंस में आप सब स्टूडेंट्स जो स्टडी कर रहे हैं और नर्सिंग की तरफ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, बहुत खुश नसीब हैं आप सब लोग। आपका इंस्टीट्यूट भी गिने चुने इंस्टीट्यूट्स में से है जो कि अव्वल दर्जे के मतलब इंस्टीट्यूट्स हैं, और मैं ये चाहती हूँ कि आप लोग इस इंस्टीट्यूट का नाम अभी जहाँ है उससे भी बहुत 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 ऊंचे तक लेके जाएं। ये मैं आशा करती हूँ कि आप लोग इसको सक्सेस करेंगे। ये जो प्रोग्राम अभी जो अपना हो रहा है, तो आप मतलब गर्ल्स के लिए खास करके बियानी सर ने ये जो प्रोग्राम चलाया है कि लड़कियों को अपने को सेल्फ डिपेंडेंट बनाना है, तो उनको आगे तक पहुंचाना है। खाली ये नर्सिंग करा के आपको छुट्टी नहीं कर रहे हैं, ये आपको आपके फ्यूचर को देखते हुए आपको आगे तक पहुंचाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। तो आप सब लोग इसका फ़ायदा उठाएं। मैं मेरी तरफ से, काउंसिल की तरफ से और सरकार से भी अपील करूँगी कि इसमें जो भी सहयोग हमारी तरफ से हो सकता है वो आपको मिलेगा। और आप लोगों ने मुझे यहाँ बुलाया, मुझे मौका दिया, इसके लिए मैं आप सब लोगों की आभारी हूँ और थैंक्सफुल हूँ। अभी एक्चुअली क्या है कि कल जो अपने यहाँ पे जो एक मास कैजुअलिटी जो आई थी वो इतनी भयंकर थी कि मेरी 37 इयर्स की सर्विस में मैंने ऐसी कैजुअलिटी नहीं देखी। आइडेंटिटी नहीं हो पा रहा है कि ये पेशेंट मेल है या फीमेल है। किसी के तो स्केलेटन ही निकल गया है, मतलब मसल्स थी भी या नहीं थी कुछ पता नहीं चल रहा है। ऐसी ऐसी बॉडीज आ रही हैं SMS में। तो अभी हमारी मतलब जो थी दिया मैडम जी जो भी आके गई हैं SMS में, और चूँकि हमारे जो SMS के नर्सिंग सुपरिटेंडेंट हैं वो छुट्टी पर हैं, तो वहाँ का काम मुझे देखना पड़ रहा है। इसलिए मैं आप सबसे क्षमा चाहूँगी क्योंकि मैं बहुत शॉर्ट पीरियड आपको दे पा रही हूँ। मैंने मैडम से पहले बोला, रिक्वेस्ट करी कि अभी हमारे चीफ मिनिस्टर पहुँच रहे हैं SMS में, तो मुझे प्रोटोकॉल में भी वहाँ रहना पड़ेगा। तो आप लोगों ने मुझे बुलाया, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। और आप सब बच्चे और सब फैकल्टी आपके इंस्टीट्यूट को बहुत आगे तक लेके जाएँ और हमारी जो भी हमारी तरफ से जो भी हम करेंगे हम आपके लिए करेंगे। और किसी भी तरह की अगर RNC से रिलेटेड कोई भी किसी को कोई कंप्लेन है तो RNC सदा आपके लिए खुली है और मिलने का कोई टाइम नहीं है। जिस समय RNC खुली उसी समय रजिस्ट्रार का गेट भी खुला होता है, तो आप कभी भी आ सकते हैं अपनी प्रॉब्लम्स को लेके, आपके प्रॉब्लम्स सॉल्व की जाए। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, ma'am. We are very glad to have your presence in our conference and your insight and your words that you spoke so beautifully and effortlessly. Please put your hands together for the ma'am. Now I over to Ms. Ramya, ma'am.
Now, moving ahead with our next technical section, I, Ramya Ranjan, Associate Professor, Biyani Institute of Science and Management, I would like to invite Ms. Soma Bhattacharya, Managing Director at International Journal of Convergence in Healthcare and Head of Communities and Engagement, Pratyaksh Medicare LLP, Noida. She is former lecturer at Rajkumari Amrit Kaur College of Nursing, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India, New Delhi. She has been editor in Institute of Medico-Legal Publication, Noida, and associate editor in International Journal of Physiology. She has also developed her skill in medical coding, patent searching, patent analysis, patent law, docketing, and IP assets management. Ma'am has many publications like Impact of Body Mass Index on Cognitive Attention Functions in University Students, the Universal Crisis of COVID and its lasting impact of children, and so on. Her topic for today's section is Innovations in Nursing are being propelled by the synergy created to the convergence of digital healthcare. So please welcome Ms. Soma Bhattacharya, ma'am, with a huge round of applause.
प्रत्यक्ष के नाम से sorry for the delay. There is some technical problem over there. Myself is Soma Bhattacharjee, and currently I am working as a Managing Director of International Journal of Convergence in Healthcare and head quantities of that Pratyaksh Medical Care. So basically, what our company is doing, working. So what Pratyaksh is doing, first of all, Pratyaksh was established in 2016 by a group of researchers with distinguished academic and research credentials. Then as a leading company in the industry, Pratyaksh Care offers comprehensive suite of artificial intelligence, convergence in healthcare and in digital healthcare world. So what we are doing as a business overview, we are doing dedicated to advancing research and consultation services. We supply products and services to esteemed industries, corporations and institutions striving to address the challenges of the research, the analysis, discovery, diagnostics and manufacturing of the research related things, that is MATLAB, Java and all that. So our company is offering that research paper writing, technical visibility, plagiarism-free writing, dissertation. We are going on that part. We just wanted to convey one message to the BSc and nursing and master students that please try to write a paper. Okay. Today we are on a very incredibly, we are drastically running towards the research. So just write the paper. In that we do not need any Scopus index or any DOAJ. We just need Google Scholar for the basic UG and PG students. So Scopus and DOAJ is only needed for the those who are doing PhD. Okay. So our multi-speciality clinics are there in Ghaziabad, Indirapuram and Delhi and Noida. So basically we have health professionals from AIMS, Safdarjung, St. Stephen. We provide gynecology, physiotherapy, cardiology, neurology, pediatrics and musculoskeletal care services to the patients. We are also running that home care services, and basically come to the point, what is journal publication? Okay. So International Journal of Convergence in Healthcare is a double-blind peer review open access journal. That is biannual journal. Okay, in that you can publish your study. Either we are from undergraduate or postgraduate. PhD scholars are also welcome. Next, what is our convergence is based on three fundamental principles, that is embracing a comprehensive and lifelong perspective on healthcare. Health is not just the absence of illness, but it is the state overall being encompassing physical, mental, social aspects. It is influenced by a combination of genetic predisposition and environmental factors such as lifestyle choices and social influences. Fostering an integrated approach to healthcare advancement in order to drive innovation from research to implementation. Okay, that Java and MATLAB setting. This is we are doing on a cancer-based study, especially on the gastroenterology study, or it is a colonoscopy study. We are doing that Java and MATLAB technology. Okay. So what are our future innovations according to Pratyaksh? Tools for cancer detection which are utilizing AI and machine learning, establishing research laboratories, creating affordable diagnostic tools for physical rehabilitation, forecasting a range of cardiac conditions. So she is our co-founder and director, ma'am, Dr. Khyati. She is the ex-senior research officer from AIMS. She is the editor of that journal. And she is running this organization since 2016. Okay, so that this is all about our company history. Next, I want to move to our topic. Sir. Thank you. So, my nursing topic is innovation in nursing are being propelled by the synergy created through the convergence of digital healthcare. It's not working. Sorry. Innovations in nursing. Innovation in nursing refer to the implementation of new ideas, methods, technologies that aim to improving patient care, streamlining healthcare process, and enhancing the overall efficiency of the nursing profession. Advancement in nursing practices and methodologies. The evaluation of healthcare through nursing creativity and improvement. Transformative approaches in nursing to enhance patient care and outcomes. Advancements in nursing practices and methodology. See, nowadays we are doing AI. Okay, AI wearable approaches, that smartwatch, EHR, electronic health records, that mobile applications, and which streamline communication and improve access to care. Additionally, the adoption of evidence-based practices has led to more standardized and effective treatment protocols, ensuring that nurses provide care that is grounded in the latest research findings. Furthermore, the development of specialized nursing roles such as nurse practitioners, clinical nurse specialists has expanded the scope of nursing practice, allowing for more comprehensive patient care. These roles enable nurses to take on greater responsibility in diagnosing and managing patient conditions, that they are empower nurses to stay updated with the latest advancement techniques in medical science and technology. The evaluation of healthcare through nursing creativity and empowerment. The evaluation of healthcare has been significantly influenced by the creativity and innovative spirit of nursing professionals. Nurses have historically been at the forefront of advocating for patient rights, safety, and quality of care. Nurses have played a pivotal role in designing and implementing these models, ensuring that patients are actively involved in their care decisions. Additionally, nursing-led initiatives such as community health programs and preventive care strategies. The integration of creative problem-solving approaches in nursing practice has led to innovative solutions for complex healthcare issues that include simulation training for skill development, the incorporation of art and music therapy in patient care, and the exploration of alternative therapies to complement the traditional medical treatments. What are the transformative approaches in enhanced patient care and outcomes? Transformative approaches in nursing are essential for enhancing patient care and outcomes in an ever-evolving healthcare landscape. One of the most significant transformations has been the shifting towards interprofessional collaboration, where nurses work alongside physicians, pharmacists, social workers, and other healthcare professionals to provide comprehensive care through which their collaborative approach ensures all aspects in a patient's health. These are the digital healthcare technologies, that is mobile health apps, wearable devices, telehealth, EHRS, personalized medicine, telemedicine, and EMRs, that is electronic medical records. Role of digital healthcare in nursing. Digital healthcare significantly enhances the efficiency and effectiveness through the nursing practice for providing access to real-time patient data and advanced communication tools. That is, embracing digital healthcare empowers nurses to streamline their workflow, reduce administrative burdens, and focus more on patient-centered care. Artificial intelligence in nursing. Artificial intelligence in nursing is rapidly entering various aspects of healthcare, including nursing as well. They are AI-powered tools that can analyze large data sets to help diagnose diseases, predict patients' outcomes, and even identify patients' risk of certain conditions. AI is also used in robotic process automation to handle repetitive tasks, freeing nurses to focus more on patient care. Furthermore, AI-driven chatbots and virtual health assistants are becoming increasingly sophisticated, offering patient 24/7 and guidance. Wearable health technologies, that is smartwatches. Next is advanced electronic healthcare records that has been progressed significantly from basic digital presentations of patient information so that interactive systems, contemporary EHRs are capable of consolidating the multiple data from that source of data set. Virtual reality and augmented reality in patient, in which they are trained for offering immersive and interactive experiences that traditional methods cannot match. These technologies can stimulate real-life scenarios, allowing nurses to practice skill in a safe environment. This hands-on experience is invaluable, especially for high-risk or infrequently performed procedures. So this is the picture where nursing student practicing catheterization procedure with a VR game developed by Boise State of University and Robert Morris University. Blockchain in healthcare. It is a cryptocurrencies. It is used for a cryptocurrencies is also making its way into a healthcare. It offers a secure way to store and share medical records, ensuring data integrity and patient privacy. That is basically come into the medical coding. Medical coding is nowadays very vast field in which there are two things are divided in this medical coding. One is ICD, which is used for the code used for the diseases, particular code for the particular disease. And another one is CPT, current procedural terminology, that is used for a case study. That you have one case, in that case you have to make a proper coding for that case history. Next one is what is the future of nursing 204 and beyond, addressing workforce shortages, strategies for success. The nursing profession is currently grappling with workforce shortages, which pose significant challenges to healthcare issue, a multi-placed and approach is needed. Increased recruitment efforts, attracting individuals to the nursing field through targeted campaigns, scholarships and job incentives can help increase the number of qualified professionals. Retention strategies, it is essential to create supportive work environments that prioritize nurse well-being, prevent burnout and promote job satisfaction. Flexible work options as well. The most important of mental health support for nurses. The demands of nursing profession can lead to high levels of stress, burnout and emotional exhaustion. Implementing programs focused on mental health awareness, providing access to counseling services and promoting work-life balance are critical steps. Encouraging a culture of openness where nurses feel comfortable to discuss their challenges and seeking help is essential for fostering a healthy workforce. Navigating ethical challenges in nursing. Ethical dilemmas can rise in various situations, including resource allocation, patient autonomy, and end-of-life decisions. Nursing are often at the forefront of these challenges, necessitating a strong understanding of ethical principles and frameworks. Ongoing education in ethics is essential to prepare nurses for difficult conversation and decision-making process. Fostering an environment where ethical considerations can be openly discussed among healthcare teams, promotes collaboration, problem solving and share their values. The shift towards holistic and integrative care. The future of nursing increasingly emphasizing holistic and integrative care, recognizing that patients are complex individuals with diverse needs. This approach addresses the physical, emotional, social and spiritual aspects of health. By adopting a holistic perspective, nurses can develop comprehensive care plans that consider all aspects of patients' well-being. Integrative care models may include collaboration with other healthcare providers such as dietitians, mental health professionals and alternative therapy practitioners. This shift towards holistic care aligns with patients' desire for a more personalized experience, ultimately leading to improved health outcomes and greater patient satisfaction, and holistic practices will become a cornerstone of effective healthcare delivery. Next is preparing for the next generation for nursing as a leaders. Nursing leadership plays a crucial role in shaping healthcare policy, advocating for patient needs and fostering a positive work environment. Leadership development initiatives should be an integral part of nursing education, providing aspiring nurses with the tools they need to excel in leadership roles. This includes training in communication, conflict resolution, and strategic thinking. In a conclusion, the future of nursing for 2024 and beyond promises to be transformative by embracing emerging technologies, enhancing nursing education, addressing workforce challenges, and prioritizing emotional well-being. The nursing profession will continue to evolve and meet the needs of patients effectively as nurses adopt to advanced like telehealth and artificial intelligence. The emphasis on holistic patient-centered care will be vital to ensuring that the values at the heart of nursing remain intact in the dynamic landscape. So that is all for today. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for that informative presentation. Now, the house is open for questions. Please raise your hands. Is anybody? Yes.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Ma'am, my question is, how can we ensure that digital innovation do not compromise the nurse-patient interaction? Quality of nurse-patient interaction.
It is via virtual and augmented technology. That in somewhere you are doing, I am giving you that example of catheterization. you are doing with the patient, okay, and in another room with the help of the electronic artificial intelligence, someone is watching that the catheterization is doing at a in a particular way or in that manner. So there will be no miscommunication with the patient. So it will be doing by the virtual and augmented technology. Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
So the next scientific session, I would like to call our next speaker, Dr. Lakshmi. Dr. Lakshmi is currently working as an associate professor at the School of Health Sciences, Indira Gandhi National Open University, Delhi. Dr. Lakshmi did her post-graduation from Rajkumari Amrit Kaur College of Nursing and PhD from IGNOU. Since 2007 till now, she is working in SOHS IGNOU, and she has coordinated various graduate, diploma and certificate programs. She has a postgraduate diploma in distance education. Dr. Lakshmi is a passionate researcher who explored and evaluated a lot about self-learning materials, behavior change through her research work. She has edited many books also, and she is a writer of more than 14 self-learning materials in IGNOU. She has certification in adolescent health and counseling, general duty assistance and first aid. A hearty round of applause for Dr. Lakshmi.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Biyani College of Nursing, Dr. Jisha, for giving me this opportunity, and thank you, Soma ma'am, for informing regarding the conference and took my consent for the. And thank you all of you for being here. And this is a proud moment for nursing professionals that this type of international conference and for the students and giving you all to think that after completing this program, what you can do. You can you can make your future plans, right? Am I audible? Yes, ma'am. I hope you people are not sleeping at the back. No, ma'am. Please raise your hand. Raise your right hand. Okay. So nursing is the profession of head, heart and hand. Agreed? Yes, ma'am. Head. The approved INC curriculum is being taught by the trained teachers sitting here or in your college. Okay? They are giving 100% to give you the knowledge. Then heart. Side by side, we are helping you to develop that attitude. Okay? Because once we are giving the care, we should give with a positive attitude. Empathy. This all you must have learned in first year. Since beginning we are teaching this. Okay? Then skills. Thus we start learning skills from fundamental lab. Directly we are not going to the like patient care. We are learning all the procedures in fundamental lab. Yes or no? Yes. In the fundamental lab also, we are keeping the name of the dummies. Shushila, Sita, Ram. Why? Why? Please be with me in this session. Why we are keeping the name? Because just to have that feeling that we are talking to the patient. Communication is very important. And all three aspects, the profession of head, heart and hand, how we are presenting it. Do we have some behavior change after completing this course? Okay, before that, why do we send our kids to the school? Why we send for the school education? बहुत जल्दी करना, I have only 20 minutes. स्कूल क्यों भेजते हैं? ABCD पहाड़े सब हम घर में भी पढ़ा सकते हैं. क्यों भेजते हैं?
बच्चे का क्या हो? बाहर के लोगों से इंटरेक्शन हो, उससे वो क्या सीखेगा? ओके, और कुछ? क्या आ रहा है दिमाग में? स्कूल क्यों भेजते हैं? डिसिप्लिन. क्लैप फॉर दिस गर्ल. School is the first organization where we learn discipline, punctuality, uniform, following the rules and regulation. It comes in the blood. 14 years we are in that aura of following rules and regulation because we want the behavior change in our kids, in ourselves, that we become a socially accepted person when we go out. Okay? और हमारा नर्सिंग करिकुलम भी बहुत डिसिप्लिन्ड है. We are lucky to have this profession. It is well planned curriculum, which is now notified in UGC also. So all of you also have a target that you want to become an efficient nurse. For what? The aim of nursing? Providing which type of care? Quality patient care in any of the setting. Whether we are in the community, whether in hospital setting, and if you are going into the teaching, you are making the future nurses for providing quality patient care. This much is clear? Okay. अब मैं थोड़ी सी आपको एक कहानी बताती हूँ. India was the first country to initiate family welfare program in 1952. ध्यान से सुनिए. With the objective कि population को control किया जाए. ठीक है? जिससे सबको रोटी कपड़ा मकान मिल सके. Everybody should be able to get basic need. Are you comfortable with Hindi and English? Yes. Okay. So with this objective, the family welfare program was initiated. Other countries copied our program. They were able to control the population. Are we? हमने control कर पाए? अभी हम कौन सी second most populated country हैं? जल्दी से एक भी ना हो जाए. First हो गए. Why? ऐसा क्यों हुआ? ऐसा क्यों हुआ? एजुकेशन की कमी थी? मैडम आप मानेंगे एजुकेशन की कमी थी? अवेयरनेस था, तब से अवेयरनेस चल रहा है. फैमिली प्लानिंग ये मेथड होते हैं, ये परमानेंट मेथड है, ये टेम्परेरी मेथड है, इससे बच्चों की स्पेसिंग होगी, इसमें परमानेंट होगा. फिर भी व्हाट वाज द रीजन? हाँ, इम्प्लीमेंटेशन की कमी थी. अरे भाई कॉन्डम फ्री उपलब्ध था, प्रॉपर्टी फ्री उपलब्ध थी, ठीक है, फिर भी नहीं हुआ. क्यों? क्यों? बिहेवियर. पीपल वर नॉट रेडी टू चेंज देयर बिहेवियर. उसको किसने डोमिनेट किया? कल्चर, नॉर्म्स. गवर्नमेंट को बहुत स्ट्रगल करना पड़ा, टारगेट अप्रोच भी रखी. एक प्राइम मिनिस्टर के ऊपर तो ठप्पा ही लग गया था कि भाई ये तो गलत कर रहे हैं हमारे परिवार को रोक करने के लिए. My gist of this story is behavior was not changed. People were aware, but they are not ready to change the behavior. इसीलिए वो प्रोग्राम फेल हो गया. Now nursing, do we need to communicate with the client? Yes. Without that, our work cannot be completed. Now my topic, the theme I selected, cultural competencies in health, fostering equity through communication. So ये जो communication है, this is an integral part of care. तो इसी को मैं, communication is not a new term to all of you. All of you are aware of communication. It's a systemic process in which sender sends the message, receiver receives the message, and with some channel. Okay? Now before that, I would like to mention something about this cultural competencies. Competencies तो हमने सुना था कि आपकी स्किल में आपको competencies आ गई हैं, medical surgical से related competencies. What is this cultural competencies? Cultural competencies means know about the community, their culture. Because अभी दो speakers ने ये बोला, हर individual की need फर्क है. ममता मैडम ने भी बोला कि हम इक्विटी की भी बात करते हैं, लेकिन एट द एंड मिनिस्ट्री ने प्रोग्राम बनाया, एट द एंड जो बेनिफिशियरी है, हर एक बेनिफिशियरी की नीड अलग अलग है. ओके? तो कल्चरल कॉम्पिटेंसी इन हेल्थ केयर इज द एबिलिटी टू अंडरस्टैंड and communicate with the patient from different cultural background, and it is important for fostering equity through communication. Are you all agree with this? We have to understand the culture. अभी सुबह बात हो रही थी कि Japanese language सीखेंगे, Japanese culture सीखेंगे. क्यों? If you all want to go and pursue your career in Japan, you have to understand the culture also, right? Why? Because it will help us to improve communication, because we will be able to understand the patient language, beliefs and values, and we have to ensure that if we are fully understand their health conditions and treatment plans. Further, build trust. If we will be talking in their language, if we will show that we understand your culture, it will build trust. The first and the foremost thing interpersonal relationship, for therapeutic relationship we develop. Okay, for that we develop a rapport. For that we need to communicate. Okay. Reduce disparities, promote diversity. So these all are the things which importance of cultural competencies, because cultural competencies can help promote diversity and reduce misunderstanding. Improves health outcomes. If you know the culture, if you are giving the information as per their need in their language, the outcome will be good. Whatever you have planned, the outcome will be accordingly. And enhance staff retention. Staff retention from, if you are going to Japan without learning Japanese language, will they accept you? Okay, so there will be, you have to leave that job. So to improve the staff retention, it is very much important to have cultural competencies. Okay. Now, behavioral change communication. The nurse, whatever communication she does, she should do the effective communication. In the morning, the Sanjay sir has told you all are बहुत अच्छा सुन रहे हो. You are very good listener. Listening और hearing में कोई difference बताएगा? What is the difference in listening and hearing? Hearing, कानों में शब्द आए और चले गए. और जब hearing करते हैं, तो जो ईश्वर ने हमें बीच में जो बंद गोभी दी है ना, brain, इसका हम यूज करते हैं, हम कॉम्प्रीहेंड करते हैं और उस हिसाब से सोचते हैं सामने वाला क्या बोलने की कोशिश कर रहा है. That is called listening. So when we communicate, this is the first and the foremost quality. That person should be good listener. Who is your best friend? आप बोलेंगे ABC is my best friend, क्योंकि वो मेरी बात सुनता है. तो पेशेंट को भी जो नर्स चाहिए, she should listen, not hear. Listen. Okay, listening and understanding. But nowadays, what is happening? We are not listening. We are hearing and we are ready what I am going to speak next. Simple communication में भी यही होता है. जब दो लोग बात कर रहे होते हैं, तो वो दूसरा बंदा जो हमसे हमारी बात सुन रहा है, वो हमें सुन नहीं रहा. वो ये सोच रहा है मैं आगे क्या बोलूँगा. जरा सोचना. ठीक है, मैं एक क्वेश्चन छोड़ के जाऊँगी आपके पास. How do we communicate? How good listener we are? ये कुछ टर्म्स हैं जो सुबह से हम बात कर रहे हैं. हेल्थ, सबको पता है व्हाट इज हेल्थ. डिटर्मिनेंट्स ऑफ हेल्थ, क्योंकि नर्स को हेल्थ केयर करनी है, क्वालिटी पेशेंट केयर करनी है. बहुत सारे डिटर्मिनेंट्स हैं जो हेल्थ को इफेक्ट करते हैं, उसकी डिटेल में जाने की मुझे जरूरत नहीं है. लेकिन वो सब डायरेक्टली और इनडायरेक्टली हैबिट को भी इफेक्ट करते हैं इंडिविजुअल की. और हैबिट किससे दिखती है? हैबिट इज विजिबल इन द बिहेवियर. ओके, and for the health point of view, what kind of behavior we want? We want that our client should have a good health-seeking behavior. If she is eligible couple you all understand? So what is their need? If they want to keep spacing in the kids, they will go for temporary family welfare methods. If they want permanent, they will go for ligation. So their health-seeking behavior towards family welfare. If mother is pregnant, what should be her health-seeking behavior? She should immediately report to for registration, early registration, right? Am I talking sense? Are you all with me? At the back, why we are doing early registration? Earlier we used to do registration at 12 weeks of pregnancy. Now we are doing early registration. सास बोलेगी जब तक पेट दिखने ना लगे तब तक नहीं जाना, किसी को नहीं बताना. But we want early registration. Why? Folic acid सुना है? सुना ही बस, अपने तक ही रखोगे इसको. क्यों देते हैं फॉलिक एसिड? To prevent neural tube defect, congenital and clap for all of you. But ये information को अपने पास तक नहीं रखना है, मदर को बोलना है, इसलिए जाना है जल्दी. फर्स्ट 3 months में जो फॉलिक एसिड मिलेगा उससे ये प्रिवेंट हो जाएगा. सास को भी बताना है, हस्बैंड को भी बताना है, तो उसका बिहेवियर अपने आप चेंज होगा. शी विल कम and your communication will be such like good interpersonal relationship that you should be approachable enough that she should inform you once if you are working in the community. और ये मैसेज अगर ट्रांसमिट हो जाएगा तो अर्ली रजिस्ट्रेशन कम्युनिटी में होगा और फॉलिक एसिड मिलेगी and we will be able to prevent congenital anomalies. So behavior, factors affecting behavior, ये भी आपको पता है बहुत सारे फैक्टर्स होते हैं. अवेयरनेस, अवेयरनेस क्या होता है? किसी के बारे में जानकारी. इंडिया में अवेयरनेस की कोई कमी नहीं, एवरीबॉडी इज अवेयर. लेकिन हेल्थ सीकिंग बिहेवियर किस पे डिपेंड करता है? जब वो उसको महसूस करेगा, यस दिस इज फॉर मी, जो अंदर डिजायर आएगी. दैट इज व्हाई बिहेवियर चेंज कम्युनिकेशन की हम बात करेंगे. 3 टाइप्स ऑफ डिलेज, ये पढ़ा है आपने कहीं? अवेयरनेस है, डिलेज, डिले इन रीचिंग, डिले इन रिकॉग्नाइजिंग, डिले इन रिसीविंग द केयर. पढ़ा है? नहीं पढ़ा है तो पढ़ें जाके. डिले इन रिकॉग्नाइजिंग, मदर को पता ही नहीं है, बेबी ने मूव करना बंद कर दिया क्योंकि उसको सेंटर में बताया ही नहीं है. दीज आर द वार्निंग साइंस. इफ बेबी इज नॉट मूविंग यू हैव टू रिपोर्ट. रिकॉग्नाइज नहीं हुआ तो सेंटर में पहुंचने में भी देर हो गई और केयर लेट मिली. डिले इन रिकॉग्नाइजिंग, डिले इन रिसीविंग, रीचिंग एंड डिले इन रिसीविंग. ओके, सो ये सब किस पे डिपेंड करता है? बिहेवियर पे. और बिहेवियर को चेंज करने के लिए हमें सपोर्ट चाहिए, तो वो हम अब बात करेंगे. व्हाई डू वी कम्युनिकेट हो गया, ये हो गया, ये सबको क्लियर है? इसमें कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है? फीडबैक हम करते हैं? करें प्लीज. सिर्फ अपने डॉक्यूमेंट्स पूरे करने के लिए नहीं पढ़ना है. एज ए स्टूडेंट ऑल्सो यू लर्न व्हेन पेशेंट इज गेटिंग डिस्चार्ज व्हाट ऑल मैसेजेस यू आर गोइंग टू गिव. सपोज डेंगू पेशेंट इज गेटिंग डिस्चार्ज, क्या प्राइम मैसेज उसको देना है? किसकी मॉनिटरिंग? ओके, डेंगू बहुत ज्यादा हो गया. डायरिया, डायरिया बताइए. अंडर 5 चाइल्ड, child is having diarrhea, what message you will give? Suffering with diarrhea. Warning sign, when she should report. ये बताना है कि नहीं बताना? Say yes or no. Otherwise उसको पता ही नहीं लगेगा, वो सोचेगी ORS पिला रही हूँ. ORS कैसे पिलाना है ये भी बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. तो कम्युनिकेशन इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. हाउ वी आर कम्युनिकेटिंग. हम कहते हैं पूरा 1 लीटर 1 दिन में पिलाना है, 24 घंटे हो जाए तो नहीं पिलाना. वो सोचती भैया कुछ ऐसा खतरनाक सा चीज है जो 24 घंटे में पिलाना है. वो आधा गिलास भर के पिलाती है बच्चा, जबकि वहां क्लियर लिखा है कि चम्मच से थोड़ा थोड़ा पिलाना है. वो मैसेज जाता ही नहीं है. साइंटिफिकली समझ में आता है. जैसे गमला अगर सूख रहा है, उसमें आप एक आधा गिलास पानी डालोगे, सारा पानी गिर जाएगा, और उसको थोड़ा सा पानी डालोगे, वो रमेगा अंदर. ऐसे ही बॉडी की साइंस है. प्लीज जो एनाटॉमी फिजियोलॉजी पढ़ते हो उसको, जो अपने प्रोसीजर्स के साथ है उसको कोरिलेट करना. अनदर टेक होम मैसेज. ओके, क्योंकि 20 मिनट में ज्यादा कुछ नहीं कर सकते. टाइप ऑफ कम्युनिकेशन पता है? वर्बल, नॉन वर्बल. इसमें मैं डिटेल में नहीं जाऊंगी. 1 वे, 2 वे. जो मैं कर रही हूँ वो 2 वे है कि 1 वे है? ओके. एक ये छोटी सी स्टोरी मैंने बनाई थी कि एक मदर है, उसकी बहुत अच्छी सास है. प्रेगनेंसी हुई, अर्ली रजिस्ट्रेशन कराने वो आ गई. जो नर्स ने, उसका इतना अच्छा IPR था. जब अर्ली रजिस्ट्रेशन में उसका कार्ड बना तो उसको बताया गया कि भाई आज तो तुम्हारा कार्ड बन गया है, अब तुम्हें 1 महीने बाद आना है, ये फॉलिक एसिड ले लेना, और इसके अलावा कोई भी परेशानी हो तो आ जाना. उसकी सास डेली वेजर थी. वो घर में गई, अगले दिन उसको बैकएक होने लगा. वो क्या कहती है अपनी सास से, टुडे मम्मा अगेन आई वांट टू गो टू सेंटर बिकॉज आई एम हैविंग प्रॉब्लम। बेचारी मदर इन लॉ जो डेली वेजर है, टुडे अगेन शी विल डू छुट्टी, उसके वेजेस जाएंगे। वो गुस्सा होगी कि नहीं होगी? वो गई, उसने बोला इसके तो अनोखा बच्चा हो रहा है, कल ही तो नाम लिखवाया, आज फिर आ गई क्योंकि आपने बोला। क्योंकि एएनएम मैडम ने क्या बोला, कोई भी परेशानी हो तो आना। उस परेशानी को स्पेसिफाई नहीं किया कि कौन सी परेशानी, कि बेबी ना घूमे या नीचे से लीकिंग हो जाए या ब्लीडिंग हो जाए या चक्कर आए, ये वार्निंग साइन होते हैं। तो ये कम्युनिकेशन करते हैं। इससे क्या, उसके कल्चर, वो बेचारी डेली वेजर थी तो वो तो गुस्सा करेगी, तो सास ने मना किया आगे से, आई विल नॉट कम विद यू, सपोर्ट खत्म हो गया। ये छोटी सी स्टोरी आप भी अपने एरिया में देखेंगे कि हु इज द डिसीजन मेकर ऑफ द फैमिली, जिसका आप बिहेवियर चेंज चाहते हैं, आपको उसको भी अपने लूप में लेना पड़ेगा। बैरियर्स ऑफ कम्युनिकेशन डिस्कस करने की जरूरत नहीं है, सबको पता है। सेंडर की तरफ से भी हो सकता है, रिसीवर की तरफ से भी हो सकता है, चैनल में भी हो सकता है, ठीक है। ये आप हर ईयर में पढ़ेंगे, ओके। ये एक और छोटी सी स्टोरी थी कि एएनएम वो आई है, अपनी प्रॉब्लम बता रही है, बट शी इज नॉट कंसंट्रेटिंग। वो बोलती है अच्छा बताओ क्या प्रॉब्लम है। उसका चेहरा, तुम ठीक हो? हाँ ठीक हूँ, लेकिन शी इज नॉट लुकिंग एट हर फेस। अच्छा वो जब वो कुछ पूछना चाह रही है लेकिन शी इज बिजी इन हर वर्क, तो उसने नहीं बोला। तो दिस इज कॉल्ड नॉन वर्बल कम्युनिकेशन, जो हमने क्लाइंट के साथ किया। आपके लिए वो हजारों पेशेंट हो सकता है, लेकिन वो अपने आप में यूनिक है, वो आपके पास आया है, तो यू हैव टू पे अटेंशन, यू हैव टू बी अ गुड लिसनर, ओके। नाउ अगर आपको हम कॉम्पिटेंसीज की बात करें तो आपको नॉलेज होनी चाहिए। अगर आप प्राइमरी हेल्थ सेंटर में हैं तो प्राइमरी हेल्थ सेंटर में कौन कौन सी सर्विसेज प्रोवाइड होती है उसकी नॉलेज होनी चाहिए। हाई रिस्क प्रेगनेंसी के बारे में पता होना चाहिए। अंडर 5 क्लिनिक कर रहे हैं तो अंडर 5 की सारा सब कुछ पता होना चाहिए। दूसरा, आपके पास स्किल्स होनी चाहिए। You should know how to give immunization, you should know how to do antenatal checkup, okay, and you should have an attitude also and give health education as per their need. उसको अगर हम बोलेंगे if you are anemic, सेब खाओ, खजूर खाओ, सोशो इकोनॉमिक स्टेटस हमने देखा ही नहीं उसका, तो क्या हम उनके इक्वल बात कर रहे हैं? तो आपको नीड बेस्ड एजुकेशन क्लाइंट के हिसाब से देनी है, ओके। नाउ बिहेवियर चेंज कम्युनिकेशन क्या है? जब हम किसी के बिहेवियर को बदलने की, डू यू थिंक जो हमारे बेनिफिशियरीज हैं उनका बिहेवियर चेंज करना जरूरी है? हेल्थ सीकिंग बिहेवियर सो गए, जरूरी है। एंटीनेटल का चेंज करना जरूरी है। हाउ मेनी टाइम्स शी हैज टू विजिट, व्हेन शी हैज टू रिपोर्ट, ऑल दीज आर द हेल्थ सीकिंग बिहेवियर्स। पोस्टनेटल मदर, अगर उसका बच्चा नीला पड़ रहा है, एक्सेसिव क्राई है, दूध नहीं पी रहा है, शी हैज टू रिपोर्ट और नॉट? सो ये सब, इसीलिए हमें हर बेनिफिशियरी का हेल्थ सीकिंग बिहेवियर हमें एनहेंस करना है, तभी वो हेल्थ सर्विसेज लेंगे। जो ममता मैडम ने बोला है, गवर्नमेंट इतना काम कर रही है, जैसे हम फैमिली वेलफेयर में फेल हो गए, हम इनमें भी फेल हो जाएंगे अगर अवेयरनेस नहीं हो। अवेयरनेस के साथ उनका बिहेवियर चेंज नहीं होगा। कब आना है, कब डिले नहीं होना है, कब टाइमली सर्विसेज लेनी है, बिकॉज आवर ऑब्जेक्टिव इज टू प्रोवाइड क्वालिटी पेशेंट केयर, प्रिवेंटिव। अगर हम प्रिवेंट कर लेंगे तो हॉस्पिटल का लोड अपने आप ही कम हो जाएगा। तो प्लीज ये भी एक मैसेज अपने साथ रखेंगे कि प्रिवेंटिव केयर में नर्सेस का क्या क्या रोल है। बिहेवियर चेंज कम्युनिकेशन इज अ प्रोसेस of addressing knowledge, attitude and practices through identifying, analyzing and segmenting audience. आपको हर एक ऑडियंस के हिसाब से आपको बात करनी है। एंटीनेटल मदर की कुछ और नीड है, पोस्टनेटल मदर की कुछ और है, एलिजिबल कपल की कुछ और है, जो कैंसर पेशेंट है उनको किसी और टॉपिक पे बात करनी है, ओके। By providing them with the relevant information and motivation through well-defined strategies. कई जगह हमें ग्रुप कम्युनिकेशन करना पड़ेगा, कई जगह हमें 1-to-1 करना पड़ेगा, कई जगह हम वीडियो क्लिप्स, आजकल टेक्नोलॉजी का यूज है, आप उन्हें वीडियोस भी दे सकते हैं कि वो बार बार देखें, ओके। ऑडियंस एप्रोप्रिएट मिक्स of interpersonal, group and mass media channel. So this is a definition given by UNICEF. What is objective? प्रमोट पॉजिटिव बिहेवियर्स। पॉजिटिव बिहेवियर अब सबको समझ में आ रहा है? एक पोस्टनेटल मदर का पॉजिटिव बिहेवियर क्या होना चाहिए? उसके पास न्यूबॉर्न बेबी है, अभी पैदा हुआ है, अभी 1 घंटे पहले, क्या करना है उसने? ब्रेस्ट फीडिंग। कैसी ब्रेस्ट फीडिंग? एक्सक्लूसिव ब्रेस्ट फीडिंग। बुआ का वेट नहीं करना कि वो दूध धोने की रस्म होगी तब दूध पिलाया जाएगा, ये आपको समझाना है। ओके, हंसने की बात नहीं है। वेट कर रहे होते हैं लोग हॉस्पिटल में, जब तक नहीं भैया बेटा हुआ है, जब तक बुआ नहीं आएगी तब तक दूध नहीं पिलाएंगे। 6-6 घंटे बुआ रहती है लखनऊ या कहीं और, वहां से आना प्लीज। ओके, प्रिवेंशन ऑफ इन्फेक्शन, मेंटेनेंस ऑफ वार्मथ एंड एक्सक्लूसिव ब्रेस्ट फीडिंग, ये हमें बताना है। प्रोवाइड सपोर्टिव एनवायरनमेंट टू एनेबल पीपल टू इनिशिएट सस्टेन पॉजिटिव बिहेवियर। वो अकेले नहीं कर सकती, तुम्हें लगता है वो अपना बोलेगी कि मेरे को बेटा हुआ है मैं तो दूध पिलाऊंगी? किसको मनाना पड़ेगा आपको? मदर इन लॉ को पहले से बता के रखना पड़ेगा। सो दीज आर द 2 ऑब्जेक्टिव्स ऑफ बिहेवियर चेंज कम्युनिकेशन। आपको क्लाइंट और उसका सपोर्टिव एनवायरनमेंट बनाने के लिए कि वो बिहेवियर को सस्टेन कर पाए। इंस्टीट्यूशनल डिलीवरी, ईश्वर हमें 9 महीने 7 दिन देता है प्रेगनेंसी के लिए, प्लान करने के लिए। मिनिमम 4 to 5 विजिट्स वो हमारे पास आता है। उसमें भी अगर वो ब्लड लॉस होने की वजह से मदर मर जाए तो वो किसकी गलती है? किसकी गलती है? क्योंकि हमने उसका एनीमिया ठीक से देखा नहीं, हमने उसको बताया नहीं कि शी इज एनीमिक, शी हैज टू डिलीवर इन द हेल्थ यूनिट वेयर ब्लड बैंक इज देयर। सो दीज आर द थिंग्स which we have to give prime messages, tailor-made messages as per the need of the client. Are you with me? Okay. Importance ही मैंने बता दी है। क्या होती है हेल्थ बीसीसी की? हम नॉलेज उसकी मदर की, उसकी फैमिली मेंबर्स को भी हम बताएंगे। मैंने एंटीनेटल का एग्जांपल लिया है, वो हम डिस्कस कर चुके हैं। नाउ दीज आर द स्टेजेस। जब हमें किसी चीज का बिहेवियर के ऊपर काम करना होता है ना, सबसे पहले हमें अवेयरनेस जनरेट करनी होती है, राइट? उसके बाद हमें डिजायर, भाई अब तुम गर्भवती हो, तुम्हें ये फॉलिक एसिड टैबलेट लेनी बहुत जरूरी है। क्यों? क्योंकि जो अंदर तुम्हारा एक बच्चा है उसको कंजेनिटल एनोमलीज उसके बारे में बताएं, न्यूरल ट्यूब डिफेक्ट, स्पाइना बाइफिडा, ये सब से बच सकते हैं। तो उसको लगेगा यार दिस इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर मी। डिजायर आपने डेवलप की, देन आपने और नॉलेज दे दी उसको पिक्चर्स दिखा के। फॉलिक एसिड आराम से मिलता है, आपने उसको और सपोर्ट किया। ओके, फिर आपने उसको फॉलिक एसिड दिया। कई जो बहुत पैम्पर्ड होती हैं, इससे तो उल्टी आ गई मुझको, ये मैं नहीं खा सकती। नो, आपको बताना है ये खाना जरूरी है। ओके, फिर रिपीट किया। उसको मेंटेन करने के लिए यू कीप ऑन यूजिंग अ न्यू, ये मैंने टूथपेस्ट का एग्जांपल यहाँ पे दिया है कि एक टूथपेस्ट बदलना भी कईयों के लिए बहुत डिफिकल्ट हो जाता है। तो बिहेवियर चेंज की ये स्टेजेस पे आप फोकस करें, अवेयरनेस, डिजायर, एक्वायर्ड नॉलेज एंड स्किल, ट्रायल, रिपीटिशन, मेंटेन एंड एडॉप्शन ऑफ बिहेवियर। इसको मैं आपको और देखिए इस डायग्राम से समझा। इज इट विजिबल? फर्स्ट स्टेज इज अवेयरनेस। यू हैव टू डिस्कस द बेनिफिट एंड रिस्क। एज ए नर्स यू आर अवेयर व्हाट ऑल आर द बेनिफिट, व्हाट ऑल आर द रिस्क। अगर हमने ये नहीं किया, प्रेगनेंसी में अगर वो हाइपरटेंशन है तो उसको एक्लेम्शिया, प्री एक्लेम्शिया, ये सब टर्म्स पता है आपको, उसकी केयर लेनी है, ठीक है? लेकिन वो उसकी हॉस्पिटल में वो रेगुलर आए, किसका सपोर्ट चाहिए होगा? अदरवाइज वो यहीं ड्रॉप आउट हो जाएगी। वो सुनेगी, वो कहेगी, हम उसकी माँ मदर इन लॉ बोलेगी हमारी तो गांव में डिलीवरी होती है, ड्रॉप आउट। देन यू हैव टू प्रोवाइड स्किल एंड सपोर्ट। कैसे दे सकते हैं कि भाई ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, बीपी बढ़ रहा है, बेबी के लिए रिस्क हो सकता है, माँ के लिए रिस्क हो सकता है। अगर इफ यू वांट टू प्रिवेंट दिस ड्रॉप आउट, देन यू हैव टू गिव ट्रायल। इट इज वेरी इजी। आप आओ, आपका डॉक्टर चेकअप करेंगे, आपका पूरी जांच हो जाएगी और आपको उसी हिसाब से मेडिसिन भी मिल जाएगी। देन रिपीट। अगला कब आना है? बीपी मॉनिटरिंग करनी है। ये मैं एक छोटा सा एग्जांपल दे रही हूँ। द स्टेज इज रिपीटिशन, मेंटेनेंस। मेंटेनेंस स्टेज में आपको क्या करना है? यू हैव टू फर्दर मोटिवेट एंड मेंटेन द सपोर्टिव एनवायरनमेंट। सपोर्टिव एनवायरनमेंट मीन्स support of the family, support of mother-in-law, support of husband. ओके, एंड जब वो सस्टेन हो जाए एक स्टेज पे, अगर हम एंटीनेटल से शुरू कर रहे हैं, पूरी एंटीनेटल केयर 9 months 7 days, देन शी बिकम्स पोस्टनेटल. आर यू विद मी? पोस्टनेटल के बाद मदर को पोस्टनेटल केयर और बेबी कहाँ चला जाएगा? इम्यूनाइजेशन रजिस्टर में. फिर उसका इम्यूनाइजेशन पूरा करना है, किसकी जिम्मेदारी है? जहां पे इम्यूनाइजेशन यूजुअली होता है, बीसीजी, जीरो हेपेटाइटिस सब ले लेते हैं, ब्रेक लगती है मीजल्स के बाद, भूल जाते हैं, वहां आपको उसे पकड़ना है. ओके, फिर अब कब तक इम्यूनाइज करना है? विटामिन ए, ठीक है, डीटी, जो भी आपका इम्यूनाइजेशन शेड्यूल है. तो जब आपने कर लिया तो फिर जब मदर आफ्टर 42 days वो कहाँ चली जाएगी? एलिजिबल कपल. इट इज वेरी सिस्टमैटिक. ओनली द थिंग, द नर्स शुड बी विजिलेंट इनफ कि मुझे कब किसको क्या बोलना है, बिकॉज हमें क्या करना है? उनका बिहेवियर चेंज करना है. इंडिविजुअल अप्रोचेज में होम विजिट, ऑल ऑफ यू आर अवेयर ऑफ होम विजिट. जब कोई हमें सिखा रहा होता है तो हम ग्रुप अप्रोच भी करते हैं और मास अप्रोच भी यूज करते हैं. ये सब बिहेवियर चेंज कम्युनिकेशन में अप्रोचेज यूज होती हैं. इंडिविजुअल अप्रोचेज में मैंने आपको एग्जांपल देके बता दिया एंटीनेटल मदर का. होम विजिट में भी हम जाके, हमारी टेक्निक होती है होम विजिट में भी. कब होम विजिट करेंगे? व्हेन दे आर अवेलेबल. आप ऐसे नहीं कर सकते आई वेंट एंड देयर वाज अ लॉक. दैट मीन्स यू आर नॉट अवेयर ऑफ डेली एक्टिविटी चार्ट ऑफ दैट पर्टिकुलर कम्युनिटी. If all the community JJ cluster people are housemates, क्या वो आपको मिलेंगी 11 से 1 बजे के बीच में? वो तो घरों में काम करने गई हैं. क्लियर? तो जब आप होम विजिट भी प्लान होना चाहिए, क्योंकि आप होम विजिट किसके लिए कर रहे हैं? उस पर्टिकुलर क्लाइंट को मोटिवेट करने के लिए. ये एक मैंने छोटी सी चेकलिस्ट बनाई थी. ओके, सो चल नहीं रहा है, देखिए प्लीज. I hope I have made myself clear. So as a nurse, what is your duty? As a student nurse, try to grab knowledge. सब नॉलेज कंपार्टमेंट कर लो. मैटरनल हेल्थ के लिए ये, चाइल्ड हेल्थ के लिए ये, एलिजिबल कपल के लिए ये, मेडिकल सर्जिकल का ये केस है तो ये. इतना डायनामिक प्रोफेशन है हमारा. अल्टीमेटली हमें किसको कहना है? क्लाइंट को. जब वो डिस्चार्ज हो रहा है, अगर वो डायबिटिक है तो इतना ही कहना है कि इंसुलिन आपको किया है, क्या आपको इंसुलिन लगाना आता है? फिर हमें किसको सिखाते हैं? रिलेटिव्स को सिखाते हैं. ठीक है, और वार्निंग साइन किसके बताने हैं? हाइपोग्लाइसीमिया के. योर जॉब इज ओवर. आपने उसे मोटिवेट कर लिया व्हाट शुड बी हिज हेल्थ सीकिंग बिहेवियर इन दिस पर्टिकुलर सिचुएशन ऑफ डायबिटीज. अगर हम ये सब कर लेंगे तो दिस कम्स अंडर कल्चरल कॉम्पिटेंसीज. अगर आपको क्लाइंट के हिसाब से बात करनी आ जाए तो we will be able to achieve our health equity as proposed by Madam Mamta. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So the now house is open for question and answers. So any questions from the audience?
या तो कुछ समझ नहीं आया या सब कुछ समझ आ गया.
Yes, there is a question. Yes.
हाँ जी.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Yes. My question is, how does BCC differ from traditional IEC strategy?
In IEC, we give information, okay? We educate, but we are not focusing on behavior change. We are not following up. हम ड्रॉप आउट, कौन ड्रॉप आउट हो रहा है हम उसको ट्रेस ही नहीं कर रहे हैं. हमने अपना काम कर लिया. हमने प्रायोरिटी नीड कम्युनिटी की देखी कि यहाँ पे इस टॉपिक पे अवेयरनेस की जरूरत है, वो अवेयरनेस कर दिया. लेकिन हाउ मच इट इज अफेक्टिंग, हाउ मच दे हैव चेंज देयर बिहेवियर, कीपिंग ऑल द सोशल नॉर्म्स, वो उस पे काम नहीं करते हैं हम आईसी पे. सो दैट इज व्हाई द बीसीसी, नाउ वी आर वर्किंग ऑन बीसीसी. इवन इन आवर करिकुलम आल्सो इट हैज बीन एडेड. And luckily my PhD topic was BCC. So that is why, and I am a community health nurse. I proudly speak because I have a knowledge gained by this. So I want you all to also utilize your knowledge. Otherwise मज़ा नहीं आएगा अगर एक ग्रेजुएट नर्स कम्युनिटी में जाएगी और उसे ORS के ऊपर बोलना ना आए. ठीक है? और हम तो जापान भेजने की बात कर रहे हैं. हम तो जापान भेज रहे हैं ग्रेजुएट नर्सेज को. ओके?
Thank you, ma'am.
मैंने आपका जवाब दे दिया ना बेटा?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for this enthusiastic and perceptive talk. Thank you so much.
Thank you for patience.
Now, with immense pleasure, I would like to assert that we have Professor Dr. Neeta Rajesh Bhide, Vice Principal, SAIMS College of Nursing, Indore, with us. Ma'am has served many reputed institutions like Choetram College of Nursing, SGD University, KL Sharma College of Nursing, and so on, as a principal, vice principal, and professor. Ma'am is a certified trainer for NRP and FBNC, certification of Master Training of Labor Room Nurses Training Manual, Inspector for MPNRC, MPMSU, and NABH, Life Member of Society of Midwives of India, TNAI, Research Society of India, GAF TM Trainer for HIV/AIDS. She has more than 30 publications in reputed databases such as Scopus, Web of Science, UGC Care. She also holds couples of patents, and Kegel Exercise Facilitator is one of them. She is also associated with colostrum feeding practice in different parts of the country, which is a pan-India project. Ma'am is going to deliver her talk on Healthcare Beyond Boundaries, Collaborative Approach to Therapeutic Advancement. So I would like to invite ma'am on stage. Please welcome with a huge round of applause.
नमस्कार, कैसे हैं आप सब? बस बढ़िया? तो जरा सब खड़े हो जाइए। थोड़ी नींद भगाते हैं, थोड़ा सा एक्साइटमेंट लाते हैं। अब जरा अपने हाथों को स्ट्रेस कीजिए, पूरा एकदम अच्छी तरह से उंगलियों को और दोनों हाथों से क्लैप कीजिए और थैंक यू वेरी मच। थैंक यू। तो नींद थोड़ी सी गायब हुई। वैसे लक्ष्मी मैम के लेक्चर के बाद सबकी आंखें खुल गई थी, तो मेरा काम आसान हो गया है। मुझसे पहले सभी एमिनेंट स्पीकर्स ने इतना कुछ डिलीवर किया है कि मेरे पास कुछ खास है नहीं डिलीवर करने के लिए, बट शायद कुछ जो मैं आपको के साथ अभी शेयर करने वाली हूँ कुछ काम आया आपको, तो गौर से सुनिएगा। सो विल स्टार्ट विद द टॉपिक। बड़ा अच्छा टॉपिक है, हेल्थ केयर बियॉन्ड बाउंड्रीज। यस, इस कोविड ने हमें सिखा दिया कि हेल्थ केयर सिर्फ अस्पताल या किसी क्लिनिक के कमरे तक सीमित नहीं है। इट हैज़ नो बाउंड्रीज, जिसमें सबसे पहली चीज़ और जो बहुत बड़ी चीज़ आई है हमारे सामने वो है टेली हेल्थ। है यस मैम, एक ही आवाज़ आई, बाकी सब अभी ताली के गुमार से भी निकले नहीं है। सो लेट्स मूव फर्दर। सब यही है या खो गए? यही है। ओके, सो इवॉल्विंग लैंडस्केप ऑफ हेल्थ केयर। In this comes the rapid advancements in technology and medicines. रम्या, कोई आवाज लगा रहा है? I think मुझे distractions अगर मिलेंगे तो मैं continue नहीं कर पाऊंगी, so it's better थोड़ी देर के लिए हम शांत हो जाएं। पीछे पीछे अंधेरे में बैठे झपकी ले सकते हैं, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, it's up to you। खाना अच्छा था वैसे। अब स्टार्ट करूं, आपकी आज्ञा हो तो। So, see, the world is transforming. सारे lectures में, सारी जितने भी documentations हैं, जितनी भी studies हैं, हर एक दिन न कुछ नया advancement, कुछ एक नया चीज़ हमारे सामने आ रहा है। एक नया शब्द है AI और ML, that is Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning, right? ये AI और ML बहुत काम कर रहा है हमारी medicine में, हमारी health care facilities को improve करने में। कर रहा है? एक छोटा सा एग्जाम्पल है, आप लोगों के हाथ में स्मार्ट वॉचेस होंगी. Now the smart watches are designed in such a way that it can give the whole of the biometric information about you. I am a diabetic patient. I use CGM. My mobile is capable of telling me that when my sugar is dropping down, when it is increasing, or what is the effect of food or any other thing doing on my sugars. What is all this? This is all artificial intelligence as well as the machine learning. And in this way, your medicines and the technology, that is, the healthcare and the technological advancement, are working to improve the health facilities. As I mentioned, the CGM. What is CGM? CGM is working with my needs. CGM is working with a patient-centric approach, where the doctor can plan any activity, any treatment as per my body needs. So now the whole of the technology shift has been done to the patient-centric care, the patient-centric health facilities. The rise of precision medicine and personalized treatment. Have you heard about RNA tracing, the DNA mapping? ये वर्ड सुने हैं आप लोगों ने? क्या होता है ये? कोई बता सकता है? एक DNA मैप करके सारी जेनेटिक इनहेरिटेड डिसीजेस के बारे में पता लगाया जा सकता है. उनकी अर्ली जो सिम्टम्स हैं उसको प्रिवेंट किया जा सकता है. कई हद तक उससे होने वाले कॉम्प्लिकेशंस को भी प्रिवेंट किया जा सकता है. As such, you might be knowing that most of the lifestyle diseases have the roots genetically, right? In this comes one, the diabetes. We, being the South Indians, we are prone to be diabetics. Why? Because we have a gene which is said to be diabetic in the later years. हाँ, अगर मेरे जैसे खूबसूरत गोल मटोल से होंगे तो डायबिटीज होगा ही, ये बात अलग है. मगर अगर हमें ये पहले, यानी तब जब मैं आपके जैसी थी तब मुझे पता होता तो शायद मैं थोड़ा ध्यान रख पाती होता. अभी आपने एक बिहेवियरल चेंज के बारे में पढ़ा था. ये बिहेवियरल चेंज ही उस कॉम्प्लिकेशंस को प्रिवेंट कर सकता है. And there comes the health beyond boundaries. Because now whatever advancements are there, whatever the technologies are there, वो किसी बाउंड्री, किसी रूम तक सीमित नहीं है. अब उसकी अप्रोचेस ज़्यादा है, अब उसकी ज़रूरतें ज़्यादा हैं, अब उसका इस्तेमाल ज़्यादा है. The power of collaborations is fostering partnership between researchers, clinicians and patients. 3 चीज़ों के बारे में बात करी हमने. किसकी? Researchers, clinicians and patients. Patient जिसकी ज़रूरत है अपने आप को ठीक करने की, clinicians जिनका काम है पेशेंट को ठीक करने का, और रिसर्चर्स वो हैं जो कि अपने रिसर्चेस से, अपनी न्यू शोध से एक कुछ ऐसा नया तरीका ला के दे सकते हैं जिससे कि क्लिनिशियंस का जो काम है पेशेंट को ठीक करने का वो और बेहतर हो. यही हमें करना था ना. अच्छा, अब आप सब लोग एक मोमेंट लीजिए, अपनी अपनी पल्स चेक कीजिए. फील हो रही है? कितने लोगों को एक बार में पल्स मिल गई? ग्रेट. है अगर आप में से कई लोगों को एक बार में पल्स नहीं मिली है तो प्लीज इस पर काम करना शुरू कीजिए. एक वक्त वो था कि पल्स देख करके हमारी आज की, कल की और जो हो चुकी उन बीमारियों के बारे में भी पता चल जाता था. मगर अगर हमें आज, बीइंग इन अ हेल्थ प्रोफेशन, हमें पल्स नहीं पता कर सकते हैं तो यस, वी नीड टू इम्प्रूव आवर स्किल्स, राइट? बाकी सब चीजें बाद में. सबसे पहले इम्प्रूव करना है अपने आप को. जब तक हम अपने आप को इम्प्रूव नहीं करेंगे तब तक बाकी ये सब कॉन्फ्रेंस का काम भी फेल हो जाएगा. Leveraging diverse expertise and perspectives, sharing knowledge and resources across borders, building a global community for healthcare. All these are the power of collaboration. Now how you can do it? You had foreign delegates today? आपके पास थे ना सुबह से जापानीज, जिनके साथ में आपने काफ़ी चीज़ें सुनी, सीखी. आप लोगों की यूनिवर्सिटी, आपके कॉलेज के कोलैबोरेशंस हैं. सो व्हाट इज दिस? दिस इज द कोलैबोरेशन. आप उनके साथ अगर काम कर रहे हैं तो 4 नई चीजें वो आपसे सीख रहे हैं तो 8 नई चीजें आप मुझसे सीखिए, उसे इम्प्लीमेंट कीजिए। How many of you are keen to learn Japanese? आप में से किसी ने इच्छा जाहिर करी जापानीज सीखने की? एक और पते की बात करते करते बताती जाती हूँ कि जापानीज अगर आप सीख लेते हैं, अगर आप प्रोफिशिएंसी इंप्रूव कर लेते हैं अपनी जापानीज में, you get a very good recruitment in healthcare sector and highly paid. Even आपके दुबई, यूएई and all एमिरेट्स की बजाय अगर आप जापान जाके काम करते हैं तो आपको पैसे अच्छे मिलेंगे। See, basically, why are we working? Why are we studying here? Ultimately, we have to earn, right? So, make yourself competent enough to enter in a global market. And whenever you want yourself to stand in any place, you have to equip yourself. Here, this collaborations work. Now, collaborative research and development, joint research initiatives. How many of you among all the students I'm talking, not the teachers have already done their research works and keep doing it. आप में से किसने कोई भी रिसर्च प्रोजेक्ट किया है? कुछ क्लासरूम रिसर्च प्रोजेक्ट्स या कंबाइंड प्रोजेक्ट्स किए हैं, टीम प्रोजेक्ट्स किए हैं? आप शेयर कर सकते हैं क्या थे वो प्रोजेक्ट्स? या प्लीज, हमारे पास टाइम कम है, अभी और भी एक्टिविटीज भी करनी है, जल्दी जल्दी बताओ। Fine, no problem. If not started, अब start करो, छोटे छोटे रिसर्च प्रोजेक्ट से स्टार्ट करो, और वो रिसर्च प्रोजेक्ट सिर्फ अपने पास से सीमित मत रखो। There are many journals which are publishing the research projects of students, and where you can collaborate with other country students also on the online platform to enhance your study, to share your knowledge. There is one platform on which you can work, that is Script. पढ़ा है इसके बारे में? स्क्रिप्ट जानते हैं आप लोग? स्क्रिप्ट एक ऐसा डेटाबेस है जिसमें आपको बहुत सारे नोट्स, बुक्स, स्टडी मटेरियल्स आपको मिल सकते हैं। You can upload your material, you can ask for views of others, and then they can add on your knowledge in it. It hardly charges 300 rupees per month if you are getting a membership, or some 1200 rupees for a year. I think that we can do. इससे फायदा ये होगा कि हमें सिर्फ और सिर्फ हमारे एरिया की या हमारे नेशन की नहीं, वर्ल्ड वाइड नॉलेज भी हमें मिलेगी। द क्लिनिकल ट्रायल्स, वर्ड सुना है क्लिनिकल ट्रायल्स का? क्या होता है क्लिनिकल ट्रायल्स? सो क्लिनिकल ट्रायल्स कैन बी एनीथिंग। क्या हम नर्सेस को राइट्स होती है क्लिनिकल ट्रायल्स करने की? प्लीज, आई वुड लाइक दैट टू हियर द आंसर। Do we have the rights to do the clinical trials? See, clinical trial एक ऐसा इंटरवेंशनल रिसर्च है जो कि हमको CTRI में पहले रजिस्टर करना होता है। So if you are registering on your name, again you have to get an approval from the ethical committee. But whatever interventional researches you are doing, that again comes under the clinical trials. But those are not the registered one, because you are taking a very small sample and doing the intervention on it. Go for this small interventional researches. छोटी छोटी चीजें। किसी को अगर टेम्परेचर आया है, फीवर आया है, तो first you will start with the tappet sponging. Then you will go with the cold sponging. Try to find out that what is the difference in the drop of temperature, the time which it takes for the tappet and with the cold sponging. Again, this is a clinical trial only, because there is an intervention involved. Of course, there are other parameters, but there is an intervention. इतना तो आप कर सकते हैं। Start doing research. Ask your teachers whether you are in a first year or second year or third year. As per your subject's needs, go for this. Start doing it. अभी नहीं तो कभी नहीं. Data sharing and analysis. Now again, during कोविड we have all seen कि कोविड के वक्त क्या सीन था। हर एक कंट्री अपनी अपनी तरफ से काम कर रहा था, अलग अलग प्रोटोकॉल्स बन रहे थे, अलग अलग काम चल रहे थे, किस तरह से हम इस बड़ी सी बीमारी को ठीक करें। और इंडिया में बहुत बड़ा एक काम चल रहा था जो था वैक्सीनेशन डेवलपमेंट का। और पहली बार ये हुआ है कि 2 साल के अंदर लेस देन इवन 2 years टाइम एक वैक्सीन को डेवलप करके उसे लगाना भी शुरू कर दिया गया था। इन दिस टाइम, एट दिस टाइम, जो सबसे इम्पॉर्टेंट चीज़ थी, जो बहुत ज़्यादा एक्सपेरिमेंट का टाइम चलता है, क्लिनिकल ट्रायल्स का टाइम, उस चीज़ को स्किप किया गया था। एंड वी ऑल वर द गमी बेयर्स, क्योंकि हम सभी ने वो वैक्सीन लगवाया था। बट येस, इट वॉज इफेक्टिव, एटलीस्ट इन माई केस इट वॉज इफेक्टिव, बिकॉज आफ्टर कोविड I had this vaccination and I had COVID with diabetes, but I am surviving. So yes, मेरा ही पहला clinical trial successful हो गया, vaccination काम कर गया। छोटी छोटी चीजें, छोटे छोटे काम, हर बार ये प्रूव करके जाते हैं, yes, healthcare has no boundaries. Open science platforms, कौन कौन जानता है ओपन साइंस प्लेटफॉर्म्स के बारे में? टीचर्स? So, for students at least, start working on this open science platforms. Now, another very important thing is telehealth and remote patient monitoring. Telehealth क्या होता है? डॉक्टर कहीं है, पेशेंट कहीं है, फोन पर या लैपटॉप पर वीडियो चैट करके अपनी रिपोर्ट्स भेज रहे हैं, अपनी तकलीफें बता रहे हैं, वहाँ से डॉक्टर ट्रीटमेंट बता रहे हैं, उन्होंने ट्रीटमेंट को अप्लाई किया और ठीक हो गए। मॉनिटरिंग, डू यू नो अबाउट द पोर्टेबल ECG मशीन which you can attach to an Android phone and get the ECG done? देखा होगा ना, इंस्टाग्राम कौन कौन देखता है? सब देखते हैं, कभी कभी ये भी देखना शुरू कर दो। So there are these portable machines which can be attached to the Android phone, and then you can get all this data. So ultimately all these things are contributing towards your telehealth and remote patient monitoring. We had done a study in SCT University when I was working there. So it was a very short-term study, but then it gave a very significant difference. What we did, this study was done in 2 phases. First phase where we registered the patients with diabetes, type 2 diabetes, and then the second phase was monitoring as well as giving the, अभी एक word मैम ने सिखाया था, behavioral change. BCC सुना था, सीखा था, आपने सवाल भी पूछा था. So we worked on that, and by the end of 3 months, there was a reduction of 2 units of HbA1c from in 9 patients, and 24 patients were registered, among which 18 patients stayed as till the completion of 3 months, and 9 patients had a reduction of 2 points of HbA1c, and there were 3 patients who had this reduction of HbA1c with 1 point. So this was a significant number, the short-term study, and we only worked on the behavioral change as well as monitoring and motivation. This we did as a nursing personnel team. There was no doctors involved, only the doctor's involvement was at the time when the treatment was given. Rest all the management was done by us. आप nursing students, आप जो nursing faculties हैं, आप इस पर काम कर सकते हैं. हमारे पास जो ताकत है, जो हमारा communication skill है, वो इतना strong है और इतना efficient है कि हम जो चीज़ convey कर सकते हैं, वो शायद कोई और ना कर सके. But then again, you have to be informed yourself. आपको खुद को उस चीज़ की complete information होनी चाहिए, knowledge होनी चाहिए. बार बार अगर हम इस चीज़ के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं, तो वो इसलिए बात कर रहे हैं ताकि आप सीखें. आप लास्ट में where you are chattering, hi, discussion is over. So sorry, teacher है ना, आदत है distractions को इस तरह से attention देने की. Artificial intelligence and machine learning. अभी हमने 2 चीज़ों की बात करी थी, CGM की बात करी, हमने ECG portable machine की बात करी. The monitors where we are seeing, देखा है ICU में सभी ने monitors देखे है ना? आपके मोबाइल पे जब आपका स्मार्ट वॉच कनेक्टेड रहता है, तो वो लास्ट में एक समरी देता है हर महीने. कभी ध्यान दिया है इसके ऊपर कि आपने कितना एक्टिविटी किया, कितना सोया इस महीने, इस हफ्ते आपने कितना मोबाइल वॉच किया, आपका स्लीप कितना डीप स्लीप था, कितना इंटरप्टेड स्लीप था, वो एक समरी आता है. व्हाट इज दैट? that is again a remote monitoring. ये जो डेटाबेस है इसको यूज करके आप कितनी ही लाइफस्टाइल डिसीजेस को ठीक कर सकते हैं. ये तो सिर्फ एक छोटा सा एग्जांपल है. ऐसी कई चीजें, ऐसी कई बीमारियां हैं जिसका इलाज आज AI और ML से किया जा रहा है. द थिंग इज, उसके बारे में पहले आपको और फिर आपके पेशेंट्स को आपको बताना है. Now the role of big data analytics. Analyzing vast amounts of healthcare data, identifying trends and patterns, improving population health and enhancing clinical decision making. Do you know that there are nurses? We have a couple of great personalities here from various hospitals. They can very well explain about this, that there are nurses who are helping in finalizing the data or the diagnosis of the patient. अगर हम अपने आप को इतना इक्विप कर लें, हम अपने आप को इतना नॉलेजेबल कर लें कि एक डॉक्टर के पहुंचने के पहले हम एक डायग्नोसिस क्रिएट कर सकते हैं, हम बता सकते हैं कि इस पेशेंट की कंडीशन क्या है, तो उसमें ये जो आपका AI और ML है इसका भी बहुत कुछ हाथ है. There are many such softwares which are helping to give a precise information about that patient's condition and even calculating all those and creating the diagnosis too. But then again, this awareness needs to be informed. Global health initiatives. There are vaccine development and distribution, improving maternal and child health, combating infectious diseases, providing access to essential healthcare services. सब कुछ अभी पढ़ लिया, मैम ने बता दिया, लक्ष्मी मैम ने बहुत कुछ एक्सप्लेन किया. मेरा वैसा काम सारे स्पीकर्स ने कर दिया है, तो मुझे ज़्यादा मेहनत करने की ज़रूरत नहीं है ना. बस आपको जगा के रखना है. ऐसा नहीं है. जब हम बात कर रहे थे अभी कोविड की, सो कोविड का वैक्सीन बनना, उसका डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन और सही तरीके से डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन. क्या है? थैंक यू. सो सॉरी. अगेन ये भी एक बहुत बड़ा टास्क रहा. दिस हमारी यूनिवर्सिटी के जो वाइस चांसलर हैं डॉक्टर अतुल नासा सर, he explains this process very nicely because he was the one who was in charge of the whole team which was developing this vaccine, and later it went for distribution. So this all thing was done in the span of 1 month's time, and during COVID where there was restriction even for transportation, still it was made sure that each and every part of the country receives the vaccine, as well as the vaccine was administered to everyone. मगर क्या ये सब चीजें इतनी जल्दी विदाउट दी कोलैबोरेशंस पॉसिबल होता? नहीं. It was a difficult, it was a tedious task, but with the collaboration of different countries, with the collaboration with different scientists, with the collaboration with different research units, this was possible to do and execute. Importance of diversity and inclusions. Thus, ensuring equitable access to care, addressing health disparities, and promoting cultural sensitivity and competency, and building a diverse healthcare workforce. छोटा सा एक चीज था जो कि किस तरह से आपको मास्क पहनना है, किस तरह से आपको कैप पहनना है, किस तरह आपको PPE पहनना है, किस तरह से उसे वापस आपको निकाल के उसको डिस्कार्ड करना है. एक ये छोटी सी चीज थी, लेकिन एक हेल्थ वर्कर की जान के लिए, एक हेल्थ वर्कर के काम की एफिशिएंसी के लिए बहुत ज़रूरी चीज़ थी. मगर हर एक हॉस्पिटल या हर एक छोटा नर्सिंग होम इसके लिए इक्विप नहीं था. सो क्या किया गया? उसके लिए वीडियोस बनाए गए. वीडियोस बना करके हर जगह भेजे गए, डिस्ट्रीब्यूट किए गए. ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म पे था, TV पर था, मोबाइल्स पर था, हर जगह था. किस चीज़ के लिए था ये? ताकि हम सीखें. एक छोटे से छोटा कर्मचारी भी इससे सीखे. उसके लिए अलग से क्लासरूम सेटअप नहीं की गई थी. तब से काम शुरू हुआ किस चीज़ का? ऑनलाइन क्लासेस का. स्कूल्स के बच्चे, आप लोगों ने भी पढ़ा होगा ना, ऑनलाइन क्लासेस होती थी. टीचर्स जैसे तैसे जूम प्लेटफॉर्म पे कुछ ना कुछ पढ़ाने की कोशिश करते थे, राइट? ये सब किस चीज़ से हुआ? ऑल दिस वॉज द कोलैबोरेशन ऑफ योर IT, योर एजुकेशन, योर हेल्थ सर्विसेज, एंड maybe you yourself. As per the need of that era, as per the need of that context, you started working accordingly. Now the era needs the new improvement in the healthcare services. From where it will come? It will come with the research, with the innovations, with the implementation of it, with the recognition of it. Who is going to do it? You are going to do it. Until you don't learn it, you can't. So start learning it. Apart from everything, the most important thing comes the ethical consideration. Whatever you do, do it with your ethics. Keep your morality above everything. The data privacy and security, algorithm bias and fairness, informed consent and patient autonomy, ensuring equitable access to new technologies. ये शब्द सुनने में familiar लग रहे हैं, मगर हर एक चीज का हर एक पार्ट पे अपनी एक प्रोस और कॉन्स रहे। सारा काम ऑनलाइन हो रहा है, बहुत सा सारा काम ऑनलाइन हो रहा है। आपने ये भी सुना होगा कि आधार कार्ड का डेटा जो है वो डिस्ट्रीब्यूट हो रहा है, मिसयूज हो रहा है। कैसे हो रहा है, कहाँ कर रहा है, कौन क्या कर रहा है, ये सभी चीजें डाटा प्राइवेसी के अंडर में आती हैं। सो व्हेन वी आर पुटिंग एनीथिंग ऑनलाइन, देयर इज ऑलवेज अ डाटा प्राइवेसी नोटिफिकेशन। आपने टिक किया तभी आप अपनी प्राइवेसी किसी और के हाथ में दे रहे हैं। आपने उसको ऑथेंटिकेट किया तभी आप अपनी प्राइवेसी किसी और के साथ शेयर कर रहे हैं। ठीक है, जितना बड़ा डेटा उतना बड़ा रिस्क उस डेटा के लीक होने का, उस डेटा के मिसयूज होने का। अगेन ये सारी चीजें जब हम बड़े डेटा की बात करें, जब बड़े ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म की बात करें, तो उसी के साथ में यहाँ पर आ जाती है नेटवर्किंग सिक्योरिटीज। जितना काम डेटा बनाने पे, उतना ही काम डेटा को सिक्योर करने पे भी किया जा रहा है। अब बात अगर हम करें इंश्योरिंग इक्विटेबल एक्सेस। इक्विटेबल एक्सेस किस किस चीज के मिला है? सरकार ने बहुत सारी योजनाएं बनाई जहाँ पे टैबलेट्स दिए, मोबाइल्स दिए, ताकि गांव में भी बच्चे पढ़ सकें। ये बात अलग है कि वो पढ़ने के साथ में उस पर गेमिंग ज्यादा हो गई, but then yes, there was this, the government also ensured that there must be equitable access to technologies. Future of healthcare, predictive and preventive medicine. हमने अभी DNA मैपिंग की बात करी थी। ये एक बहुत बड़ी अचीवमेंट है जहां पर आप पहले ही पता कर सकते हैं कि क्या हो सकता है और अपने आप को उसके लिए तैयार कर सकते हैं विद BCC। क्या था BCC? बिहेवियर चेंज कम्युनिकेशन। वेरी गुड। पर्सनलाइज्ड ट्रीटमेंट्स एंड थेरेपीज। अच्छा, नेटवर्किंग बिजनेस के बारे में आप लोग जानते हैं? आपने एमवे के बारे में सुना होगा, हर्बा लाइफ के बारे में सुना होगा, ऑरिफ्लेम के बारे में सुना होगा। ये सब होता है नेटवर्किंग बिजनेस। मगर क्या आपको ये पता है कि ये जिस चीज़ के बारे में हम टेलीमेडिसिन और ये जितने भी ऑनलाइन हम पेशेंट सेंट्रिक केयर की बात कर रहे हैं, इस चीज़ का फायदा उन लोगों ने बहुत उठाया। इवन दी बिजनेस पर्सनल्स हु आर नॉट द मेडिकोस made it sure कि वो अपने कस्टमर्स को उस लेवल पे हिट करें। They made the support groups, they made the health groups, they made the fitness groups, जहाँ पे लोग ऑनलाइन कनेक्ट होते हैं, एक्सरसाइज करते हैं, अपने डाइट्स शेयर करते हैं, अपने रूटीन शेयर करते हैं, अपने स्ट्रेस रिडक्शन के वर्कशॉप्स करते हैं। जब वो लोग अपने बिजनेस को एनहांस करने के लिए कर सकते हैं, तो हम नर्सेस क्या टेलीमेडिसिन से अपना काम नहीं कर सकते? There are many courses of diabetic educators. These certifications are given from reputed educational agencies. IDF के बारे में सुना है किसी ने? International Diabetes Federation. There's a diabetes educator course provided by them. Once you do that course, you are eligible to work as a diabetic educator. डायबिटीज एजुकेटर के उस सर्टिफिकेशन के साथ आप ये सारी सर्विसेज प्रोवाइड कर सकते हैं। एंड यू डोंट नीड टू ओपन अ क्लिनिक एंड सिट, यू कैन डू इट विद अ टेलीमेडिसिन। दैट्स हाउ वी वर डूइंग इट इन द SGT. And don't you think that it is comfortable as well as it is economical for everyone? बिकॉज आपको अगर किसी को एक डायबिटीज पेशेंट है, उसे क्लिनिक में दिखाने जाने के लिए उससे छुट्टी लेनी पड़ेगी अगर वो काम कर रहा है, या फिर उसे एस डॉक्टर से अपॉइंटमेंट लेकर के रखना पड़ेगा, दिन भर जाके क्यू में बैठना पड़ेगा। उसी की जगह अगर उसका टेलीमेडिसिन अपॉइंटमेंट है, वो उसी वक्त लॉग इन करे, अपनी रिपोर्ट्स जो भी है वो उनके साथ शेयर करे, अपने एक्सपीरियंसेस शेयर करें, वो अपना जो ट्रीटमेंट है वो ट्रीटमेंट प्लान उनसे शेयर करें, एंड दैट्स इट। There and there they can get the treatment, they can get the solution. And likewise, not only with the diabetes, there are other so-called lifestyle diseases that can be cured by telemedicine. And not only lifestyle diseases, even the post-operative care other than dressing is also done by telehealth. Invest in research and innovations. How many of you have different patents here? Have you ever thought of changing any machines which you are using? कभी नहीं? Safety pin सब लोग use करते हैं? Do you know that safety pin is also a machine? Do you know that it was also patented? How many of you know about patenting? किसी भी चीज को पेटेंट करने के बारे में किस किस को पता है, किस किस चीज को पेटेंट किया जा सकता है? Only one hand I could see. See, हम काम करते हैं, हमें पता है कि कौन सी मशीन को हम किस तरह से इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं, किस चीज को किस तरह से बेहतर बना सकते हैं। चादर लगाते हैं हम बिस्तर में, सो कॉल्ड बेड मेकिंग जिसे कहा जाता है। बेड मेकिंग बनाने के लिए माइटर कॉर्नर एक ट्रायंगल दिखना चाहिए, उसको बिल्कुल टक करना है, तो टक करने के लिए आपको हाथ ऐसे करके डालना है, ऐसे करके नहीं डालना और चादर वापस आ जाएगी। ये सब आपको पता है, फर्स्ट ईयर से सिखा रहे हैं। फिर दूसरी टेक्निक स्टार्ट हुई जिसमें हमने गठान बांध के, चलिए प्रैक्टिकली हमने उस चीज को काम करना शुरू किया कि चादरों हम गठान लगाते हैं और उसे गद्दे में हम फंसा देते हैं, और वो पेशेंट चाहे कितना भी हिले डुले वो नहीं निकलता। तो ये जो पढ़ा था और जो ये चेंज किया, वो हमने चेंज किया ना अपनी जरूरत के अनुसार। हर एक मशीन को जब आप इस्तेमाल करते हैं तब आपको पता है कि उसको हम और अच्छी तरह से कैसे इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं। अगर आप उसमें एक स्क्रू भी चेंज करते हैं ना तो उसे भी आप पेटेंट करा सकते हैं। दैट इज व्हाट द इनोवेशन इज। हम चम्मच से खाना खा रहे हैं, ठीक है, चम्मच से खाना खा रहे हैं, उसी के साथ में आपको फोक भी चाहिए, लेकिन आप दो चीजें कैरी नहीं कर सकते। तो एक साइड में स्पून है, दूसरे साइड में फोक है। दैट इज अगेन अ पेटेंटेड डिजाइन, यू नो दैट। हमारी बॉटल्स में सिपर लगा होता है, हर जगह हम बॉटल ऊपर करके पानी नहीं पी सकते, समटाइम्स वी नीड अ सिपर। दैट इज अगेन अ पेटेंट, दैट इज अगेन अ इनोवेशन। So whatever you are doing, whatever you are using, whatever you feel like that it can improve your health care delivery, that innovation you try to create, that innovative mentality you try to keep, and try to put it on papers as a group of patents. Now strengthening the global health partnerships. How you can do that? You already had a team of Japanese here who are working with you, who are already collaborating with you, your institute. Likewise, there are so many institutes who can collaborate with each other to improve the research, to improve the education methodology, to improve the students' interaction. Other than this conference, how many times you all, like अलग-अलग college वाले students आप लोग कितनी बार मिल चुके हैं इस तरह से? Hardly once or twice. Try to make such platforms where at least the students of different colleges come and meet and interact. Try to discuss their new ideas and innovations so that everybody gets motivated to learn new things, to do a better thing. Always a statement comes in mind. Let's make a better world for you and for me. And this is the only way we can do it. Concluding the whole of the lecture, जिसमें हम थोड़ी देर जाग भी गए, all these collaborations, all these innovations, all these researches, all these clinical trials, why are we doing? We are doing it to make it a better place to live. Try to collaborate, try to communicate, try to exchange the ideas, try to be in touch with each other to improve this, and let's make the healthcare beyond boundaries. अभी आप सबके पास newspaper के pieces हैं? Okay, take out that paper. Can I get one paper? एक rough paper कुछ भी दे दीजिए मुझे. सभी अपना वो paper please निकाल लीजिए. I'll just take 5 minutes. नहीं, I'll just make one paper. इस पेपर को फोल्ड करिए आधा. किया? टॉप राइट कॉर्नर को फाड़ लीजिए. फोल्ड कीजिए. फिर से टॉप राइट कॉर्नर को फाड़ लीजिए. फिर से फोल्ड कीजिए. फिर से टॉप राइट कॉर्नर को फाड़ लीजिए. इसके बाद नीचे के कॉर्नर को फाड़ लीजिए. फिर इसे एक बार और फोल्ड कीजिए और फिर बॉटम लेफ्ट कॉर्नर को फाड़ लीजिए. हो गया? नाउ ओपन योर पेपर. किस किस ने मेरे जैसी डिजाइन बनाई? अच्छा, ये करने के पहले किसके मन में एक ख्याल आया कि मैम करवा क्या रही है? तीन लोगों के मन में. आप कोई भी ये बता सकते हैं कि आपके और मेरे डिजाइन्स में इतना डिफरेंस क्यों है? आपके और मेरे डिजाइन्स में इतना डिफरेंस क्यों है? मैंने डायरेक्शंस तो दी थी, आपने फॉलो भी करी, फिर भी डिजाइन्स डिफरेंट क्यों हैं? प्रैक्टिस. हाँ जी? नो. ये थोड़ी देर पहले हमने कम्युनिकेशन के बारे में पढ़ा था ना. इट इज ऑल अबाउट दैट कम्युनिकेशन. ना ही मेरा कम्युनिकेशन आपके साथ सही था, ना ही आपका मेरे साथ सही था. ना ही मैंने आपको ये बताया कि पेपर को कौन सी डायरेक्शन में फोल्ड करना था, ना ही आपने मुझसे पूछा कि मुझे फोल्ड कौन सी डायरेक्शन में करना है. ना ही मैंने ये बोला कि जिस डायरेक्शन में मैंने फोल्ड किया उसके ऊपर की साइड को फाड़ना है. ना ही आपने मुझसे पूछा. देखिए, आप सब स्टूडेंट्स हैं. टीचर जो पढ़ा रहा है वो आप पढ़ रहे हैं, मगर अब ये आपके ऊपर डिपेंड करता है कि आपको कितना सीखना है, आपको कितना कम्युनिकेट करना है. नहीं पूरा पूछोगे तो नहीं पूरा जवाब मिलेगा. नहीं सही हम सिखाएंगे तो आप सही नहीं सीखोगे. तो अल्टीमेटली दिस इज द कम्युनिकेशन विच नीड टू बी क्लियर एंड प्रॉपर. ओके, अब ये कम्युनिकेशन आपके और मेरे बीच का नहीं, अभी आपका सेल्फ कम्युनिकेशन है कि अब आपको कितना सीखना है, अब आपको किस लेवल पे जाना है. अगर आपको सिर्फ एक ककून में सीमित रहना है तो कोई बात नहीं. अदरवाइज improve your communication, learn more, try to learn more, try to do good. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, for an enlightening session. It was highly engaging and insightful. Now the house is open for queries. Please raise your hands to ask questions.
Afternoon, ma'am. Firstly, thank you so much for this wonderful session.
Thank you.
My question is, what challenges may arise from cultural differences in collaborative healthcare approaches?
See, of course there are cultural challenges. If I say that I am South Indian, I follow a different thing. You are from Rajasthan, you are following a different thing. But then of course, the health, whenever we are concerned about, it has to be always in association, the management of health has to be always in association with the cultural, what you say, the cultural perspectives. For example, if anybody is asking me to give a talk on the dietary pages or whatever, like for example, the study which I was discussing with you, the telemedicine which we started, that was for the patients of see patients from South India. So when we were talking to the patient of Haryana, we were giving the dietary changes according to that region, according to their cultural preferences. And when we were talking to the patients of Kerala, we were dealing with them in that particular cultural acceptance. So whenever we are dealing with patients of different cultural beliefs, we have to keep their cultural thoughts in mind and work accordingly. Whether it is about your telemedicine, whether it is inpatient care, or whenever it is the face-to-face communication. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
ma'am. Anybody else?
Good evening, ma'am. My question is, what strategies is used to overcome political tension can be effect on cross-border healthcare collaborations?
See, now, thank you for the question. Please sit down. See, now, in fact, globally, the healthcare is working beyond boundaries. So, as such, there is no political pressure, but if anything we are going to do on a face-to-face basis or inpatient care thing, then of course this thing comes, because now India is also focusing on medical tourism. You might be aware of this word. There are many corporate hospitals which are actually attracting the medical tourism. And there are various laws also made accordingly, because now the organ transplant and so many things are going on. So for this, there are of course laws which are working. But then other than this organ transplant, the general treatment is, there's not so strict laws for it, and then yes, cross-border treatments and everything are going on. And I don't find any political hindrance for this, because of course when we are going for this medical tourism, it's a benefit of the country only whenever we are going to get the money. Anything else? I hope I have answered your question. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Over to you.
So our next speaker is Dr. Rohit Avasthi, Executive Director, Humopoint Plus Private, and today sir will discuss the topic Strategies for Achieving Global Health Equity. Dr. Rohit is a doctorate nursing from Mahatma Gandhi University. He is an Indian entrepreneur, a business executive, an angel investor, a teacher, and a researcher. Dr. Rohit attended a course of essential upskilling for nurses certified by Trained Nurses Associations of India and participated in a training of trainers in forensic nursing by GFNPSS in collaboration with Rama University, Kanpur. A big round of plaudits for Dr. Rohit Avasthi.
Good evening to all of you. Some technical glitch. Just we discussed before myself, Dr. Rohit Avasti, and I am a business entrepreneur. Humokind Plus Private Limited, it's a manufacturer and wholesaler of medical, surgical and lab equipments. I would like to thank Biyani Group to give me such opportunity to convey my thoughts as a researcher and a business entrepreneur. As a researcher, first of all, I would like to tell about global health equity, जो आपको मैम ने भी कई बार इस चीज के बारे में बताया कि ग्लोबल हेल्थ इक्विटी क्यों नेसेसरी है, क्योंकि बेसिक नीड जो अपनी है वो हेल्थ के लिए ईच एंड एवरी ह्यूमन बीइंग्स की जो बेसिक नीड्स होती है वो क्या होती है, हेल्थ होती है. व्हेन वी टॉक अबाउट ग्लोबल हेल्थ इक्विटी, वर्ल्ड हेल्थ ऑर्गेनाइजेशन इज मोर focusing about the global health equity because many programs by the central government, by the Rajasthan government, continuously approaching to achieve good health. Total global health equity main focusing about we can procure health and manage about the health. Basic requirement every person have their health needs. So I am just telling about global health equity. तो global health equity में अपन वर्ल्ड हेल्थ ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस का अगर आउटकम देखें तो रिसेंटली दिसंबर 14 को वर्ल्ड हेल्थ ऑर्गेनाइजेशन ने ग्लोबल हेल्थ इक्विटी पे एक बुक लॉन्च की है जिसका मेन एजेंडा उन्होंने क्या रखा है, नो वन लेफ्ट बिहाइंड. मीन्स ईच एंड एवरी पर्सन, चाहे वो पुअर हो चाहे वो रिच हो, ठीक है, चाहे उसकी कोई भी कास्ट हो, चाहे वो कहीं से भी बिलोंग्स करता हो, ठीक है, उसको हेल्थ प्रॉब्लम्स यानी हेल्थ की फैसिलिटी जो है वो अवेलेबल करवाई जाए. ठीक है, तो इस चीज के लिए वर्ल्ड हेल्थ ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस ने एक बुक लॉन्च की है जिसका एजेंट रखा है नो वन लेफ्ट बिहाइंड. यानी हर किसी का इस चीज पे फोकस हो रहा है ग्लोबल हेल्थ इक्विटी के तौर पे कि किसी भी पर्सन, मतलब इवन कोई भी हेल्थ से रिलेटेड ऐसा कोई पर्सन नहीं रहे जिसको हेल्थ सर्विसेज जो है वो नहीं मिल पाए. Can we start? Yes. Okay, second. Global health equity refers to the principle of fairness, justice access to healthcare and health outcome worldwide. Its aim to reduce health disparities and ensure that everyone, regardless to their education, race, ethnicity, gender, income, or geographical location, has access to quality healthcare and opportunity for good health. There are the principles of global health equity: universal access, fair distribution, social determinant, human rights and community participation. मैं इनमें आपको विशेषकर और एक्स्ट्रा इसलिए नहीं बताऊंगा क्योंकि पहले के जो स्पीकर्स हैं वो इनके बारे में आपको बहुत ब्रॉड में बता चुके हैं. जस्ट आई एम फोकसिंग ग्लोबल हेल्थ इक्विटी क्यों नेसेसरी है. जैसा कि बियानी ग्रुप ऑफ इंस्टीट्यूशंस ने कोलैबोरेशंस किया है इंडो जापान यानी इंडिया और जापान के बीच में हेल्थ से रिलेटेड, तो मैं आपसे जानना चाहता हूं, ये क्या आपको पता है वर्ल्ड में फर्स्ट हेल्थ सर्विसेज के मामले में कौन सी कंट्री है? कोई बता सकता है? नो नो नो, जापान इज द सेकेंड मोस्ट कंट्रीज in health sector and health services. First country is Singapore. Okay? First country is Singapore, second one is Japan. And worst country in health sectors. Anybody? Anybody? कोई बता सकता है? Worst countries. आइडिया? क्योंकि अपनी पाकिस्तान से बनती नहीं है इसलिए नहीं, मेजर डिफरेंस है, पाकिस्तान रोस्ट में ही आता है, बांग्लादेश अफगानिस्तान ये रोस्ट में ही आता है, ठीक है? शायद नहीं बता पाएंगे कोई, क्यों? इंडिया की पोजीशन बता सकता है कोई हेल्थ सेक्टर एंड हेल्थ सर्विसेज में? क्यों? क्योंकि अपन ग्लोबल हेल्थ इक्विटी की बात कर रहे हैं। जैसा कि अभी एक स्टूडेंट ने बताया, यूएस 11 टॉप मोस्ट इकोनॉमिक कंट्रीज में यूएस 11th पोजीशन, 11th जो टॉप मोस्ट कंट्रीज हैं उनमें यूएस 11th नंबर पे है, टॉप मोस्ट इकोनॉमिक कंट्री, जिनका हेल्थ सेक्टर्स मतलब जो फंडिंग्स में बहुत ज़्यादा है लेकिन वो हेल्थ सेक्टर्स डेवलप नहीं कर पाए। पिछले डिकेड्स में अगर अपन देखें तो आफ्टर कोविड बहुत सारे हेल्थ सेक्टर्स में चेंजेस हुए हैं। जापान की यहाँ पे अगर अपन बात करें तो कोलैबोरेशंस में क्या इंडिया जापान को टक्कर दे सकता है टेक्नोलॉजी में? आप सबको पता है कि जापान टेक्नोलॉजी में कितना आगे है। तो अपन मैन पावर या अपन कहें स्किल्स में अपन जापान से आगे, एज अ स्किल पर्सनल्स या स्किल ट्रेंड नर्स जो अपन बात करते हैं, तो ट्रेंड नर्स की जो मैन पावर्स है वो सबसे ज्यादा कहां पे है? इंडिया। जापान को किस चीज की नीडेड है? ट्रेंड नर्सेज की नीडेड है। जापान से अपने को क्या नीडेड है? टेक्नोलॉजी में बिल्डअप की नीडेड है, ठीक है? यही मैं आपको बताना चाह रहा हूं कि ग्लोबल हेल्थ इक्विटी मींस एक स्टेट एक कंट्री से दूसरे कंट्रीज में, ठीक है? अगर अपन सारी हेल्थ सर्विसेज को कन्वे कर पाए, अपनी नीड्स को उनको बता पाए, उनकी नीड्स को अपन फुलफिल कर पाए, तो अपन इस ग्लोबल हेल्थ इक्विटी जो असेस फॉर ऑल बेसिक नीड्स है उसकी रिक्वायरमेंट्स को अपन फुलफिल कर सकते हैं। नेक्स्ट वन आई विल कम चैलेंजेस। चैलेंजेस क्या क्या हैं? हेल्थ डिस्पैरिटीज, पॉपुलेशंस, रेशियल्स, एथनिक एंड सोशियो इकोनॉमिक डिस्पैरिटीज, लिमिटेड असेस हेल्थ केयर सर्विसेज का सबसे मैं कहूँगा बड़ा चैलेंज मानता हूँ मैं इसको, क्योंकि बेसिकली अगर मैं बात करूँ यहाँ पे बहुत सारे नर्सेज बैठे हैं, ट्रेंड नर्सेज भी बैठे हैं, लेकिन जब एक स्टूडेंट नर्स हॉस्पिटल में प्रैक्टिस करने जाता है तो क्या उसको डायरेक्टली इंट्रोड्यूस किया जाता है मशीनरीज के बारे में? नहीं, सबको डर लगता है मशीन खराब हो जाएगी, लगता है मशीन खराब होने से डर क्यों लगता है? क्योंकि अपन उस मशीन का यूज करना नहीं जानते हैं। अगर यही चीज अपने को बिफोर प्रैक्टिस से पहले अगर लैब्स में ये चीज के बारे में बता दिया जाए, इवन वहां पे अपने को प्रैक्टिस करवाई जाए, तो अपन जब हॉस्पिटल में जाएं तो उस मशीन का सही तरह से यूज कर पाएंगे कि नहीं कर पाएंगे? तो इसीलिए हेल्थ सबसे पहले, मतलब मेरा कहने का मतलब यहाँ पे विशेषकर ये है कि लिमिटेड असेस, केवल लिमिटेड असेस, ये मैंने एक एग्जांपल दिया है। लिमिटेड असेस अपने को अगर अपन बात करें ग्लोबल हेल्थ इक्विटी की तो बहुत सारी चीजें इनमें दिखती है। हेल्थ केयर सर्विसेज हैं, इनकम्स जो मेजर इनकम्स वाली कंट्रीज हैं, उनमें भी हेल्थ असेस जो है वो बहुत कम मिल रही है। जैसे मैं अभी एक एग्जांपल आपको दिया ही है, टॉप मोस्ट 11 जो इकोनॉमिक कंट्रीज हैं उनमें यूएस भी 11 नंबर पे है, लेकिन जापान जो है वो कौन से नंबर पे है? हेल्थ सेक्टर और सर्विसेज में सेकेंड नंबर पे। सिंगापुर इज फर्स्ट वन। नेक्स्ट वन इज है इन एडुकेट रिसोर्सेज। इंडिया में टेक्नोलॉजी की वजह से बहुत सारे रिसोर्सेज जो हैं वो अभी बिल्डअप नहीं हो पाए। धीरे धीरे, मेरा कहने का मतलब है बिल्डअप से जहां पे बेसिक नीड्स होती है हेल्थ की, पुअर सेक्टर्स में, ग्रामीण इलाकों में, वहां तक अभी तक जो मशीनरीज हैं वो अवेलेबल नहीं हो पाई हैं। तो ये भी एक ग्लोबल हेल्थ इक्विटीज के चैलेंजेस हैं। कॉन्फ्लिक्ट एंड क्राइसिस, कॉन्फ्लिक्ट, नेचुरल डिजास्टर्स एंड अदर क्राइसिस कैन डिसरप्ट हेल्थ केयर सिस्टम्स। जैसे क्राइसिस वगैरह की कंडीशंस हो जाती है, वो भी इवन ये क्राइसिस जापान ने भी फेस आउट किया है। आपको पता भी होगा जापान के साथ में कितनी बड़ी ट्रेजेडी थी और उसने उस चीज से आउटकम पाया है, ठीक है। लेकिन अपन को उस चीज से आउटकम पाने में अगर इस तरह की कोई ट्रेजेडी हो जाएगी तो आउटकम पाने में कितना टाइम लगेगा अपने को? बहुत ज्यादा। लेकिन जापान ने अपनी टेक्नोलॉजी, अपने डेडिकेशंस और अपनी स्किल्स से उस चीज को क्या किया है? बहुत जल्दी ओवरकम किया है। नेक्स्ट वन इज benefits. Benefits is improved health outcomes, reduce morbidity and mortality, reduce health disparities, narrowing gap in health access and outcome, increase economic productivity. Healthy population contribute to economic growth and enhance social cohesion. Reduce health inequality, promote social justice and equality. It's necessary to call to actions, advocate to policy changes। जैसे कि गवर्नमेंट इस चीज में बहुत अच्छे से काम कर रही है। विशेषकर मैं तारीफ करना चाहूंगा राजस्थान गवर्नमेंट की, जिन्होंने हेल्थ सेक्टर्स को इतना बिल्डअप कर दिया है कि आज अपन मैक्सिमम हेल्थ सर्विसेज फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट में पा रहे हैं, ठीक है। एंगेज कम्युनिटीज, जब भी कोई भी हेल्थ मेकिंग का डिसीजन किया जाए उसमें कम्युनिटीज को इन्वॉल्व किया जाए, उनके थॉट्स एंड आइडियाज को उसमें कंट्रीब्यूट किया जाए। सपोर्ट ग्लोबल हेल्थ इनिशिएटिव्स, कंट्रीब्यूट टू इंटरनेशनल एफर्ट्स प्रमोटिंग हेल्थ इक्विटी। नेक्स्ट आई विल कम इन फाइनल कंक्लूजन। ग्लोबल हेल्थ इक्विटी असेस फॉर ऑल इज अ फंडामेंटल प्रिंसिपल एमिंग टू ensure everyone receive quality health care regardless of socio-economic status, geographic location and demographic characteristics. Achieve global health equity require a sustained commitment to addressing the root cause of health disparities and ensuring that everyone has access to quality health care and opportunity for good health. Together we can achieve global health equity to ensure access to quality health care for all. Health equity is achieved when everyone can attain their full potential for health and well-being. खुद अपन जितनी भी नर्सिंग पर्सनल्स हैं, क्या अपन जितना सीखते हैं एक ड्यूरिंग द ट्रेनिंग, क्या अपन अपने लिए खुद के लिए उन चीजों को इम्प्लीमेंट कर पा रहे हैं? क्या अपने रिलेटिव्स के लिए, अपने फैमिली मेंबर्स के लिए, या जो नर्सिंग पर्सनल है, मेरा कहने का मतलब है जो आप बुक पिक्चर में देखते हो और एक पेशेंट्स की पिक्चर में देख रहे हो, देयर इज अ मच गैप, ठीक है। जब तक उस गैप को अपन बाय द प्रैक्टिस कंप्लीट नहीं करेंगे तब तक अपन हेल्थ के पोटेंशियल्स को गेट नहीं कर सकते। तो फोकस इसी चीज पे रहेगा। एज अ बिजनेस अपॉर्चुनिटीज में अगर देखूं तो ये बहुत अच्छा आउटकम है आपके पास में कि अपन इस तरह के कोलैबोरेशंस आप लोगों के लिए प्रोवाइड हो रहे हैं, जिनमें अपन टेक्नोलॉजीज के साथ में अपने आप को बिल्डअप कर सकते हैं और अपने आप को इस तरह के आउटकम्स में पा सकते हैं, जिससे अपन हेल्थ सेक्टर्स को मैक्सिमम बाहर से, चाहे किसी भी कंट्रीज से उसकी कोई भी प्रॉब्लम्स का सॉल्यूशन उसका करें और अपन अपनी प्रॉब्लम्स का सॉल्यूशन वहां से लेके आए। ये तभी पॉसिबल है जब अपन कोलैबोरेशंस में काम कर पाएंगे। इसी के साथ मैं मेरी बात को विराम देता हूँ। थैंक यू फॉर लिसनिंग।
Thank you, Dr. Rohit. And now I invite the questions from the audience. Any questions?
Anyone? Yes. Very good evening. Very good evening.
So what is the major challenges to global health equity in low economic countries?
लो इकोनॉमिक कंट्रीज में दोबारा बताएंगे चैलेंजेस।
Yes, sir.
लो इकोनॉमिक कंट्रीज में बहुत सारे चैलेंजेस हैं, जैसे मैंने अभी आपको डिस्क्राइब किया। टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं है, लिमिटेड असेस है, फंडिंग्स की कमी है, ये बहुत सारे चैलेंजेस जो हैं वो अपने को देखने को मिलते हैं। Anyone else?
Thank you so much, Dr. Rohit. And for further commencement of this program, it's over to you, Mr. Manali.
Now, with a great honor, I would like to extend my warmest thanks to our entire organizing team, session chairperson, all the eminent speakers for their excellent, thought-provoking talk and for keeping things both under control and in reasonable time. I hope you enjoy attending our conference as much as we enjoyed putting it together. We are looking forward to seeing you in future. Please put your hands together for all the eminent speakers. Now, as we are moving forward, and I'm thrilled to announce for our upcoming session, that is HR conclave and panel discussion, where industry leaders and HR professionals will come together to share insight and strategies for the better placement and opportunities for the student. This event will feature a panel of esteemed panelists such as Fortis Hospital, Bhagwan Mahavir Cancer Hospital, Apex Hospital, Narayana Hospital, CK Birla Hospital, and TCS Cluster Headed Passport Department. And I would like to extend my thanks to the placement cell of Biyani Group of Colleges, which is leading by Dr. Smriti Tiwari ma'am, for organizing this session. Please put your hands together for them. Now I request Dr. Manish Biyani sir, Dr. Radhika Biyani ma'am, and Dr. Smriti Tiwari ma'am to please come up on the stage for the floral welcome of all the panelists for the HR conclave. I request Dr. Manish Biyani sir to do the floral welcome of Ms. Deepika Joshi ma'am from the Fortis Hospital. Please put your hands together for Ms. Deepika Joshi ma'am. Switch kar. Going with the series, I request Dr. Smriti Tiwari ma'am to do the floral welcome of Mr. Balwinder Singh Walia from the Narayana Hospital. Please put your hands together for Mr. Balwinder Singh Walia from the Narayana Hospital. Now I request Dr. Manish Biyani sir to do the floral welcome of Ms. Bushra Khan ma'am from the CK Birla Hospital. Please put your hands together for Ms. Bushra Khan ma'am. As we are doing floral welcome of Ms. Bushra Khan ma'am from the CK Birla Hospital, I request everyone to please put your hands together. Now moving forward, I request ma'am and sir to do the floral welcome of Ms. Tapti Bhattacharya from the Apex Hospital. Now I request ma'am and sir to do the floral welcome of Ms. Daljit Kaur from the Bhagwan Mahavir Cancer Hospital. Last but not the least, I request ma'am and sir to do the floral welcome of Mr. Janak Singh from the TCS Cluster Head Passport Department. Please put your hands together for sir. I request everyone to please come forward for a group picture. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. Now, with the immense pleasure, I would like to introduce you all with our HR Conclave Session Chair, Ms. Renu Nagar, ma'am, from who is a former project manager from Foreign Recruitment Department. Ma'am is having overall 17 years of experience in various capacities in nursing education. She has also coordinated ISBN number and scope process for Nursing Journal of India. She also leaded as academic head for developing nursing content for competitive exam and developing a mobile application for nursing tutorial, Nursing Next. She has a sound experience in foreign recruitment for nurses and language course to felicitation like IELTS or OET, and placed more than 500 nurses under the guidance through TNI. Ma'am has also achieved a recent award with the state level achievement in 2024 by TNAI Rajasthan. She is also awarded with the Rajasthan Female Nurses Award by the Nurses Association Rajasthan, Excellent Service Award by the Rajasthan Nursing Council, Rajasthan Florence Award by the Private Nurses Association, Dronacharya Award in 2023 by Nurses Association Rajasthan, and the Best Teacher Award in 2023. She had also published lots of books, and the titles for the books are Textbook of Nursing Foundation Volume 1 and 2 for the BSc Nursing. Please put your hands together for Renu Nagar ma'am on the stage for the chairing of this HR conclave and also the panelist.
Thank you so much for your kind words. First of all, thank you so much for inviting me. I would like to thank Biyani Group of Management, Biyani Group of Institutions, Madam Taravati and Madam Jishu for welcoming me again, as I was the member in your last conference as well. So thank you so much for inviting me. From this platform today, as our Japanese guests are also here, I would like to share something before starting the session that any foreign recruitments, if we talk about, or any placements, if we talk about, then the first chain starts from the domestic experiences, means the hospital experience which you are taking from India. So that is also very much important how you are taking. And you as a student, as I can see most of the students present here, may I know how, which year students are present in the house? Final year students, please raise your hands. Third year students? Alright, so dear students, this session is very important. After this session, you won't be able, I mean to say that you need not to Google what all questions will be asked in the interview. How should I prepare for the interview? This session is the answer for all those questions. So, here about the session, I would like to say that any foreign recruitments, if we talk about, then it is having 3 essential steps. First is domestic experience, means the clinical experience which you are taking. And the second one is the language examination. Any of the country, they have a specific language examinations. And after that, the examination which is having a provision in that particular nursing council of any country. So for your broad understanding, I can say that moving in that first step about the domestic recruitment, we are having HRs from the various eminent hospitals, and I would like to brief about those HRs, and without wasting time, we should start about the session. Ms. Deepika Joshi. Deepika Joshi is a sound human resource professional with over 13 years of experience across diverse sectors such as BPO and ITs and healthcare passionate about talent development. Deepika has a proven track record of spreading cultural transformations and fostering high performance cultures. Currently serving as a senior manager of human resource at Fortis Escort Hospital, Jaipur, she excels in strategy planning, talent acquisition, compliances, and employee engagement. Deepika's expertise lies in budgeting, manpower, planning, and implementing L&D strategies, making her an invaluable asset to any organization seeking to optimize its human capital. With her wealth of experience and commitment to excellence, Deepika Joshi is poised to drive impactful change and contribute significantly to organizational success. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you so much. And good evening, everyone. I am Deepika, and I think she has already briefed about me in length. And what I would say here today, that I would be able to answer most of your questions. So definitely after completing your education, you would like to start on with your career. And when I appeared for my first interview, I was also looking for a mentor or some session like which you guys are experiencing right now. So I wish Biyani team all the very best, and seriously congratulations to the placement cell. I am grateful to Dr. Smriti Tiwari. She has invited us and looking for our insights and valuable suggestions that how you guys can prepare for your interview sessions, and also what would be the challenges or difficulties you would be facing while preparing for your first interview. So I think to the best of my knowledge, I would be able to answer your questions. Okay, and thank you once again for inviting us.
Ma'am, we would like to raise a question to you.
Sure.
Like when we are recruiting, that time if a fresher is coming, what all the basic qualities you are looking for?
Okay, so as ma'am has mentioned fresher, so recent pass outs, right? So I guess the knowledge which is there in your textbooks should be sound. You should be updated what is written in your book, and I face the exam, so you might have learned like whatever there was being taught in classroom sessions. Okay, so one thing is your clinical knowledge which is there in your book should be sound. So if I'm asking what would be the normal BP, so you guys should be able to answer. Okay, and apart from that, there are many things which is part of your functional interviews. I mean, I'm not the one who will be taking your functional interview. I'll be checking on your behavioral part as in HR. So, one and the foremost thing is your communication. Because to establish any kind of connect between you and patient, so I'm talking about nursing professionals here. So nursing professionals need to connect directly with patients and doctors. So here your communication skill is something which we would be looking for. You should be clear in your thoughts, whatever you are communicating. So this is one. Initially I mentioned about your knowledge which is there in your textbook should be updated. Okay, so 2 points. And the third point, see, we would be giving you some scenario based questions, right? So I would be checking there on your critical thinking and the problem solving skills. So these are the mandatory things which you need to prepare. And anything which you think that should be added on, I mean, I just want to understand from the audience. What do you think? What should be important for you as being a fresher? Anyone?
Yes, students. Any other qualities which should be looked for at the time of interview?
If somebody has already appeared for some kind of internship training or something, they have experience and they think that I was not prepared for this. So tell me if you have ever experienced such thing. Is it? So I guess I have already gave you brief what we would be looking in your first round of interview. Thank you.
Perfect, ma'am. One more question I would like to ask. Like these nurses are between the age of 20, below 25 years. They are working in the ICUs and under very high pressure areas. So what kind of steps organizations do take for them, for their welfare, for releasing their stress?
So, very good questions. And see, about your mental health, and I would also stress upon work-life balance here. Okay, so you guys coming for your job for the first time, you know, leaving your friends and families behind. So, must be looking for something, stressful definitely, but not too much which would affect your mental stress. Okay, so to relieve your mental stress, we have training programs for you, and I would tell you about Fortis, because in Fortis, whenever any fresher nurse, I would not say fresher, any nurse join, we put them under 15 days of Spandan program. So Spandan is something which will give you a brief about the organization, about our clinical practices, and about our different SOPs and policies. Okay, so 15 days period in a classroom, and we will be updating your knowledge and about the policy SOPs. So that will give you confidence when you will go to floor ICU, wherever you will be deployed. So you will be confident when you reach to that floor that yes, I know about my job, I have clear job description, I have clear ways how to practice and excel my nursing skills. So Spandan is one. And relieving your stress, yes, HR, we are good at engaging activities. So we would, every month we have a plan for training, for engagement activities that will give you relief from that mental stress. And moreover, we have different policy. See, we are in December. Okay, so many of our leaves would be lapsing. Okay, so you might be thinking this policy is not good. We were not able to take our leave from January till December, and now our leaves are lapsing. Okay, so, and there is no policy of carryover. But just see, the idea behind this is we are forcing you to take leave from your work, spend time with your family, your dear ones, go and have a vacation with your friends. So this would give you a peace, and you will be out of your mental stress. Also, we are emphasizing at Fortis on taking compensatory off if you are doing overtime. difficulties which you are facing. So this is the thing which, these are the practices which we are following for relieving you from mental stress.
Ma'am, every day you must be recruiting nurses, right?
Yes.
So, as per your understanding, what is the current challenge you are facing while recruiting new nurses?
See, one is the female nursing ratio, which I am facing. It's a big time challenge in Rajasthan to hire female nurses. And see, I'm not saying that applying for government jobs is not a right thing, or it definitely it is. But there are certain government jobs wherein you need to acquire your skills prior applying for those jobs. Okay, so whenever you are appearing for interview or you are coming to work, take that work seriously so that you can be updated with the knowledge. And the challenges which we are facing, that people are not that focused. They are thinking that one fine day they'll get a government job and they will be leaving that place. Okay, so one is that challenge. Female nurses are already mentioned. Okay, and also people have less patient. Okay, so sometimes it happens that if your manager is scolding you, you are not taking it in a right way. You're saying, oh, this manager is very bad and he keeps on scolding me, so let's leave the job. So I would request you to please work upon your patient skills, wherein you can be ready to take up your mistakes or faults or whatever you are practicing wrong. Just take it in a positive way. So start accepting feedbacks in a right way. If you are mistaken, if you are doing any wrong practices, not following the instructions rightly, just tell your managers to put you on a training or just help from your seniors. So these are the challenges which we are facing right now.
Thank you so much. Moving the light to the another panelist, another gem we are having in the house is Mr. Balwinder Singh Walia from Narayan Hospital. He's a seasoned professional with more than 25 years of experience in healthcare industry, in P&L management, business strategy and operations skill to handle Pan-India and APAC graphics. Currently working as facility director for a 330-bedded multi-speciality hospital with Narayana Healthcare at Jaipur. Worked in leading healthcare companies like Fortis, Ikebella Group, Widex. We welcome you, sir.
Hi, very good evening. Thank you so much, ma'am. And thanks to Biyani Group of Colleges. Thanks, Dr. Smriti, for having me here. It's so great, it's so nice to see young, budding professionals sitting ahead. You're all the future. And I'm sure you will definitely be placed and you have a great career ahead. So it's really nice to interact with you. Yeah. Thank you again for inviting me here.
Sir, you are from Narayana Group. So we would just like to understand whether there is any internship programs are available at your hospital.
Yeah. In fact, we have many students from Biyani Nursing College who are already there with us, who are working with us also. And we do run internship programs. We have batches coming into our hospital. So what we do is that people even from states of Himachal, Rajasthan, MP, UP, they come to us. So we have a complete module which starts from the basic training, the basic understanding of the hospital landscape, and then obviously slowly putting them into the patient care. So we do have that.
Yeah. Sir, as you said that the patients are coming from various parts of India. So what do you think, what all are the current challenges which is affecting nurses' role?
See, as the healthcare landscape, as the healthcare industry grows, there are two elements which have become very important, which has to be actually imbibed in the mind of the students who take nursing as a profession. So one is, there's a lot of advancement in technology. So healthcare is being driven with technology today. Why? Because you don't have capacity to increase the infrastructure, the number of beds too much beyond a limit. And you have this diseases list going up. Today, आज आप देखते हैं cancer and these things have grown so much. So you need to have a quick turnover of the patient as far as treating the patient is concerned in a hospital. So technology plays a very, very important role. Second advantage of technology is that once you are using technology in delivering care, here I will refer specifically to things like electronic health records, right? Which ensure that the continuity of care is not hampered anywhere and there is no error happening. Now, how does it impact the role of nurses? It impacts the role of nurses because nurses have to be very, very well versed with the technological advancements, the softwares, the systems which are working in the hospitals to deliver that continuity of care which is of high quality and safety. So one is data, two is with lot of awareness coming up in the society. So today you will see that if the patient walks to a corporate hospital, they have a long list of expectations in terms of not only the clinical expectations or the outcomes which they are expecting, but they are also looking at service standards, how you are delivering healthcare, whether it is under a safe environment, whether the hospital they are coming in is infection free, are the patient and their attendants being communicated properly about their disease, their treatment, their course of treatment, their outcomes, possible outcomes, complications at every level, and this has become important from a medical legal perspective also. So this is another area, that element of empathy, that element of strong communication has to be imparted, have to be included as a part of nursing training, and that's what we do at Narayana Health.
That's great, sir. You have a rich experience, sir. In your experience, anytime you have seen any fresher nurse who is facing crisis, and if you have consoled her, so if you would like to share the experience with students.
Absolutely. This is not one time, this is multiple times. For two reasons. One, today we have a lot of young nurses. Aaj ki date mein what is happening is there is a lot of attrition also which happens in this profession. That's one of the challenge hospitals face. So obviously the hospital is left over to the nurses. Doctors do their job, whether it's surgery, it is treating the patient in a ICU, it's treating the patient in a OPD. So rest of the things are being done by the nurses. So many a times they face difficult situations, but obviously our role is to make these nurses so strong that they are able to handle any kind of situation. Now, how do we do that? One is, जैसे कि अभी आपने पूछा, interns, when they come in right from that level, or a fresh nurse is being recruited, so we have an induction program. This is an induction program which talks about generalized things. It talks about, understanding what are the functions in a hospital, because ultimately it's all a collaborative system of working. Two is, it tells about, basics of building safety, equipment safety, patient, fire safety. All of these things are being included in that common induction. Now comes the clinical part. So उसमें जो नारायणा सबसे ज़्यादा focus करता है, they focus on international patient safety goals. They focus on medication errors. We focus on infection control practices. We focus on emergency situation handling. We focus on telling how to raise, how to communicate in an emergency. Because आप अस्पताल में आप ऐसे नहीं बोलोगे कि वो patient तो एकदम collapse हो गया. You have codes to do that. So basic चीजों पे हम nurses को train करते हैं. मेरे पास बहुत सारे situation आते हैं इस तरह के. But I think people are strong enough to handle that because their training is strong, and this is not one day process. It is ongoing. It has to be ongoing, and that is how all these tricky situations can be handled.
Thank you so much, sir. This must be very helpful. I would like to have one announcement. Madam Deepika, you are having some urgent call, so I think Madam Deepika will not be able to continue further for the panel discussion. Ma'am, you can take the call, please. Continuing further, we have an eminent personality in the house now, Ms. Bushra Khan from C.K. Birla Hospital. Madam is MBA HR, qualified human resource professional with strong 12 of experience and core hospital experience about 9.5 years. Currently, she is associated with CK Birla Hospital, Jaipur as Manager, Human Resource Operations since 2021. Great exposure of handling entire gamut of human resource function right from manpower planning to exit. We welcome you, ma'am, here.
Thank you. So, good evening to all, and thank you, Team Biyani and Dr. Smriti, to inviting me over here. And today I'm feeling very nostalgic, and I'm very happy to share that I was ex-student of Biyani Group of colleges only. I did my MBA from Biyani colleges only. So my journey from that seat to this seat is very fabulous. So thank you Manish sir as well and Sanjay sir as well.
Ma'am, so you are part of family, Biyani family.
Yes.
So one important advice which you can give to the students is how they should prepare for their first interview.
So first job interview can be both exciting and difficult. So there are few things which you need to follow. First of all, you should be properly groomed. That is very important part of your interview. And secondly, you should carry all your hard copy of your all credentials. That is again very mandatory because we as an HR continuously facing challenges like candidate is coming and they are showing their CV on their WhatsApp. So ये नहीं होना चाहिए. So please ensure when you are coming for the interview, just be prepared with all of your credentials. And next, basic preparation about the hospital where you are going. Basic research is very mandatory. This is the important role. So you must be aware about the hospital size, like how many bedded hospital it is and what type of hospital it is, whether it is single specialty or multi-specialty, and what specialties are available within the hospital and what accreditation, whether it is NABH accredited and JSI accredited. And you must be prepared about sharing about your experiences which you have gained during your clinical internship. And last but not the least, be honest. Like if you don't know something, then be honest. And because we as an employer always promote your honesty and always value your honesty and looking you forward.
So mind students, if you are not knowing anything, it's not like shame, or if you feel like you can bluff anything, it is better to accept. If you are not knowing anything, you should say, okay, fine, I'm not knowing, but I can learn and tell you, right?
Yes, but at least show willingness to learn, that you are keen to learn. So that is the major thing which we are expecting from you guys as a fresher.
Ma'am, in your institution, what do you think, like how technology has impacted nurses' role?
So well, HIS, that is Hospital Information System, has played a very wider role in changing the nursing profile within our organization. And with EHS in place, nursing staff nurse is now able to devote more time with the patient care, and rather than spending their more time on filling up the manual documentation. And with the EHS, error has been reduced very subsequently. So this is a major change which we are.
Any induction programs are provided at CK Birla?
Yeah, we are continuously providing with our induction programs in which we are covering so many things like the patient rights, responsibilities, employee rights, employee responsibilities, the policies, and the other part as well.
What all qualities you are looking for, like at the time of recruitment? What all qualities of a nurse you are looking for?
As earlier I told that
honesty is the one.
Yes. Because if we are doing recruitment from any college, we are not looking you forward with the clinical experiences. As I told you that be ready with your experience, what you have gained during your clinical rotation, and be confident.
That's it. Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much for your valuable input. I think students can note down the points what any institution look for at the time when you go for the interviews. Thank you so much, ma'am. Any questions in the house? If any student wants to put up any questions? Moving ahead. Moving ahead, we have one more eminent personality, Tapti Bhattacharya from Apex Hospital. Tapti madam has 24 years of rich experience in handling HR functions and L&D activities of renowned organization of healthcare sector. She is presently associated as Chief People Officer of Apex Hospital Private Limited, and there are 6 units in Rajasthan. Her prior association was renowned organization like Bhagwan Mahavir Cancer, CK Birla Group, RJ Crop International, Fortis Healthcare and ICFI. She has excellent experience in developing the organization culture and plays a very important advisory role to the board related to HR strategies. She is an emerging professional in the field of organizational development and strategic HR. She is trained psychometric assessor, certified executive life coach and learning development specialist. We welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, Biyani Group and Dr. Smriti. It's a nice experience of attending this event. So, welcome all of new joinees, new people who are going to join the industry. Welcome all of you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Ma'am, we would like to put a question to you. Like you are from, there are, as I have seen in your introduction, there are 6 institutes. So, do you provide any opportunities like learn and earn during their employment period? They can learn as well for the further studies. Any such facilities are there?
Yes, in all my organization, we have developed a learning culture. So, I want to emphasize my current organization, Apex Hospitals, which believe in developing the skills of the people. Talent skills is very important for them. So, we don't believe in hiring the only experienced people. We hire the freshers and develop them into specialized nurse. We have different specialty courses like IDCCN, physician assistant program, specialized nursing program, EICU nursing program. So lot of nursing programs as well as for the DNB doctors program, we are conducting regularly to upgrade their skills.
Okay, ma'am. One more question is interesting question for the audience. In your perspective, from such kind of conferences, what take-home messages these students should take?
Students nowadays, 2 things is important in the competitive world. One is your network and one is your skill, talent. If you have good network, it means you have good net worth. So if you want to be HNI, you should have good network. So this is the opportunity to interact with people, interact with industry specialists, because they can be your mentor, they can develop you further. And second thing, when you are in these scenarios, in these conferences, you should always stand out of the crowd. How can you do that? By taking voluntary assignments, by asking questions, by clearing your doubts. This is the opportunity for you to stand out of the crowd.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. That is wonderful message. Another question for you, ma'am, is I am repeating the question again. What all resources do you use at your institution for reducing workplace stress?
Yeah. So for me, the nurses are the person who are always in stress. They are seeing the pain of the patient. They are the one who are treating the patients. So for us, there is a special corner. We always focus on their development. So in Apex, we do a lot of yoga sessions, meditation sessions. This BK, Shivanis and all used to come regularly. We are very much associated with that association. So it's always in a quarter, people are coming from Brahma Kumaris and training them how to deal the stress and all. We use a lot off-site activities as well, like trekking. The people once or twice a year goes for off-site visits. Lot of engagement activities. Lot of meditations and wellness program. So one very unique program we have started. One of our director is PhD in mental health. So what we have started, we have dedicated one day for listening hours. So Dr. Shinu Jawar is the director who listens to anyone. Anyone can discuss their personal as well as professional problems with her directly, and the solutions will come. So this helps us a lot in discussing their problems and solving their problems.
That's wonderful, ma'am, because this enhances the approachability for this young staff nurses. They feel that they can approach. That's very much wonderful.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your inputs, ma'am. Thank you so much. Moving ahead, we have another gem in the panel, Mr. Daljit Kaur. Mr. Daljit Kaur is associated now with Bhagwan Mahavir Cancer Hospital. I'm sorry, pardon me. Ms. Daljit Kaur is a rich experience of 16 years comprehensive experience in human resource management across healthcare and corporate sector. Her expertise includes talent acquisition, employee engagement, performance management, and strategic HR leadership, driving organizational goal and fostering inclusive work environments. Her achievements are she has successfully spearheaded HR operations for multi-unit hospitals managing over 1,200 employees, led initiative in training and development policies, implementation and employee relations with a focus on excellence and compliance. Recognized for outstanding contributions during the COVID-19 pandemics, a certified HR professional with a PGCHRM from XLRI Jamshedpur. We welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Simriti. I would thanks Biyani Group of Colleges Management. And this is, I would say, the great pleasure of mine that I'm sitting in front of you, the clear future, I would say the future which is coming up in the market very soon. So congratulations each one of you, that each one of you should pat yourself that you are going to be a leaders in coming days. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Daljit ma'am, we are having a question for you. Like at your organization, at entry level, what all opportunities are being given to the nurses?
See, if I talk about Bhagwan Mahavir Cancer Hospital, which is a very renowned hospital in cancer, standalone hospital in cancer, wherein we are looking forward for the first nurses who are coming towards the organization. We need that. We do have opportunities for them in different specialities. I would say the medical oncology is there, radiation oncology is there. We do have surgical oncology, nuclear medicine is there, BMT department is there, AML is there. So lot many things which are coming up. So every nurse can be deputed there, can be trained there, and lot many training programs. I would say that certification in chemotherapy nurse. I would say then there is, we do have a STEMO, I would say the STEMO procedure certification. We do have PIC line procedures wherein we certify nurses. So there are not many things that we are giving to them and we are training them for them.
Alright ma'am, as you said about the certification program, so it is a onco specialty hospital. Have you seen or observed any particular specific area where there is a huge demand of nurses?
Yes, there is an area which is OT, I would say. OT, we do have a lot many demand for nursing. We do have demand in the BNT, which is very upcoming, and also going forward with the AML department, which is ongoing. So these are the specific departments wherein we are pitching up nurses, and I would say that nurses should come there and they can learn more and more in these departments. And there is a lot more opportunities in our hospital.
Ma'am, for this kind of position, which all kind of candidates will be the good candidates?
See, as I've been hearing out from each one of our prestigious guests, so my point of view, if I would say that being HR, I would say that being friend of yours. So the quality which you all should have within you is the quality wherein you can pitch in everything, that you're ready for everything. So the quality, I would say, the CNO is looking forward, our medical director is looking forward. When the person is saying no to anything, is not the right person, I would say. If you're ready to do everything at this point of time, because this is a learning time, you should ready to go any department, because there are few instances I would like to share with you, wherein we have opted, we have got nurse, fresh nurse, is working in a ward. If that nurse is doing good and she is capable of handling the ICU department after 6 months, after the certification course, that nurse should not say no to going in the ICU department, in the BMT department, in the AML department. So I would say, as a friend of yours, that you should be ready at this point of time wherein you can grab knowledge from every aspect, every department. That is very, very important for all of you.
So any graduate nurse or a GNM nurse can apply for these certification courses, right?
Yes.
So students, any graduate nurses or GNM nurses can apply for such new courses, and you can acquire positions which is high demanding positions. Ma'am, as this is a specialty hospital, what all specific characteristics you look for in the nurses at the time of interview?
See, it was shared by Bushra, that is first aspect is the grooming. Yes, it is very, very important. हम जनरली बोलते हैं ना, नर्स मेकअप क्यों करेंगी? We say that एक नर्स को मेकअप क्यों करना है और क्यों नहीं करना है? एक नर्स हमें मेकअप में क्यों नहीं दिख सकती? कोई बता सकता है? Anybody of yours? Anybody can share their thoughts? जब हम वार्ड्स में जाते हैं राउंड के लिए, अगर एक नर्स मुझे हल्का सा आईलाइनर, हल्का सा काजल और नॉर्मल लिपस्टिक पे दिख जाए, तो is there a problem? Yes, no? Yes, no? There is no problem. Right? There is a bun. Right? हम बोलते हैं जूड़ा बना के रखो और जूड़े पे जूड़े का बन कवर करके रखो. हल्का सा मेकअप करके रखो. It is very, very essential that you should be presentable in front of your patients, in front of your attendants, in front of your doctors, in front of your team members. Your presentation plays a vital role when you are communicating. That makes you more confident. When you are more presentable, you are more confident. Am I right or wrong? Okay. The second part, I would say that the knowledge of your basic techniques that you are learning here. It is not only the theoretical knowledge that you are having, it is very important that you should have on-ground knowledge when you are working. It should not be that you are not able to speak out your vitals, right? That you should be aware of what all things are coming in vitals. If somebody is asking me what is BP and what all things are coming in BP, I should be able to tell them. I should be able to tell them that is what is the sugar level. I should be able to tell them if I have to put cannula, I have to do what all instrument that are going to be used. So these are the very basic that we are going to ask. Even HR can ask you. Then it comes to the second part wherein I told you that the attitude, which is a learning attitude, which is going to take you further in your life. And that we can judge very well within the interaction of yours. Within a second, we can judge your attitude of positivity or the negativity. That you are further be an asset of the organization, or you will leave us within 6 months or so.
Thank you so much, ma'am. This information is very fruitful. If they are listening actively, then they need not to do anything else. Thank you so much for the information. We are having one more expert sitting with us in the house, Mr. Janak Singh. He is working as senior manager in IT company, currently heading project in Rajasthan, 15 plus years experience in customer service and corporate governance, subject matter expert of public-private partnership projects. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening, everyone. Thank you, management of Biyani College, for inviting me here today. Currently, I am heading the passport project. I am taking care of Rajasthan. Passport is a very vital document, very important document for students, for everyone. And nowadays, issuing a passport is a very simple process. For your age group, we certainly need only two documents: your 10th mark sheet, your original, and your Aadhaar card. That's it. Nothing else. You can apply from here only, from your mobile, your workstation, anywhere. And you are supposed to visit Passport Seva Kendra nearest to your home for the 30 to 40 minutes. That's it. And within 10 to 15 days, subject to police inquiry, you will get your passport at your doorstep.
Thank you, sir. This was my first question. I was keen to understand that only, like how the graduates can apply for the passport. Another thing, as you have seen many applications in-house, so what all are the current mistakes which students do, sir?
See, for students, documents are very less. Only 10th mark sheet and Aadhaar card or any other address proof. If Aadhaar is not available, your bank passbook or your letter from the college will do. Just need to take care of your DOB and your name, your father name, your mother name, your detail, your personal details should match in each and every document. Let's say in Hindi we call puja, but in English there is two different spelling: P-O-O and P-U-J-A. It impacts a lot in passport application. Just ensure all the name, your name, middle name and surname are everywhere in each document should be in एक जैसा होना चाहिए. That's it. बाकी ऐसा कोई ज़्यादा रिजेक्शन नहीं है क्योंकि डॉक्यूमेंट प्रोसेस बहुत कम हो गया है और बहुत इजी प्रोसेस हो गया है. तो स्टूडेंट्स को केवल इतना ही ध्यान रखना है डॉक्यूमेंट प्रॉपर हो, ओरिजिनल हो, उनके साथ हो.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. Hope the information is clear to the students, right? And other inputs we will ask from Manish Biyani sir. From this platform, if sir would like to share something, how they should prepare for the interviews at the first time when they are going for interview.
Okay, Sanjay sir is not here, but let me say, first you are a good listener. एक बार ताली बजा दो मुझे. Because I think listening is the only way to keep learning, okay? And because I can see the future for all of you. As you know, now we entered in the society 5.0. We earlier had a 4 society in this world. You know, I think number 1 is the. Do you know the 4 society which we had? Okay. The number 1 is the hunting society. Okay. The number 2 is the agriculture society. Number 3rd is industry society. And number 4 is the IT society. And number 5 that we have entered is the smart society. And I think the smart society will lead by the nurses. Because you will take the lead role in this smart society 5.0 because the world is going to have a burden of aging society. So, of course, we need the clinical nurses, but we also need the care nurses. And what I just heard from a few of our guests, that you are a very good listener and you are a good follower, and you keep learning, you are a very quick learner. So, I really feel good to hear comments from our guests that you are in a very right way to be a good nurses. So please try to develop your nature, modest nature. Okay, be honest. First develop your personality here. Because of course subject matters, but first matters who you are, how you behave, what is your attitude. Okay. So while you are in staying Biyani's, please develop yourself, your nature. Because for nurse it is very important how you behave with others. And then always be a good observer. If you are a good observer, you can do self-learning immediately. So be a good observer while you are working anywhere. If you observe, you can immediately improve yourself. And always keep learning from the environment or from the training which you give every people. So if you have, I think it's a good way. And industry, I should call nursing industry actually, which we are going to have in the society, next society. So you will take a lead role because I'm living in Japan, so I can see the super aging society, how they are badly suffering. And they badly need second part is the engineering. Okay, nurse. Now we need the nursing engineering field where you can learn the engineering, because you are not just to use the devices or use the technology, but you should also involve if you can contribute in developing the new engineering and new technology for your field. So please be a good observer what to develop, what is the future, because I think in India the health issues only because there is a gap between the problem and the solution. We don't have the right solution for the right problems. So you can fill the gap. You can match the available solution with the available problems. So if you can be a part of engineering, I think it will be great for your future. So please try to keep developing both the things. Then I think you will build the future in your specialization. Okay? And yeah, Sanjay sir is always with you. So improve your nature and your well-being.
So, out of my curiosity, I would like to ask you one more question. As you have witnessed the culture of Japan for a long period, so what do you suggest our nurses? What kind of demands are there which they can make themselves?
Well, I think I already said, the super said there is a great demand of nurses. Of course, we need the IT people in Japan because it's a robotic age. So Japan is always making the new robots. So we need the IT people. But also we need the second great demand of the nurses in Japan. And we are on the way. But you know, if you are going abroad in a different culture, the language is very important. So it's very important if you are planning to go abroad with your profession, you have to learn the culture and language. Especially for Japan, language is very, very important, very crucial. And especially when you are going to have such a job of caring others, then you need to know the language. So if you can prepare these two things, culture knowledge and language knowledge, then you have plenty of job outside India, especially in Japan. When I am here for you, if you are prepared, you will have a wonderful job in Japan. I think one of your students is already working in Japan. And whenever I talk her, she's so happy working there. I can share the interview with her sometime, okay? So you have a wonderful chance if you can go Japan in your field.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. So here we are coming at the end of this panel discussion. Thank you so much all the panelists for your valuable inputs. And being principal from SN Institute of Nursing Sciences, Nirvana University, I would also like to share my views that dear students, whenever you are going first time, when you are selecting your hospital, choose your hospital wisely. Choose the hospital where you will get the exposure to work, not like simply, okay fine, need not to work much. So first criteria is choose the hospital where you are going to work extensively and it is not going to be easy. Make your mind like that, it is not going to be easy, but it is not the ending, it is starting. So take up the challenges, keep on moving and you will have a bright future. Thank you so much.
Distinguished guests, esteemed speaker and the participants, as we conclude this enlightening international conference, BICON 2024 Day 2, I want to share a quote. It always seems impossible until it's done. Throughout our time together, we have talked challenges, topic and explored innovative solutions. Our collective efforts and determination can lead us to the remarkable achievement. Thank you for your engagement. A big shout out to the Biyani Group of colleges for giving us this opportunity to be a part of this international conference. Till then, we look forward to seeing you in our future. Take care, be in contact, keep growing and keep learning. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. I request all the members to please come up on the stage for a group picture and keeps the memory forever.
माइक का बॉक्स था ना ये तो उधर फंसा हुआ किधर उस साइड बॉक्स केबल तो निकालनी है अभी नेटवर्क निकाल दो नेटवर्क केबल
I request the students to please come forward at the outside of the stage for a group picture. Those who willingly wants to come.
जल्दी जा